Hello, everyone. As I promised, here is another stream. Um, hmm, I don't know. I don't know how to really start this one off. But yeah, here's the other stream I promised you guys. So, as you read the title, I'll see whoever joins. We'll start discussing whatever, and then yeah, um, hmm. So the new 2026 show. The trailer came today. Oh my god, what does he want? What does he want? What do you want, nigger?
Tornalowski. Oh, hello, live chat and Pusher. I know you're watching this, Pusher.
Surprisingly, no one's watching right now, so
He'll
maybe.
be here eventually.
Yeah, he'll make his appearance eventually. I know that for sure.
Yeah, I literally just got off the bus, so I'll be there in like a sec.
I see. Do you know if Chandler's online right now?
Chandler, that's a very good hypothetical. Oh boy. Oh, sweet mother of pearl. I opened Discord. Oh my god. Oh, that's why 26 chat is blowing up. Oh, sweet mother of pearl. He is online.
All right. Just spread the news that a live has been started again.
He was wondering if you want to join his live. Oh yeah.
Dog, what the fuck? I just scroll on Twitter one time. Why is Express we fucking thirsting for Farmer McCall? And not a day goes by, and it's always this shit.
Not?
No, I'm not.
Dude, it's Farmer McCall. Come on. Hottest bitch in the West.
You know what? Ooh, hubba, ooh.
Dude, everyone's investing in rosemary yams, right? I'm investing in Farmer McCall yams. We are not.
And I'm investing in Janet yams. Ooh.
I think that was invested a while ago. I think it stopped in like 2004.
No, it's still going somehow.
Oh yeah, it is. It is kind of still going, but it's kind of like underground right now. It's kind of niche.
Sort of niche.
Yeah. Keep it niche. Keep it niche.
Yeah.
I'm on speaker, right? Holy shit! Hi, Blue Jay. Or Mordecai. Hey, dude. Fucking Mordecai just flew by.
Why is there always an episode in these shows that involves an engine delivering eggs? Like, is this the go-to storyline now?
I have not watched the teaser yet. So like I saw on the bus, it never loaded. So
I think we lost him.
Ah!
Oh, I don't think we lost him now.
Alright. Holy fuck, I'm hungry. Oh, I'm so hungry. I could eat.
I'm so hungry. I could eat scrambled eggs, like the one really serious story from book something.
My favorite book, Thomas underscore Thomas.
Thomas and Co.
Thomas and Co. Yes. Oh, what is he doing now? I was going to put in fucking hoe without an H. All right. Ow.
Oh yeah, you'll be surprised. Your favorite character ever, Crane Truck J, appears in the trailer. When you watch it,
Wait, huh?
Crane Truck J appears in the trailer.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. Let me boot up my computer. Show me the link. Show me that fucking link.
Okay. He was very surprised to hear that Crane Truck J is in this. All right, let me get the link. Life is so bad when you're living off the wall. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Living off the wall. So tonight, can leave it 95 up on the shelf and just enjoy yourself. Ooh, let the madness and the music get to you. Life ain't so bad at all. There we go. Dude, it's the fact that they waited this long to send out a trailer. Like, are we like really? It took us this long to get this trailer? I mean, at least it's like, hey, you know what? You guys want to hear me unwrap gun? It's kind of melted, so it's just. There we go. There we go. Well,
My mind is telling me no, but my body is
Hello.
yeah.
What fun! What fun!
What fun and
Oh,
What fun and co! What fun! What fun and co! Well, train friends, aren't you glad that the new Tony and Associates reboot has just released its Netflix and Friends? And
where the fuck is the trailer?
It's on the. It's literally on fucking YouTube.
I literally saw it like 5 seconds ago. Why is it not showing up on my feed?
Because they don't like you in particular, JT. JT was most cross. I am most cross, said JT.
It's because they're heavily associated with Denver and Co. from Somewhere Wales and Co.
From somewhere Wales and Co. I need you to take Ironworth to somewhere Wales and Co.
I need you to go to the blue place.
I need you to go to Blue Mountain Quarry and Co.
I need you to go to Wonderland and Co. to collect
All
Ironworth.
right, hold on. I'll be right back.
And JT was never seen again. Oh,
But many a
no,
workman
no.
will tell you that on a misty moonlit night, you'll see JT trying to make it across and go home, but he never does.
Never does. Oh hell no! So Cheeky and Co. What did you think of the Blue Mountain trailer?
Well, Chan and Co. It was a very strange trailer. Considering that they used some Wonders of Sodor and Co. assets.
Yeah, I you know the thing is I actually made a joke about that. No, the thing is I'm kind of scared because like I don't know if they like I know like realistically they didn't, but it's really funny to think that like they looked at some of like my parody shit because like I like for example I always call the Railway series like the Railway stories as like a joke in like fucking like Thomas discussion stuff like when I was like fucking talking like TSI people. And then like what is it? Like I like even like the fucking really helpful engines. That's like the type of shit I would do for like a fucking like Disney and Friends parody or something. Like not to mention I also mentioned the fact that I thought they were probably gonna use Wonders of Solar assets or like vice versa. But like I didn't think I was right. I was just joking. But like I guess I was
What the fuck is that?
what the fuck was that?
What the fuck was that?
What part are you on? What part of the trailer are you on?
I just finished. The fuck you mean you can't pull 1 mile wagon up a fucking hip?
Oh, it's very heavy. You see, Nosama 24 is inside of it, so like.
Hey man, we're in a public lobby. I don't think we should be saying all that.
Oh yeah, shit, I forgot. Oh well, I mean, to be honest, I don't really fucking care either. So like,
Thomas
be
has to
fair.
deliver the
I don't care.
Sondor's notes. I can't say it. Never mind. I can't
Yeah, I
say
already
what
made the
was
joke. I'll take the bullet to the head for you. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't. You see, I'm a really helpful engine, so I'll take the flag for you.
I must deliver all the Israeli toys to the Sondor.
God.
He is the world's greatest IDF soldier. Oh my! Hang on.
But
I'm
guys,
reading.
oh my god, the Orange Branchline coaches are back. The Orange Branchline coaches are back.
We are saved and co.
This show is
This
saved.
looks like fucking shit.
Like, dude, I don't even know what to really say because it's like it kind of speaks for itself, doesn't it? Like it insists upon itself. It's like one of those type of things where it's like, yeah.
Wait, hold on. This is gonna be on Netflix, right?
And YouTube.
The series.
Yeah,
Yes.
and on YouTube.
It's getting canceled. It's getting canceled after 2 seasons. I'm sorry. It's getting canceled after 2. If it's Netflix, if your name is not Big Mouth or like you're the creator of Big Mouth, then that shit's getting canceled. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, no, like this. I don't. The thing is, like,
This is getting
It's
canceled
gonna-
after 2 seasons. This is
like,
all it's just gonna last longer than this. I'm sorry.
probably, yeah. I mean, to be honest, like this is one of those things where it's like, I'm not even mad. I'm not happy. I'm just like indifferent is the best way to describe it because it's like the thing is with this reboot and stuff, right? Like people, like the fan base are gonna eat it up anyway because they do that anytime anything Tom's drops. Then it's gonna die out after like maybe like half a decade, maybe a little bit over that. Then people are gonna be like, "Oh, this shit actually sucked, actually," and then like they're just gonna do the same thing if Tom's even survives to have a 4th reboot or whatever, right? Like that's just the cycle at this point, and that is probably what it's gonna be like, you know, after like 5 Israeli years, right? It's like I don't know, dude. It's just like looking at this this interesting type of thing. It's just like, okay, look,
But you
the
gotta
lighting is like okay. The models are just fucking recycled from nitrogen, so like they didn't even do anything except for make a shit ass male coach that I probably could have made better in fucking Roblox Studio.
No, but guys, you gotta understand the show was saved. They had the location Knapford Harbor. It's a season 2 callback.
Oh my god. They guys, it's a fucking Jake Harbor reference, guys. What the show is saying. Yeah,
That means Epstein Castle's gonna appear. We're saved, guys.
We're saved. Soto Castle's gonna be, hello, I'm Soto Castle.
Now where are those young tank engines?
Oh no. I forgot like the tank engines are like
Hello, Soto. What do you know? Diesel has a devious deed.
devious dude. Oh, I thought you were just fucking kidding. I didn't even realize what fucking Welsh Cole said something. Hello.
Hi, Wells.
Kid named Welsh Cole.
Hi, Wells. Hi.
He died. Rest in peace.
Fuck! Dude, I'm so fucking hungry. Holy shit, I can eat.
How hungry. Welsh Cole wants to arrive to the island of Sodor. Do we take him in, Co? Cheeky and Co?
I guess we will take Welsh. Well, I guess we take Welsh Co and Co in.
All right, Welsh Cole and Co is now arriving to Cheeky.
Oh my God! No, Sama, stop glazing!
Oh my. Oh, first, I looked away from my computer for a second, so I genuinely thought he just joined the call or something. I was like, "What the fuck? What the fuck? How did you get here?" Hello, I'm back on Sodor and Co.
Spencer.
Spencer, Diesel's back. Oh no, bro! It's just like.
Is it me or does Thomas's face kind of look like Mark from Invincible?
I-
It kind of looks like.
I can
Where the
kind
fuck
like
are you getting Mark Invincible?
I
It's like-
don't know what part of it specifically.
The nose, you kind of
No.
see it.
The nose specifically. Kid named Nose. Hi.
Holy piss nuggets and tulips. I'm really hungry.
Kid named.
And what I want to really do right now, Spencer, is really biff something.
Hey, jerk off!
Hey, kid. Music off, jerk off.
Music on, jerk off!
Oh my god. Like, I don't know, man.
Fuck.
It's just like one of those things where it's like, I mean, like, again, what do you even fucking say about this? Like, the lighting's okay. the models are just reused and just shitified. The fact that it's like a musical. I mean, yeah, like Thomas movies.
It's another fucking musical.
It's a musical.
Fuck.
It's like the thing is, yeah, Thomas movies have songs in them, but I just don't
It's
like
like
the
a movie
British
exclusive
kids.
thing. If it's
Yeah,
gonna be in
like-
every episode, it just doesn't hit as well.
The thing goes burn.
I just don't like the. I'm sorry, like I get it. It's a British show, I guess, and it's like British trains, but I'm sorry, but I don't like the voices that they picked for the characters. Like Gordon sounds like Edward. Thomas, Percy, and Rosie are just like it's just like all engines go again. Which
I'm Peppa Pig.
Who's this random kid? Random kid.
Who's this random
Pig.
kid? It's just like again, like you can make it work. It's just like as a personal taste thing, I just don't really like it. I'm always been like a fucking US dub glazer, so like I just don't.
That is true.
really-
I have always been that too.
Baldwin Gordon will forever go down in vain as like the most beautiful Gordon voice in my opinion.
I love Baldwin's voices in general, like fucking like stuffy Henry, like the only danger on the rails is you, Tom. Like if every voice,
on the rails is you, Thomas. The fuck you.
like if every character was like a fucking like, I would like realistically, I would just prefer like the Nitrogen cast or somebody like that. But like if they couldn't do that, I would fucking love just like Baldwin voices for everybody, like fucking Gay James, fucking stuffy nose Henry, like.
I'm tired of people saying, especially for a CGI, that UK is better. It just isn't.
It's
It
not,
really
no.
isn't.
No, not really. I love the Nitrogen US dub cast. Like they are like. Honestly,
We should have low-key learned this lesson with like Victor.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, the US has a good Victor. The US has a good Spencer.
The US
Spencer
has
is
a
an
good
all-time.
everybody.
Spencer is an all-time great when it comes to his
Okay.
voice.
Yeah, this is true. this is true. This is like I like how we're talking about like better days, like fucking reminiscing like old men in like retirement home because like we already know this shit's over. This shit's over immediately.
Scarloey remembers.
Oh fuck! I forgot the Scarlet characters are here too, dude. Like not in this special, I don't think. I think it's just like the characters that we see in the.
Oh my
trailer.
god, it's Spencer. I'm such a big fan.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh shit, it's me.
Oh holy shit, guys! It's Spencer.
Hello, Soto. What do you know? I hate Soto Island forums.
What do you know? I hate Soda Island.
My name is Kane. I am your bitch.
Want to know
My
you
name
wanna
is
see a
James.
magic
I'm
trick?
your bitch.
Y'all want to see an awesome magic trick?
Sure.
Of course, Spencer.
Hello, lads and lassies.
Oh!
Yo, no! Oh, no!
I wish I
It's
took a
the
picture of
ghost
that. Fuck.
engine.
Uh, the funniest part is that's from a thumbnail of a
A
music
thumbnail
video.
of what? What the fuck?
Of a music, like a music video he did. He remade the
ghost
song.
engine's
I
after
think.
me.
Was it a Has-Been Hotel song?
I think it
Oh
was.
god, dude. Yeah, fucking Alistair Has-Been Hotel. Jesus Christ.
I'm so super soda evil, like super red.
Guys, Super Ed is back in Wonders of Really Helpful Engines. This is very Soda-tastic.
Let's fucking go.
Dude, I can't wait for him to get like a single line and then never appear again. It's gonna be great. It's gonna-
Super Ed confirmed for season 2.
Dude, no, they fucking would do that because again, the whole thing with this reboot is that it's trying to appeal to like the 2 man children in the crowd and like the 30, 15-year-olds who like think Super Ed is like the fucking greatest thing on earth and stuff like that. Because again, it's like they've literally looked at like fucking like Unlucky Tug videos, timeline videos to like understand like, oh, when was Kildane built? When did Neil arrive to the railway? So it's like, you know, everyone's gonna be like whooping and jumping for joy when like some random gulp shitto from like season 5 appears. Like, oh my god, it's old slow coach, guys, we're so bad. like, wow, it's so great. I love being here. It's just like I don't know, dude. It's like this whole thing with the reboot. To not sound like I'm meandering on my words. It's just like, again, lighting is like whatever. It's just like your standard. Like if Mario was made in 2014, like kind of like realistic lighting. The male coach sucks ass. The voices are not good. The songs sound like ass. I don't know why everyone's like pulling one freight car like it's like the Nitrogen era. Because like at least fucking Nitrogen had an excuse because they had to like render everything completely separate in like the most backwards ass like animation process ever. Here, they already have all the assets. They have everything they need. Literally, Thomas could be pulling like 130 like CSX tankers if they fucking wanted. But like he's just pulling a single like itty bitty flatbed. And something a friend of mine pointed out who does like 3D modeling and animation. It's like the fucking rolling stock might all just be made from like the same truck chassis, and they just like did this like backwards ass like, oh, let's turn the 7-plank into our mail coach, so that way it looks like the toy mail coach, and it just like, no, like you already have all the assets. You have like 30 million fucking trucks and coaches and brake car cabooses from like the nitrogen era that you could just be using here, since you're already reusing assets for like everything else.
We
Except
all
for like
know,
Bruno, but like
they're never touching the 25-ton brake van asset ever again.
no, it's just gonna be like how much you want to bet it's all like recolored Brunos and shit, and then like Toad's the only normal ass brake vendor. Like set like it's like, guys, the wooden railway Sodor line caboose is back in the series. Are you guys so happy?
Yes, I am very happy.
See, look,
I am
you've seen
so
it.
happy.
My name is Craig Tucker.
My name is Craig Tucker. Last week was Chandler's birthday, and everyone had a great party, and they were so happy.
And they were so happy. Where's the Peruvian flute playing or something? Oh my god. Help me. Help. I don't know, dude. It's just like what do you even say about this reboot that isn't just it's ass or it's the greatest thing you've ever seen? Because it is ass. There's like one good thing, but that's it. Good in the air quotes anyway.
I don't know. It's just it's something, I guess.
It exists. Like the best way to describe it is that like it insists upon itself. Like, it's like, yeah, it exists. It was made by people probably, you know, but like what else do you even say about it? Like it's just like the most nothing thing ever. Like again, I'm not expecting like fucking like Martin Scorsese level like directing and writing and like this is the most philosophical thing I've ever watched. But at the same time, it's one of those things where it's like it just feels like there's so little to say or do about it that like what do you even like what do you even like glaze or like critique other than the obvious?
Guys, I'm sorry to pause our conversation about us complaining about the show. I've been hit with a very hard question by my madre.
6 inches.
What?
What would my mom ask me that involves 6 inches?
This is why OC shit is not going to come out, guys.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Welsh.
guys, I can't believe
Dude, I've been working on it since the year began. Giving me a break.
I said your name is Toby.
Toby, be good for master.
Toby, be good nigga for us.
Bro.
Anyways, my mother has given me a very hard decision. Where should I get food from? Because she doesn't feel like cooking today.
Like where? Like what things?
Fuck, wait.
Something.
So what are you feeling like right now? What are you feeling on eating?
That's a good question. What am I really feeling right now? Honestly, I'm feeling miscellaneous. Anything right now.
Like, do you want like fucking like? Do you have like Popeyes or some shit?
Wow.
I have.
What? I'm just asking if you have Popeyes.
I
That's, like,
do
the first restaurant
conveniently
that
have
came to
like 2 Popeyes. Actually, 3 Popeyes. Not too far from.
mind. You have like 3 Popeyes.
They just keep mass building them.
And they keep multiplying.
It's like that one scene from Family Guy where like Peter like destroys the like fucking barn and they like build it in like
Keep
5 seconds.
rebuilding it, yeah.
Yes, because Popeyes and Co. love building everything.
Popeyes and Co. Oh my god.
I think our option will be Popeyes and Co. today.
Yeah, that's the only thing that came to mind. So
No, the easiest option is always the correct one. So
That is true. That is the truth, Nuke.
because
hi.
That is very true.
Hello.
like I was in geometry, right? And I got a text from my dad saying, "Hey man, we're gonna be like home at like 6." It's like, oh, okay, so like, can I just like make my own shit? He was just like, sure. So
I'm either going to order myself something or just have Asian leftovers.
I see.
Do we have any more Asian leftovers, or is that
Specifically Asian leftovers, not like
because I had Asian food last? It's just no. Don't tell me this is just all the chicken. Don't fucking tell me. What the fuck's in here then? Oh, motherfucker! No! No! No!
brother.
Ah!
Is this all chicken?
Take it! No, there's barely any chicken!
That's kind of unfortunate, Loki.
All our food
Fuck!
keeps blowing up.
All our food keeps stuck.
Oh, okay. I could order something and then take it off to work. Fuck, now I'm in the same predicament as you, Cheeky.
The trouble with food cards. the trouble.
The trouble with DoorDash.
The trouble with DoorDash.
What the fuck do I order?
I mean, what do you like the most that you could order? That would be like good.
Chicken.
Everyone just wants to be eating chicken today.
I fucking
Except-
love chicken.
I
Everyone
don't.
loves the Summer Chicken and Co.
Everyone.
Don't forget about us.
You know, guys. I think on Sodor we gotta put in a Sodor Chicken and Co. Like it just has to
Soda
happen.
chicken and dough.
It's not plain.
Popeyes, but don't forget about us.
Don't forget about us.
What if we were wrong the entire time? What if Thomas and James were really racing the Popeyes for the new Popeyes One Piece deal?
This is true. This is
This is true. I would
This
be
is true.
I would be going right past James. I like that like one clip of like Garfield running really quickly. Yeah, that's gonna be me.
Oh my god. Bruh. No. Oh my fucking god. Oh, JT and
or better that clip of Poe like passing like Dash.
Bro.
Don't forget us. We are the other fast food chains. Every time they steal, they're like, "There you go, Popeyes."
They
There you go, Popeye.
There you go, Popeyes. Good day, Popeyes. Hi.
I'm
Hello.
tired of people trying to make up fake slander saying that Popeyes isn't good. I refuse to take that slander. It's not true. It just isn't.
I like Popeyes. It's not that bad.
When I used to eat chicken, I liked Popeyes. It was alright.
What happened to you eating chicken?
The incident. the incident.
The incident
What
that
the
turned
fuck
him
does
vegan.
that mean, Kobe Bryant?
what the fuck does that mean, Kobe Bryant? You're welcome.
He never felt the same. He went to
Man,
he became a vegan
What
after.
the f-
And
What the fuck
he
does
never
that mean?
moved again.
He'll never eat again.
He'll never eat Popeye's chicken.
You'll never eat Popeyes again.
Popeyes, why do you have a high protein section? You know damn well there's no protein in your chicken.
Oh my god.
Fuck, what
Gordon
do I?
felt that Edward knew only a little too well.
Oh wait, no, I could just make myself a sandwich. Wait, no, that'd actually be probably better instead of ordering more junk.
Oh my
Because I've been having junk food for the past not junk food.
Damn.
No, Popeyes. Then I had Mexican leftovers, and then Asian. Okay, so well, it was from Cafe China, so they probably put a lot of grease
When
in
did
there.
Popeyes have cheese bites? What the fuck?
You know,
Hello.
I never knew that too until I stepped into one. It was actually, I think it was a Pizza Hut Popeyes combo. The one I walked in,
Oh, it was
like one of
combined
those,
restaurant.
like at gas stations.
Oh, a combined restaurant. Okay.
Yeah, a combined restaurant. Yeah.
Combine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah!
Okay.
JT jump scare.
So now that I figure out where I'm gonna get my dinner from. What are we talking about? Oh yes, the 2026 show. And go.
Unfortunately.
Fuck it! Fuck it!
We all know Netanyahu is really behind it.
This is all.
Oh shit!
Netanyahu's
Wait, hold on.
fault.
It's been okay. Glory to the state of Israel. I love Benjamin Netanyahu. I should probably not say that. I love Benjamin Netanyahu.
Oh, see, Shed
I
can't
love. I want to lick the wall It's Kutch and everything.
Son.
Get in, bro.
OC
Get it
Shay
done.
canceled.
LC should.
No,
LC
no,
should
no,
good.
OC shed with a higher budget.
LJS Playtime says play Trains Intercity on Roblox. Thank you, JS.
OC shit with a higher budget is just PBR slop.
True.
It's not
Honestly,
PBR slop.
you
I would
know-
never stoop that low.
you know,
I would
I've
never
thought-
fucking stoop that low.
I've thought about it.
Most of the budget would go into like effects, and
I've
that's
thought
it.
JT.
thought about it. I've
Slump
looked.
JT.
I've looked back at the trailer. It kind of looks like, honestly, it looks like it was animated in Blender. I can't even.
It kind of does, yeah. It's either like the lighting or like something else, but something's off.
Like the light, like it's like the lighting
So
for me that
that's
make it look
why.
like that.
Okay, so that's why Duck Burps lost all his shit. He was
Yeah.
working on this. It was a cover up.
It was a cover up.
Eureka.
The
Yes, it was.
The conspiracy.
Dude, I don't understand how like most Thomas fans were saying, "Oh, this is the next coming of Christ," and
What?
and
Because it's Thomas
And-
fans. What did you expect?
and this shit, and it comes out to. Wait. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse
Damn,
me.
nigga.
Calm down.
People are expecting this to be like the best fucking thing ever, but like, no.
No.
Riddle me this. If Barney gets a reboot and it looks like shit, and a few other like kid shows from like the early 2000s get a reboot and it looks like shit, it's for a younger audience, and Thomas already got a reboot for younger audiences and it was shit.
That
So
is
why
true.
the fuck would it be good now?
I don't fucking know.
Because
Why the fuck would we go to-
something
Where-
hashtag
Change. Where's the
old
man in the
source
mirror
code.
change? Oh wait, there is none.
They took it all. It's all guys, JT.
There's no fucking change. This isn't gonna be another Renaissance painting. This is just gonna be shit from my butt. Like,
My butt full of shit right now.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. But yeah, no, like weird analogy aside, you're not wrong. Like this shit is not gonna be some masterpiece or whatever. Like again, it's like even as a kids show, like again, like I'm not expecting like anything crazy, but like even for what it is worth, people are overhyping it way too much. Because again, the problem seems to be that people want this to relive like their childhood. So anything that like vaguely resembles it, if you kind of sort of squint at it, then it's like peak fiction to them. And it's just like, on some level, I get it, because yeah, everyone wants to be like a kid again in terms of like the good parts of being about it, like being like young and stuff. But at the same time, it's like if something's like some bullshit, then you just gotta say it's like some bullshit. Like I'm not saying you can't like it, but like don't overhype it either. Like for example, I don't like it, but I'm not saying it's like the next incarnation of Satan. I just think it's a mid reboot of a kids franchise, right? Like that's really about it. I think the toys are broken mess. They don't look great. And I think this is not going to be some great thing ever, but I'm also not overhyping how bad it is. But people,
Didn't mention the toys. It makes me fucking wheels wobble.
yeah, literally. So, but like people who like to glaze this reboot, I'm not even talking about people who just say like, "Oh, I'm excited for it," or "I'm cautiously optimistic." I'm talking about the people who are like, like our favorite train friend on the Twitter railroad, who like will suck the meat dry off of this thing, like no matter what. It's just like it's not even. Like, dude, it's not even that great, even if you do think this is like good. Like, it's not even like, oh my god, I'm about to blow 7
Oh
months.
I'm voting shopping lick.
It's like it's genuinely just like, hi, I'm Thomas, the British locomotivo, and I pull a single mail
Fuck!
car. It's fucking JT time. You know what I mean?
Toys.
Like genuinely, I don't even understand why people are this excited over it for. Oh, hello, emo JT. Hello.
Okay, I just wanted to show one thing that
It's not
I've been
fair.
questioning-
It's not fair.
I
Why did Percy
that
get all
I've
the
been
praise?
questioning. I've been questioning this for the past like few minutes. What the fuck happened here?
Hang on, let me see. What?
They crucified
Yeah,
him.
that's I don't even know what could have possibly happened.
What fucking happened?
Also, why are they only taking like a single milk coach up the hill too? By the way, oh, like, and why is they all just taking like the
Hey,
fucking
wait.
inconspicuous nitrogen flatbed too?
No
JT,
one's
what the
singing
fuck is-
this. No,
JT,
no,
what the fuck is that?
no one's fucking singing this, bro.
Is
No
this
one's
the
singing
new
this.
tier?
Delight-
JT, is
Delight
this gonna be a
Spans old and
reference
new.
to the next OC shit episode?
Yeah, where Travis kills himself in a mass suicide.
Oh,
Yes.
actually no. That was
Damn.
just predicting. The first episode. It's like it's not fair. Percy got all the praise, and I didn't. Despite I didn't even do anything. My fat chud ass was sitting at the platform.
The platform.
Oh, I'm rubbing my big fat belly.
Bro.
Oh, I'm rubbing my big fat 2026 reboot
What the
belly.
Ken's
Oh,
Booming
rubbing it
Kitchen.
up and down.
When did
Oh,
Ken have a kitchen? What?
oh, finger in my belly button. Oh, yeah, this
Bro.
reboot's so good.
Wait a minute. Ken's Booming Kitchen, 2.2 miles away.
Crane Truck J, by the
When
way.
did Ken have a kitchen?
Since last week. Since last-
What did he have?
The
Wait,
firelighter
what?
came this morning.
Where the fuck are you seeing this? What?
This is on DoorDash.
This said.
Oh.
Who's on DoorDash?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Ken. I thought you said Ken. I was about to say, what the fuck does he have to
I
do
did
with
say
this?
Ken.
What does Ken have to do with any? What did Ken do,
So
bro?
what? So wait. You know what? Never mind.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
Dude, I feel like some shots are fucking taken from my buddy DD Plays passion
Mhm.
project.
Oh.
Tom,
Oh,
his fucking movie that he's doing. I feel like some shots are just like stolen from that.
Well, he's working on this reboot.
Guys, I can't wait for like 3 months after this comes out. Unlucky Tug makes the video of him piecing together this iOS.
Oh no, no.
No. Thomas Fan 290 Buttsack is gonna like do that for him.
290 bus up.
Oh,
Thank
excuse
you,
me.
JT.
Oh,
290
she's-
Thank you, Jason.
Oh shit! Where did that come from?
Oh my god.
Oh shit! How the fuck did I get up here?
I
What's
don't know.
today? Saturday? Oh man, I'm going back to
Going
bed.
back to bed. So, said the little engine's looking at the picture of Duke on the wall. What do we do now?
Well,
What could we do?
that is a very good question.
What could we do? JT, what the fuck?
Who am I? What are you doing here?
The Tonight Show. The Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon. Oh my god, bro.
All right, let's see what it is to play on Roblox.
Should we play like
Fine.
Locos Online or some shit? Or like,
No.
Okay. Every single time we play that, my computer like somehow always blows up. So,
Damn. Guys, Diesel's devious dude. It's gonna come.
Guys, do we like Loki want to play just Daytona?
just Daytona.
Yeah, it has
Love
like
it.
a soft body update too. So like if we get in a wreck where like our cars get like
They derail.
we'll say that they derail.
They derail. The cars derail. No! My cars!
All right,
Oh,
now I have a private server.
Yeah, I might as well. I mean, right now I'm just mainly just trying to draw for like a project of mine.
All right, join me in my server.
yeah,
What the fuck is it?
Chandler.
Hello.
How's that script coming along?
The fucking
The shit post you like shared with me and Katie.
Oh my fucking god, yeah. That it is definitely going all right. I haven't really updated it that much since yesterday, but I'll probably update it a bit more
Yeah.
once I have the time to. Said Toby, the little engine.
What game are we?
Also, your joins are off, cheeky son.
Just go. Oh, you can't see
No.
the game.
No.
Just
Yeah,
search
yeah,
up
yeah.
Just Daytona.
No.
Just totally. No. No.
No.
No.
Hey, you from Japan? Maybe.
No.
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 Are you from Mississippi?
No.
Because you're the only miss who's pissed I would sip.
Bro.
Hello.
Oh, you from Mississippi? Because you're only Mrs. Piss, I sippy.
What?
What fun and co.
What fun.
What fun and go.
All right, let's get lined up. Welsh, are you going to join us in Just Daytona?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the game. Forgot what it was called.
It's called
Just
Just Daytona,
Daytona.
like I said, for the past like 4 times.
Whoops.
That is king. Okay, that is king.
What'd I do? What'd I do?
I'm coming. Oh my god!
Me
It's
too!
95
What?
95
Sure.
degrees out here. I did not know that.
It's Mavis breaking tire and co.
It's Mavis.
I just looked at my color scheme and I just saw it was Mavis. I just seen Mavis just written out there.
Stuff.
Mavic. You should like totally.
Mavis.
Thank you. Now the 4 people who are watching this can watch us.
This is what we call a day at the races.
Call me the quickest one because I am the racist.
I bet you are. Okay, so that's 3 racers. Where's the last one?
Hello.
Hello, I'm Richard.
I'm Richard.
Hello, I'm Richard, version 8.
Good name,
Bro,
Richard. Hello.
there's like 3 to 4 Richard models out there.
No, see, Carson's Richard.
There's-
Then
there's-
I'll
Carson's
drive
Richard.
the red car because I am James the Reddit.
I
know you
am
can change the color
shit
scheme,
brown car.
The shit bound car. Wonderful.
I'm Toby.
Alright.
I'm the Toby car.
All
That's
right,
all.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, piss.
Oh,
Toby
this is
car.
not gonna end well.
It's not. You're right.
I'm scared. Guys,
should
I'm
be.
scared.
You should be scared.
Calm down.
Because
Be
I'm the glue, I'm the
quiet.
best in Steam. Streamlining.
Plymouth Railway and Co.
Oh, great heavens!
Oh yeah!
Help! I can't get a footing.
Uh-oh. James is spinning out.
I fucking bumped your bumper and you ate shit. Oh my god.
He bunted my buffers and now I am off the road. I must drive back on.
JT, your son has returned.
JT, your son.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Your abortion has returned.
The unfortunate return. The return of Toby, the tram engine.
Tony the tram. Why are you going backwards? Stop!
Why are you going?
Help me!
Is he going back?
Cinders and ashes, that was scary.
Cinders and ash.
Cinders.
Cinders and asphalt. That was scary.
No way!
Cinders.
I nearly got-
Cinders.
I nearly got killed.
Oh, horrors!
My car is off the Tony cars. He's not doing too happy.
Man, Lightning McQueen is everyone's op.
Lightning McQueen. He kills Lightning the killer.
Jeff the killer.
Jeff the killer.
Fuck.
Oh
Jeff
Chandler killer.
Oh, crumbs!
I gotta be careful.
I'm
not
the
to
new
realize
obstacle
about-
on the line.
I gotta be careful. not to
Bye, Birdie.
A new obstacle had arrived on the line.
I can still race. I can
Chandler.
still race.
Oh! You missed. You missed.
but not for long.
I can't race.
Where are you guys? Where are you? Are you guys?
Shut the
are you-
fuck
Well,
up.
bye, Birdie.
How far
What
ahead are
fucking
you guys?
you motherfucker!
What happened?
Fuck!
A new obstacle had arrived on the railway.
I stopped. I saved the day.
I saved the day.
Sponge Boy me, Bob. I saved the day.
James the Brains, get us out of here.
Now we are.
Imagine if Mr. Krabs was in Thomas the Magic Railroad.
Get the fuck out of the way!
Get the fuck out of the way.
Would sell everyone off for money.
Get the,
Yeah, he would.
Motherfucker,
He
get out of the way!
I am
Well,
missing
would
half
sell
of my
gold dust
card,
for
but
money.
it's okay. Because together, we made it happen. Together.
is okay.
Oh my god!
I am
That's why
Diesel,
we're
the
all-
devious railroad vehicle.
I can still race.
Oh my
I cannot
God.
race.
Oh my god.
Motherfucker!
Every so often, I like to rewatch Ken's Henry and the Wishing Tree remake just for fun. And recently, I found out that he used fucking N-word while Henry was passing by Thomas and
Oh my
Emily.
God.
Huh?
I think he said Edward for a second. He used Edward.
No, he used Boschers. Boschers saying the N-word.
Oh.
Oh my. What happened?
I don't know.
I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Off the
Uh-oh.
rails.
Uh-oh. I gotta pull up in the Tom Moss fit for the
Tom
first
Moss.
day of class.
This is fucking bullshit!
Good name bullshit. Hi.
So I'm gonna get special wheels. I beat the Sam.
And I don't even
I
get
don't
polished.
even get it to lost sack.
Kid named Peterson. Hello.
One, he's Peter Sam. Two, he's not Peter Sam. And three, most importantly, he is Peter Sack.
I'm
Lazy
Peter
Peter
Sam, said Peter Sam.
I'm Peter
But-
Sam. I'm running this line.
I'm scared for what 2026 Peter Sam's gonna look like. How
You
chopped are they
haven't
gonna
done
make
a
him?
single fucking
He
lap.
probably will look. He'll probably look the same,
now
but
you
just
have.
with like not a lot of details.
Yeah. Oh god.
He won't have his
face-
name.
face
He
is
won't
gonna-
have his nameplate, obviously.
No nameplate, none of that. He's probably gonna look like ugly and fat. He's gonna look ugly and fat.
He's gonna look like Peter Griffin. I'm calling it.
Peterson.
Ah!
Peterson.
Oh my god! Oh my god! You just
Peterson.
came out of nowhere.
Chandler
Peterson.
would hide to the air.
Peterson. Is it true that
way.
Sir Handel said the N word to you? Yes.
I'm evil now.
JTB.
Get over here!
Oh, oh, cinders and ashes. That was scary.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness. Bowling spoilers.
bubbling bear.
Oh,
I think he said. I thought he said Nia for a second. Just at
That's
the
why.
top of it.
That's why I heard too.
And Nia.
I'm Mia. I'm Tia.
Get over here!
No.
get out of my way!
Get out of my way. Really useful engines coming through. Really helpful engines coming through.
Oh, the shooting star is out of the race.
Shooting stars out of there is.
The shooting star's out of the race. The real killer. The hidden B12.
And Luca the B12.
Yeah!
Oh, you missed. Oh god!
You missed not even 10 seconds later.
Bust
He was
my
wrong.
buffer.
My buffers have been busted.
I lost
and I'm
my
off the
wheel.
track.
I lost my fucking wheel.
I
I'm on
I am.
three wheels.
Yeah, your wheel rolled back here.
His wheel had
Guys,
rolled
don't
It's
off
worry.
still
the track.
going.
I-
It's
I
still
can-
going.
I see
I
it.
got this, guys. I got this.
Yeah! Fuck.
I'm
Oh.
watching, guys.
Oh, that's a wheel.
The really useful wheel.
Don't worry, guys. I can still
Bring the
survive on
Bang
three
it
wheels.
out.
Fuck
Oh,
it!
no. Oh no! I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
chuffed past thunderingly.
I still got three wheels.
Thomas
I can
flew by
still- I get
James.
into
Oh
it.
no.
Thomas flew by James. Oh no.
Oh god, there's my wheel.
Yeah! Fuck.
The wheel in question, dude.
Oh
I'm
no, my
in it
wheel!
to win
My
it,
wheel!
guys.
His wheel is off the track.
I'm in it to win it. I'm standing on business.
Oh,
Lord.
what happened? I just saw someone going to pieces.
Oh God! Oh no! Help me.
Dude, I don't even have a car anymore. What the fuck?
How am I still standing?
My car's missing a wheel, dude. I don't think it's a little broken. Make it, dude.
My car is dubbed old reliable.
My
Old-
car is
old
just
Super
a
Ed.
scrap.
Oh my
Ah!
God! Oh no! How am I alive?
I
I'm
genuinely
still in
don't know
the
how you're
race.
still alive.
I'm still in the race. No, I'm not.
You're still in
No,
the
I'm not.
race. You're still in the
I'm
race. No, I'm
slowly
not.
making my way. I'm back in the race. I'm back in the series.
He's back in the series. Welsh Cole is back in the series.
I'm
Well,
back in the
it's-
series, guys. Trust me.
Oh my god. Oh my
Back
god.
in the
Wait, this
series.
is so sad. Oh, it says GoDaddy on the back of the car. Oh, this
Where's
is a
my
little kid.
wheel? I saw it roll past me earlier.
It's at
Where did
Croman's
it
Gate at the
land?
minute.
That Croman's Gate being used for spare parts.
It's being used for
Bro, what happened to that green car?
JT happened.
JT,
Yeah.
what happened? Did you see
JT
Cinder
was
Smash?
all over the rails. JT was
I
all
found
over
my
the rails.
wheel again. Wait, that might
Yeah.
have not been my wheel. Wait, no, there's two wheels. Oh
Yeah,
my
I think the
God.
other one's mine.
The other one.
I'm still
Actually, I think
alive.
both of them are mine. I don't have either one of my
I'm on
wheels.
my 8th lap.
I found your
insane.
wheel, Welsh. It just rolled past me.
We just need to make a train's acid of the wheel. We just got to
The
do it
train's
now.
acid of the train's acid of
It's only gonna work for 09 and up. We're just gonna gatekeep it like stood around in forums.
Yeah, that's that anime Welsh Cole. Do just like this. Other item parts.
Is that a wheel? That is a HUD.
Bro, my right back wheel is tweaking out right now.
Hedoina.
Oh!
What the fuck is happening to JT?
How cool! Don't you have a human heart?
I guess we just ignored that script.
Yeah, we're not even gonna pay attention to that. Did anyone else hear that?
I heard that.
Too. What?
The fucking squealing of pain and agony. I thought it was someone screaming.
Kinda.
Ah! Ah!
He's being smelted. Oh god.
He's getting straight teeth. by
He's
the
being
way.
smelted like Dudley.
Dudley, no.
Can you
Free my
believe
boy
it,
Dudley,
guys?
bro. He didn't
Dudley
do
is
anything.
Dudley, no. Dudley, yes. Oh, there's
I'm
Welsh's
back.
wheel.
Dudley, no! Dudley, yeah!
Doodly, yes.
Like- My car.
Doodly, vagrant!
Doodly the vagrant and
Alright, guys, I'm back. I just got back from painting the bowl.
the what?
I see.
I took a shit.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's what he's trying to say. We can hear it.
Oh,
Yeah, we can
Oh.
smell it and we can hear it from here.
why can we
Oh, you can smell it? Does it smell good?
Why
No.
would it ever smell good? You
Okay.
My my favorite smells. It's super.
I'll work on that.
Oh,
I'll work on that next time.
We'll work on that next time.
We'll get it right next time.
We'll get it right next time to the
Hey,
Thomas
what's
team. To the Thomas. They fucked up as James 3 times. They fucked up as James.
I love how this race escalated to most of us is going the wrong way.
Literally. We should do a backstretch too, honestly. I would
No, let's do backstretch. That'd be even more fun.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
this is
actually
true.
So chaotic.
This is
What
true.
fun.
We should do that.
What fun.
What fun. What fun. What fun.
What fun, said Derek.
What for?
Am I missing a wheel? I'm missing something now.
I'm missing something now.
I'm the Gleam, the best in Steam. Why am I hitting a wall? Why am I hitting a wall? Why am I hitting a wall? Where's my wheel?
Streamlining.
Stream Dudley.
How? How did I spin out? How?
It's a good question.
How
did
have you done this, Toby?
Hurrah! Oh my god! I am.
Good name. Hurrah!
Hurrah!
Dude, I genuinely look like a piece of twisted square. I actually look like a molting piece of twisted square.
I said
My
Walton,
wheel-
he says like
My
Walton
wheel
Pond.
is loose. My wheel is loose.
Dude.
If I lose my wheel
Hold
again,
is
I
loose.
swear. The juice is loose.
How does that count as running?
I don't know. Maybe ask the guard in a minute. But the guard never came.
Are we ever going to start? What the fuck? What the?
Hi. Hey.
Good name.
You
Oh,
Oh my
well.
god.
Time to get
Look
back to the
out!
race.
August. Concept.
I'm back in the race.
I'm back in the series.
I'm gonna date you.
Nothing will
Bless
slow
you.
me down now.
What was this shit called again?
Oh god!
Ooh.
The reporter.
That was so super ed close.
So are we doing backstroke or not?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
I
will
want
do back stretch. I'm the fastest car around. Nothing can stop me.
I am the fastest.
Oh, shit!
my
Oh
god!
shit!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What could have possibly happened while I was drawing for like 5 seconds?
How did you start flipping? What the
I'm on fire. I'm on fire now.
Wait, hang on, I gotta see that.
Oh god!
Are you on fire like James?
Your firebox isn't on fire?
Oh wait, no, you're fine.
Oh my god. Hello,
Dude.
I'm happy to be here. No!
First,
should-
Gus,
you should- you
first
should
Gus
do,
breaks
um,
the rules.
Bro, I
You
love
should
the
do
farmer
you should do the cars thing and like push me to the finish line.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god!
Driving in my car.
Right off.
After a beer.
I lost
Hey,
my
that bomb
I actually
shaped
lost
like
my
a
weed.
deer. How about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Little did you know I'm filled up on gas. Fuck it!
No!
I just saw that from the distance.
Well,
I
I'm back in the
lost my
race.
wheel again, guys.
That was all in first person.
Thinking on his head, though.
Look out!
Oh no. I can get back on. I'm in the race. I'm back in the.
I'm not taking my sneakers
Not
off.
belong.
I'm not sneakers O'Toole.
I didn't take my sneakers off. I am Sneakers O'Toole.
Ah! And who are we kidding? My divinity is past divinity. Am I getting through to you? My name is JC,
Oh my god!
and I am a
Oh, thank God.
train.
What
I
the
am
fuck
the
happened to my
greatest.
back? Who ate my
What?
ass?
What happened to my
What?
back?
I
They
am
took my
the,
ass! I can't shit!
I am the greatest racer as they come. Said Gordon, the big engine.
I am the fastest, said Cheeky.
His heart sank.
Oh.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh!
Someone.
Toot toot Pharrell, goodbye.
Boom.
Did you say Pharrell?
Back in the race.
For peace
I
by
said
peace.
Pharrell.
Peace,
Peace by
peace,
peace.
peace, peace. I thought you said Pharrell Williams.
No!
Well, we
No!
No!
Did you say Pharrell Williams? No, said
Are you happy to be here?
Ah,
I
no,
can't believe that Thomas's firebox is on fire.
dude. How does this shit keep happening?
Because
How?
you keep on like going in the outside lane. You see that like slightly transparent
When
thing?
the light is growing low, when the shadow. Thank you, JT. You are a really useful engine.
I am a really useful Damien.
You are a really useful Damien.
Peep peep said
You are a
Damien.
really
I'll
useful
come into the
engine, Diesel
sunset.
10.
My love, your age, think of fame.
I'm still in the I'm back in the big station race.
The big race.
The big-
Why?
the big-
Stop that. Stop that. It's not dignified to do that.
Dignified.
Dignified. It is when you don't
Percy,
see yourself in
Percy,
public.
we're gonna send you someplace very horrible.
Dignified. What's
Is I-
that?
Imagine Percy somehow makes it to Fort Knox.
Percy, the really useful engine. Percy, the trip dog locomotive. It was Trip Dog Day on Sunday.
We need a
He's tripping
TV
his dog
series
on the
version
island
of
of
the
Snow.
Trip Dog face.
That would make me cry. That would make me cry.
Wait, hold up. Cheeky, you see that button that says "pop your tire"? Yeah, can you hit that?
You see the button that says "die
think I won't do
instantly"?
that. Oh no. Oh, Cinders.
I didn't even do
Oh,
anything.
not again!
Oh no, not again.
I didn't even do anything. I didn't do anything.
This is all your fault, JT.
I have been a very silly engine.
I just saw two wheels fly by me.
Just a single,
happened?
like 2 wheels.
Oh, fly by! I
What
love
could
the glass animal.
possibly happened?
Everything happened.
There's a car on fire.
Yeah.
What did you guys do?
Oh, well. It's a very interesting story, you see.
His firebox is on fire.
It was a leak in the brake.
There was a leak in the brake.
Ooh, look at this cam. Ooh, wait.
What could have possibly happened?
What happened? Why are you laughing at me? What happened?
I'm gonna kill myself.
No, genuinely, what could have possibly happened? What could have elicited such a reaction is my question.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Look back at the stream. Look back at the stream.
Alright, I'm looking at the stream,
Oh
yeah.
my
What happened?
god!
I'm looking at the stream, what happened?
Oh my fucking god!
Excuse me, Damien, there must be someone.
Oh, that was so fucking funny.
I'm so fucking scared. Oh, I'm tired. Ugh.
There he goes. He's back in the race.
He's back in the Sirius.
I am
Where'd
the
he go?
fastest.
And there he
in
is.
Jordan.
And there he goes. And there he is.
And
Oh,
there
that's a
we
hood
go.
ornament. Oh!
Oh my god!
No fucking shot.
Go, Cheeky, go!
I am the fastest, said Gordon.
Then there was trouble.
Not for long. Fuck. I missed.
Then not for long. I missed. There is trouble approaching. Ah! Brake car, Bruno. But it was too late.
Go, Thomas, go. Go, Thomas, go.
Go,
Do.
Tomo. Go,
do,
Tomo.
do.
Go. Go, Tomo. Go.
Do, do, do. Do, do, do.
Slow, Tomo, go.
Go,
Slow.
Thomas's fortunes.
No, Tomo. No.
No,
In
Tomo,
the
no.
eye
No, Tomo, no.
Angel.
Oh,
Come on, lock back in, lock back in!
no! Yes!
Go, 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 go!
Go, Tomo. Go, Shiki.
Go, go. Number, whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh,
Oh
no!
my god. What
Oh, George.
happened?
Percy. You have a very important
Oh my
task.
god!
And his name is Reneus.
My name is Reneus, and
My
I
name
am
is-
a pariah.
My
And I-
my name is
I am the Hepharite.
My name is Reneus. Reneus for short.
But my name is Reneus.
My
Reneus.
name is Renius. Renius for short.
The fucking dude.
I am the
thing.
fastest and best, and I
But
probably.
you can call me Reneus.
I'm back in the series.
Go back! Go, no, get out of the lane!
Oh my god.
Dude, I'm
Where
on
did he go?
I was just on fire.
I'm alive.
His fireboxes were on fire boxes. I saw pieces fly away.
Baby, don't make me. Baby,
Baby,
don't
no
make me. Baby, don't make
Shut
me
up.
fly away. So,
Shut up.
whose remains are those?
I'm
running on foot. Out of my way!
Oh my god! It just flew past the. Your fucking car flew past the camera.
Oh, please tell me you got that on stream. My car got flung like 40 miles, and so did my body too. I was like just running at super speed. You know what? This face will do fine, said Danny.
All right, guys, I'm probably gonna head out now. I'm probably gonna go get some dinner, maybe.
dinner. Hi.
Goodbye.
Goodbye,
God!
Roscoe.
Oh my God!
Here.
Holy shit! that was-
No, my ass is gone. My ass is gone.
My ass is gone.
They took my ass! I can't shit!
Hey, that's up my ass. I can't do
Dude.
anything. What do you mean he took your ass?
As in,
I-
like, it's no more. It disintegrated.
It disintegrated. Your cheeks disintegrating. I
Yes.
see.
Yes, that is
Cheek.
correct.
His
Cheeky's
cheek.
cheeks did disintegrate.
Cheeky head.
Cheeky's left cheek disintegrated in the crash,
No!
making him tonight's loser.
Making him tonight's loser.
God damn it. Oh no. Hold on.
total JT drama.
Oh my God!
I feel like something's off.
This is some
every
Lightning
time.
McQueen shit. Wait, do I have on my No, I don't. Why would I even ask that?
Yeah, why would you even trip, dog?
You know what, guys? I'm probably gonna pull a Welsh and also dip. I want to
Also
lay in
dip.
bed.
You want to lay in the coal cars, the coal yards,
Yeah, before I have to venture off to work.
before he has to venture off to the yard.
All right, my
Before you have to get dropped
cavalcades.
to a yard rat, Edward.
All right, my cavalcades. I will see you guys in the next one.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
Hello, my name is.
Hello, my name is Dubs,
Hello, I'm Trainboy9705, and you're watching a Northwestern Special.
and you're watching Disney Channel. And you're
Oh my god.
fuck.
Oh, hell.
Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Alrighty then. All right, campers. What do we do now?
That's a good question. What do we do now? I am Boko, the big diesel engine of the Silver.
I am Super Ed, the biggest engine on the railroad.
I'm the biggest, meanest as they come.
I'm the biggest as they die. Oh shit.
I get struck.
I
There's no way someone made it. Oh, that's a stream. I thought someone was having a whole hour video discussion about the trail.
Oh, dude, I was gonna cry. Dude, I was gonna kill my.
Dude, I was gonna end it all.
No, dude, I was gonna like end my life, dude. That was horrible. Oh my Sodor days. Hey, like the game that got canceled because the owners are shitheads.
Oh, Solar Day got canceled? Oh, I didn't even know that.
Well, yeah, because like the fucking owners are like racist, so like no one wants to play their shit ass game.
Who owned that game again?
I don't know, some weirdo named like Bingo Girl and some other dude. I can't even be bothered to remember their name. I never was too fond of them anyway, but after
wait.
seeing what they did, then it's like, yeah, that should
Oh
make
wait,
sense.
isn't the other dude like Toady or something?
I don't think it was. I don't think Toady was the other racist one, unless his Discord and like other name are completely different. I'm not.
Because I was gonna say, oh no, Toady follows me.
Oh no! This would be bad news for Castle Lock.
Bad news at Castle Lock.
bad news at Castle Lock. Why are all my art pens all fucked up right now? What the hell? This is not morally okay. This makes me very cross. This makes me as cross as the male coach from the reboot.
Indeed.
Indeed, said Toby. He was very he's a peasant. Don't you mean pleasant? No.
President.
No, Prussian.
I will be
am
right back.
pleasant. Okay. Stupid. Must protect all of Sodor. Why do my heart and clip steel look nice? Fuck. This is, I don't know. It might be a Canvas issue. Isaiah. I have to like draw all that because now it looks fine, but okay, 3.5 px doesn't look too bad, so there's like something like this. That's what the people. I think 6 is a bit too thick. Okay, 5.
The food is now on its way. So, let's see. What is there to really do? Let's see. What is there to talk about? Let's do the 5 magical Twitter scrolls and see if there's anything to talk about.
The 5 magical Twitter scrolls. The 5 really useful engines. Okay. Because like again, the reboot don't really have that much to talk about because it's just like, I mean, yeah, it's kind of booty. That's really about it. Like, what else do you even really say about it? But in terms of the other stuff, I don't really know. Because some things would just get people... the thing is, I don't really care if people get mad about what I say. Because, again, it's like, who cares? But at the same time, I also don't want to get into unnecessary issue by, like, bringing up some topics. So, like, some things I can't really say on stream unless it's like an important kind of like, oh, Timmy has touched all the children type of situation.
Yeah.
So
no, DCG, no.
No. What, does he like it or something? or something
No,
else?
it's not. He's selling Terry,
What do you mean he's selling like the model?
the model. Yes,
No, so Jimmy the Ginty is dead then, unless he's getting a new
Yes.
Terry model.
he's selling Terry.
No, this is oh no, bro. No, not Terry, bro. Oh, I used to love this guy. Why are they killing Terry, huh? What did Terry do? Did he get
Kill
scrapped? or
William
something?
at least. No one likes William.
Kill William. Kill William. No one likes William. Yeah, actually, who does like William? That's what I want to know. Oh,
Goodbye, Terry. You will forever
goodbye,
be missed.
Terry. You will be missed, Terry, with your crusty ass season 3 Edward face. Crusty ass. Oh, unfortunate. I
What is
wonder.
The one thing I
Hopefully
like-
he's like. Hopefully the model just died and he's just getting a new one. But I really hope he hasn't just like canceled Jimmy the Ginty.
Actually, wait. Let me read the description on the eBay listing for Terry. I hope the model just died. I pray the model just died.
Oh no. Rest in peace, Terry, bro.
Please say the model shit.
Please say it's booty.
It's DCC ready. I bought this handsome model originally from Hatton's. Remember, the smoke box door is missing. I've tested the model. It runs smoothly and quietly. Terry, no!
Oh no, they just carved Terry, dude. No, bro.
Terry! Terry!
Terry, no. Why would they do? Why?
It should
Why
have
not
been
Willie?
Seraphim.
Or William even, but especially Seraphim, dude. Oh no,
We all hate Seraphim.
I forgot she even existed. What does she even do with, bro? What does she?
I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Oh, unfuckable. She's a really useless engine that nobody enjoys. Why is she a dick anyway? Wasn't she just like some normal ass engine until she got like preserved or some shit?
Yeah, she. That's why. It's because she's preserved. That's why.
Oh.
She's a dick.
So then she should have just died and then she wouldn't be in dick. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, she died. Now that's what happened.
You know, she died. None of this would happen, but it's a little too late, fella. Oh my god. No. Here lies Terry. You can tell it's
You
him
don't
because he
say
put his
because
name on the
his
stone.
name on-
You can tell it's him because he put his name on the stone. And this one.
This is very upsetting.
Oh, what is wrong with this face I'm drawing? What is off with it?
Okay, if one must stay, of course Jimmy has to stay.
Well, of
Never
course,
so
Jimmy.
Jimmy. Never so Jimmy.
Just then, Jimmy was sold. No.
The moment you say that, I just see a train screenshot of the fucking TSI Ginty with the fucking TSI Percy depressed face.
Oh no.
It just popped up on the feed.
Oh my god. I know these things. I'm a really knowledgeable locomotive. Oh my god, bro. Imagine Jimmy is like sold like 10 minutes after we say that though. That would be horrible. Horrendous news for the unemployed. Oh no. Horrendous news, Toby. Terrible news.
Hey,
Terrible.
wait a minute. Wait, no, we're wrong. I just realized something.
What? Jimmy's already been sold?
No, not Jimmy. The BR standard that's being sold is double chimney. Terry's a single chimney.
So Terry survived?
So where is Terry?
Where's Terry William?
William, where's Terry?
Where's Terry? Where's Terry William? I don't know. I just dropped him off at the station last week.
I don't know. I just dropped him off at Houston.
I just dropped him off at Houston. Where's Terry William? You were supposed to drop him off at the shed.
You were supposed to drop him off at the shed, said Jimmy in a quiet voice.
Said Jimmy in a quiet. Said Jimmy in a quiet. Oh my god. Where's Mark William?
Shedmaster, where's Seraphim?
Where's Seraphim? Where's Seraphim?
Where is Seraphim?
Where is Seraphim? I I wonder whatever even did happen to her. Like the last story I saw with her was like years ago, like during COVID, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Seraphim's story that was the last one. Yeah, it was a story with Seraphim that was the last one.
I just heard. I mean, I understand if he can't do it anymore for like some reason, but I just really, it would be a shame to see Jimmy go like that. Jimmy deserves a bit of screen time, though.
Yes. He
Jimmy,
does.
Jimmy the Ginty, please come back. Fergus, come home.
I don't care if I have to make my own trains models for him to use. Just
You will make like retro slot Jimmy.
I will make retro Jimmy.
retro Jimmy and trade friends. I mean, honestly, Jimmy the Ginty probably would work better in like a retro setting than like hyper realistic PBR models.
Indeed.
Like, don't get me wrong, like PBR models, like as much as we shit on them, like some of them look really nice, but then others are just like, no, no.
Big bun.
Big tool shit.
McWash.
Hey guys, here's my new Flying Scotsman model that looks like outer butt cheeks. And here's Gordon, the not looking Gordon Edge. He looks so Gordon, like, you know, lest we forget tool shit, old shape Henry. Or like realistic old shape Henry, whatever the fuck they call it. I don't even know what that shit is. Rest in peace.
Oh, okay. He answered the question. He said the main cast are staying in his house. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay.
He said main cast though, so like, does that mean Seraphim's just gone?
Seraphim got slimed.
They killed Seraphim.
It was all fun and games until Williams' left wheel gave out, and then put Seraphim at the right size.
But Seraphim had the right size. Oh no. Seraphim watch out. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she an asshole? Oh my god. Oh, I feel like something's off with this shit. Here. Tokyo feeling, electric feeling.
I wonder. So who died? So if I were to assume who died,
Imagine it was like Engine 17 or some shit.
Engine 17 outlasted them all. Other engines came and went.
Other engines outlasted them. Oh no, that would be hilarious, but also kind of sad too. Like fucking Engine 17 is like the last one standing. Oh no, bro, no Damien.
And then he's just living out his retirement days until you just see a spark and he stops moving.
Oh no, he could barely. Dude, that fucking. I like how Engine 17 is like the only like real custom engine in that series. It gives him like so much. Like, it gives him so much aura, but at the same time, he's just like a fucking, like, Bachman Thomas recolor. He looks so chopped, dude. He looks so chopped. I can't hate him, though. Like, the thing is, it's like, no matter how chopped he is, I can't bring myself to hate him.
He's made to be chopped on purpose, and, like, it's just so funny.
It's just so funny that, like, out of everything he could have been, like, any, like, random-ass BR, like, tank engine, but not, like, his builder was like, no, I make, like, fucking, that one, like, E2 guy, I saw that one time, but, like, even shorter. And make him chopped as hell. Make him chop. I think I made like a take along like Engine 17 custom too, like when I was like a really young kid. Because I remember like Engine 17 was like one of those few Thomas like horror stories, like when I was like a wee little lad that actually kind of scared me. I was like, oh, shiver me timbers. I don't know why he scared me. I think it was the fact that we never saw his face, and the fact his whistle kind of scared me when I was like a wee little locomotive in the train shed. I was like, oh hell no, your ace is tweaking, dude. So,
and it doesn't help that at the time DCG didn't have that good of an editing, so like every part that was missing music made it even scary.
Oh yeah, no, like I think honestly that kind of made it better. The fact that he didn't like,
it did make it better. Yeah. It was like the time shitty editing was so good.
Yeah, because like with the crappy editing and limited music and sound effects, the fact that he can make like again like you have this like dark like really dark ass set, right, with like nothing on it, you have like this like eerie silence, kind of really good narration to sell it, and then you just have this like fucking like shido scary train in the distance that you could barely see with the scary ass whistle, especially when you're like, younger too. Like that's like it's really scary. it's really scary, Toby. Oh, it makes my wheels wobble to think of it. It makes my wheels wobble to think of it.
Dude, that series was everything.
I really hope he doesn't like completely cancel it. Like I don't even care if he has to make it like Trains 09 or some shit. Like I just need more of this show because it's like out of like every like original like OC Thomas series, especially at the time, I think that's still like one of the best ones because it's like it knows its limits, but it plays into them really well, and it makes like a really good story where you can like the characters and also hate those like Seraphim. Like even though I hate William, at least he kind of grew a little bit over the series. Like not like a whole lot, but like he's less of like an unlikable asshole than he was like at the very beginning. So it's like I just hope he doesn't cancel it, man. I really need to at least see the conclusion to this series after all that. I mean, like, dude, I remember fucking like out of all the characters, I used to like love the Horridge. I don't know how to pronounce it. Like, Horridge, yeah, Horridge. I used to love that saga specifically. That was like
the Horridge saga was so good,
dude. Like I was like between like I think when they thought like Fred had died as well as like the Horridge saga, like that was some of my favorites. Dude, when I thought Fred was dead, my mouth dropped. I was like, I'm so fucking scared because I thought like the other characters were gonna get like slimed out too, but I didn't realize Fred was like still alive later on. I only saw that episode like way later, but I was like, I thought Fred was dead for the longest. It's like no,
dude. And then that one episode, bro, during the Horridge saga thing, where like it ended with like Horridge saying it's you, and then the next episode it started with him saying that, and then John just appears.
I know. I like how did John fucking survive is my question. Like I thought that dude was like long gone, dude.
It's you. What the hell are you doing here?
What are you doing?
What the hell are you doing here?
What the hell are you doing here? I think honestly, like overall, most of Jimmy the Ginty is really good. I just don't really like the copy and paste of like the Diesel stories. That was kind of a bit lazy, but like outside of that, it was like pretty good.
Yeah,
that was like the only bad thing about Jimmy the Ginty I could say. You know what? Like since like we're not even doing that much now, you want to just do like a fucking like watch thing of like Jimmy the Ginty or something?
Sure. I could honestly. That would actually be fun.
Yeah. What fun? What fun? What fun?
What's fun and co?
What fun? What fun and co? And every engine in co had to smile and co.
I fear to know. Wait, because like I know this takes place. This takes place somewhere in some time.
It takes place in
all I know is the first episode definitely takes place after the 60s, after that factor. Like
it kind of has to because it's like after like that. It's like after like fucking Thomas in the Special Letter.
Yeah, I think Salty appears, so it's definitely way after.
Yeah, Salty's a thing. So that means Salty in his universe had to arrive like a little bit after like Special Letter. That's like the only thing that makes kind of any sense when you think of that.
I guess.
Well, Salty in the Special Letter.
Salty in the Special Letter.
Oh no, bro.
I have a letter from a little pirate who's 5 years old.
Aye, mateys, I've reading your stories of scurvy.
Of Sodor. Please, dear Salty and all his shitmates, please come to the boat. My daddy says they haven't had any rails built in yet. So please meet us at the dock.
Your loving individual, random shitmate.
Your loving shipmate, Jake in the Neverland Pirate.
Oh no, bro. No, David.
It seems that there are many pirates that want to see you.
It seems that there are many pirates that want to see you. Hooray. Horatio the pirate friend. I fucked up did I fuck up the cat? I fucked up the cat. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my pirate cap. I need okay, so I assume that you're gonna stream it. How do I hear the audio from what you're streaming though? Because like I've never used StreamYard.
StreamYard has an option where you can stream audio. So.
Oh, okay. Hooray! Said Horatio with a little break then.
Stop showing me propaganda of Taylor Swift. I don't care about her.
I don't. Why is that fucking like Michael Brandon going? I don't care about that.
You'll never catch me looking so ridiculous.
You'll never catch me looking so ridiculous. Oh my god. Fucking any like Michael Brandon and Alec Baldwin Gordon has to be like the funniest ones. That's the thing.
Oh my god. Like he's so funny for no reason.
Because he sounds because like you're so used to hearing Gordon as like this really fancy like dude, so then hearing him just talk like the other thing, it's like, oh, you'll never catch me looking so ridiculous.
You'll never catch me looking so ridiculous. All right. Let's make sure.
My favorite Jimmy the Ginty episode, the fucking Speedway sandwich.
With a 7-Eleven logo.
Is on.
Jimmy the Ginty. Autumn was setting in fast for the engines on the Fat Controller's railway. The holiday season was now over, but there was still plenty of work to do.
You can put
So
captions
much so
if you
that
want
some
to.
of
If
the
they
engines
even
were
have
struggling.
captions, oh, that's true.
Thomas's
they do.
branch line was very busy. Harvesting kept the engines toing and throwing from quiet little farms and villages to
Towing and throwing.
Time came to change to let neighbours from the quarries be let through with their stone train, and Percy was often called away to help
I forgot he used to
yards
he
on the
filmed
main
like half
line.
of the episode on his
To make
fucking
matters
shelf.
worse, the falling leaves caused trouble on the line, and this made passenger trains late. Passengers started saying what a bad
15
railway it
years
was,
old.
and soon more and more passengers
Louise, this
decided
is
to
like
go
a
by
long
boat to
time
the
ago.
bus. Thomas was most upset. If this gets any
He
worse,
looks
my
he looks so dismayed.
Bro.
He's horrified.
Thomas horrified.
Thomas impressed by a giant bus pool.
Thomas is
branch line may have to close, sobbed Thomas. I'm sure the Fat Controller would never let that happen, soothed Toby.
Said the giant Toby.
Toby had been in
The
exactly the same
giant
position
ass
before he
Toby.
came to Sodor, and the Fat Controller had thrown him a lifeline. The next day, Percy was needed again at the yard, but Toby quickly asked if he could go instead. Please, he asked. Percy's much stronger than me, and Thomas would be very grateful of the extra pulling power. The station master and the signalman agreed, and Toby set off at once. When Toby arrived, he saw the Fat Controller. Hello, sir, called Toby. What are you doing here, Toby? Asked the Fat Controller.
What are you
Toby
doing here?
explained
Toby?
about the change and the reasons for it. The Fat Controller pondered. How are the passenger services? He quizzed. Not very well.
Why does
said
this Toby look so new
We've
out
been
of
so
box?
busy. There just doesn't
does he
seem to
look-
be
why
enough
does he look like
engines.
He
And
looks
I
like he's
suppose
just fresh out of the box or something.
No, he probably did
Percy
just get
away
him, like,
working
2 minutes
here
ago
isn't
before
helping,
this.
added the Fat Controller.
He got him like a few minutes ago and started filming.
What is this shot?
Just then, Edward bustled in. The Fat Controller smiled. Edward, he announced, would you like to help out on Thomas's branch line for a few days until I find another engine to help out on the railway? Yes, sir, that would be lovely, sir, said Edward. Edward steamed away
he said it 'cause he
immediately,
didn't have
and
a
the Fat
choice.
Controller promised to attend to the matter at once. Edward worked hard on the branch line. Everyone was very happy to see him. Percy was still needed at the yards, but Edward could easily manage the work. They were all sorry to see him go and were worried about the times ahead.
They
But
acted like
word
he
had gotten
died.
round that the Fat Controller found an
He
engine to
passed
help
away.
out for a few
He
months.
passed
and
away on the
soon
branch line.
spirits were lifted. Percy was shunting in the yards when the Fat Controller arrived. He stood waiting for a few minutes until in the distance was an engine. Percy whistled excitedly. Backing towards him was a black tank engine. He had a tall chimney, a big black dome, and a pair of large tanks. He came to a halt next to Percy. Percy was impressed but felt
Dude,
unsure
it's
if he had
large-scale
seen this engine
Duncan.
before. The Fat Controller introduced himself. Hello, I am Sir Topham Hatt, Controller of the Railway. What is your name? He said. My name is Jimmy. I used to be called Ginty, but I do prefer to be called Jimmy, he smiled. The Fat Controller greeted him and his crew warmly and introduced him to Percy. Jimmy chuckled. We've met before. Percy was a little confused, but Jimmy explained. A long time ago, when Percy and Ginty, as it was known then, were new engines, they were in a workshop together, having the finishing touches applied to them. Just as they were complete, the Fat Controller needed an engine to help out on his railway, due to the fact Gordon, Henry, and James were on strike. As we all know, Percy was chosen, and Ginty went to the Midlands. They met up again briefly when Ginty came to the railway to do some work for the engines, while they went to London to be photographed. He left again when they returned. It had been so long that Percy had forgotten him. Percy suddenly beamed
dead as
brightly. Ginty, Jimmy, it's so nice to see you again, he exclaimed. Soon Percy was showing Jimmy about the yards.
Oh,
They
why is he
shunted trucks
outrunning him?
together all day,
I don't
talking
know.
together like old friends as if they'd never been apart. Later that afternoon, Jimmy was taking on water when Percy asked about his name. How did you get your name, Jimmy?
I love
Percy
how this
said.
is like the only episode that's
Well,
on the
replied
shelf.
Jimmy. I was
Yeah,
a
like,
station
why is
pilot
it?
at
Why is
Euston
someone
Station.
just shelf
It was
this?
very busy and full of bigger
So it was
engines
just a
than me.
shell.
All of my class were nicknamed Ginties, as you know. We didn't have names after duchesses or princesses. They were for the powerful and elegant engines. But one day we had a new shed master. His name was Jimmy. He said I was his favourite and the most hard-working. The other engines didn't like that, but I didn't care. He named me after himself, and all the drivers thought it better than Ginty, so it's been stuck ever since.
Oh, like, I'm confused. Are like the
Percy
stories that
smiled.
Jimmy like goes through like in the past or in the present?
See, that's the thing. I'm confused about that part.
Because like the flashback shows William and fucking whatever the Ivan guy's name was, like
Ivan.
just Ivan the Ivan engine. So
That's
it's like
Ivan.
so like I'm assuming this is all taking place like between Special Letter and then whenever Ginty fucks on to like the Farquhar branch, but like
Well, I don't know, because then Diesels show up. So, I mean, there could be a time skip.
yeah, that is true.
What a lovely story. With Jimmy around, Percy was no longer needed in the yards and went home to Thomas's branch line to help with the work. Jimmy went to the sheds. He was greeted by the other engines, who were all eager to hear about his past. Please tell us about your life and what you did, pleaded the engines. Oh, I wouldn't want to bore you. I am, after all, only a tank engine, he said. The engines pleaded again, and at last Jimmy gave in, and this is the story he told them. But I mustn't tell you any more, or I shall spoil.
Oh, so it
the
is a bunch of
story.
flashbacks. Like this all takes place.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay.
So we know for a fact that like Jimmy, what the fuck you want to call him, survives. But like everybody else is up in the air. Like,
Introducing VegJet, the world's first rapid cooling and heating system just for your bed. With
This is my favorite Jimmy episode.
Jimmy and
I
William.
know.
It's not fair, snapped a voice. Jimmy becomes Shedmaster's favourite, and now he gets a new coat of paint. Whatever is becoming of this railway. In the shed were two large tank engines. The biggest was William. He was a passenger tank who pulled the commuter trains every day, taking people to and from work. His attitude matched the rat race, sharp-tongued and endlessly complaining. The other engine was Ivert. He was much quieter than William and didn't complain as much. He was a hard worker and quick off his wheels. This earned him the nickname Mickey Mouse Tank, but he preferred Ivert.
Yeah,
Just look at that, Shedmaster's pet, spluttered William.
I love how
Jimmy
William just
steamed
doesn't
into
have
the
a coupling.
sheds. He had a new coat of
Like a
paint,
molded couple.
and on it was a brand new British Railways crest. Spoilt, scoffed William. That's what you are.
Brand new British Railways crest. I'm trying to think. When did they put that new crest in? I don't know when they put the new crest in.
We'll
I'm
have
not
to look that over.
spoiled, retorted Jimmy.
Only
Every
time
engine
will
is
tell.
being given this new crest. Anyway, I deserve to be spoiled. You don't. You just complain all the time.
I don't.
Ever since you've been named after the Shedmaster, you've become all high maintenance. Shunters don't deserve names. They're not important. That's enough, William, boomed a voice.
That's enough,
Pulling up
William.
alongside Jimmy was the Duchess of Gloucester.
Oh, I forgot
She
she
was
was
a powerful express engine with a
She has so much aura that I forgot she was a character.
Literally. What
big
even
heart
happened to
and acted as a mother figure for engines smaller than her.
Dude, did she just die or something?
Jimmy deserves
got, like,
his name
sent away or
because he
some shit
is
like that.
important, the Duchess snorted. William fell silent. Oh, look at your crest, smiled the Duchess. You look very smart. I'm sure the young boys at the end of the platform will take down your number tomorrow. Jimmy beamed proudly, while William sulked. Every morning the commuter train sets off from the station empty and arrives back full of passengers. It can be hot and bothering work. Many engines don't like to pull this train, and many don't get the chance.
Okay, wait.
William.
So I found something with all the crests. So let me look back at Jimmy's crest.
analyzing the Jimmy Crest of Soda.
We're analyzing the timeline through Jimmy's crest.
Listen, I spoilt, and on it was a brand new.
Okay, so he has the. So that is the That is the That is the 56 crest. So it's somewhere after 56. That's what we know.
All right, that makes sense.
The platform will take down your number tomorrow. Jimmy beamed proudly, while William sulked. Every morning the commuter train sets off from the station empty and arrives back full of passengers. It can be hot and bothering work. Many engines don't like to pull this train, and many don't get the chance. William is fiercely protective of it. It makes him feel important.
Why is he so protective over it if no one wants to pull it?
Jimmy shunts the coach
I have no idea.
and then backs off as William arrives. Everything goes like clockwork, but today there were problems. As Jimmy shunted the coaches, young boys on the platform were writing down his number and examining his new British Railways crest. Jimmy felt very pleased with himself, but he couldn't stop long. "Come on, Jimmy," said his driver. "Time to go." As the driver was about to pull the regulator, the fireman quickly stopped him. "Wait," he called. "The signal's against us." He was right. Jimmy wasn't allowed to move. Jimmy blew his whistle. "Let me through, please," he peeped.
Average
The
area.
signal didn't move.
Air was
Then came the booming whistle of William.
No.
He was very cross and eager to couple up to his train. The signalman walked across the tracks. The station master came to see what the commotion was about. "A set of points have jammed," explained the signalman. "I've rung up for some workmen to come and fix them, but you'll have to get another engine to take this train out."
Where are you going?
The station
Home
master
for tea.
turned to Jimmy. "Do you think you can pull this train?" he asked. "I'll do my very best," replied Jimmy bravely.
Henry theme is crazy.
"That's a good engine," smiled the station master. Jimmy was coupled back onto the train.
Oh, yeah,
The
it's
guard
supposed
blew
to
his
be
whistle and
Henry.
Jimmy steamed away.
The average Henry whistle.
William seethed with rage.
Oh,
Jimmy
I
worked
just
away.
noticed that tail lamp in the back.
William
Very interesting.
seethed with rage. Jimmy worked hard all morning. He struggled a few times, but he kept on going. He pulled the train so well that he was on duty to take the tea time rush home. William was eventually freed from the points and spent the rest of the day being a shunter and doing Jimmy's work. It served him right for being rude. Jimmy was the last to arrive back at the shed. The shed master came over to speak to him. "Congratulations on your fine effort today, Jimmy," he said proudly. "Your driver says he has never driven a better engine." "Oh, sir," whistled Jimmy joyfully. Soon cleaners came to attend to the engines. One of them looked at William. "Here," he called. "This is that new shunter at the station I was telling you about." "Does it have a name?" asked the other. "Nah, it's not important. It's only a shunter." The other engines laughed. William thought that for mainline engines they were being very silly indeed.
I love how Fred's just there and we don't know his name or anything. He's just there.
The spot where
Favorite
everyone
episode.
left. But this ain't your first rodeo.
This ain't your
You
first
know how
rodeo.
to thread the needle.
Man, aren't
So
they
you know
hitting me or
why
something?
you need to
Old rivals. It was a cold, crisp night in
Oh,
the
it's
yards.
Fred.
The sheds were bare. Only one engine, though. Fred the 4F was resting quietly all alone.
Why is he in the
He wasn't
shadows?
alone for long.
Why he
An
looked like that.
unfamiliar chime whistle roared through the darkness.
Oh no.
Fred was taken by surprise. "Who's there?" he shouted. No one replied.
It's the
Fred
ghost.
soon got an answer.
It's the ghost
Backing
engine.
onto the yard was an ex-LNER A4 Pacific.
Oh,
Fred
it's
instantly
the-
recognized the pride of the LNER fleet, with its streamlined body,
It's
corridor
Grizzly.
tender,
Oh my God,
and
guys, it's
huge
Grizzly.
driving wheels.
Oh,
Fred was
I'm
secretly
pressing it.
impressed by the visitor, but also confused. Why was this engine here? The curious freight engine wanted to say hello, but for some reason it didn't feel right. The A4 looked agitated in its new surroundings. Fred could see that the ex-LNER engine was feeling uncomfortable in ex-LMS territory. Finally, Fred plucked up the courage to introduce himself.
Hello.
"Hello,
Hello, sir.
I'm Fred," he called. The A4 said nothing. "I say," called Fred again. "Hello there." Rudely, the visitor
I
let
say
off
there.
steam and rolled out of the yard. Fred was left speechless. He was only trying to be polite. The shedmaster came over to speak to Fred. "Hello there. You look hurt," he asked. "I am," huffed Fred. "That A4 was very rude. Which one was it? I have a good mind to follow that engine and give it a piece of my mind." "That was Sir Nigel Gresley," said the shedmaster.
Of course it was Grizzly.
Fred sighed. He knew he
Only
couldn't do
Grizzly.
anything about it. He watched the shedmaster walk to his office and silently fell asleep. The next morning, Fred told the others about the A4. William felt insulted by the tale. "Trust an LNER engine to be snotty around an LMS engine," he snapped. "It's a good job he left before I got to him." "Don't talk such rubbish," said Jimmy. "You can be pompous at times." William glared at Jimmy. "I knew you
Oh my
were
God.
The fucking
new-
side eye.
The new deal at Popeye's finally arrived. I'm gonna be right back.
All right. Is that today or is that yesterday? Just gotta get all this stuff done. Is the thing.
All right.
Dude, what was happening in the chat?
I wasn't even looking at the chat for like a second. I was like actually drawing the entire time. What could have possibly have happened? Dude, who the heck are you? Sorry, I don't know who you are, so bye. Thank you, Ezra Gantos. What happened exactly? Is anyone gonna give context, or like, did just people just die or something?
The Popeyes delivery took a little longer than expected.
The Popeyes delivery took longer than I expected.
Stand. What I don't understand is
Someone
why
ran
he was
over
so
to Popeye's
rude,
bike,
puffed
you
Ivett.
know.
We're not rival
She had to
companies
find
anymore.
another way-
We're British
another
Railways,
transfer.
all working together. Surely you can't still hold a competitive grudge against us.
A competitive
Quite
grudge
so,
against-
agreed Fred. I wish I'd told him that last night. Whilst the engines were bickering, they didn't notice another visitor. It was a new standard 4MT mogul named Ken.
Ken,
What?
He had helped
they transformed him into a standard mogul.
Why did they do? What did they do to Ken, bro?
Why is he a mogul?
bring a postal train into Euston Station. Frozen Point had delayed the train and a fresh engine was needed quickly, so Ken was used and brought the train in.
I love
It
how
was
he's
built
just
by British
emphasizing on
Railways
Ken's
and
name.
didn't understand why
Ken,
the engines were so
does he
upset.
know?
So Ken
When
had
the
to bring him
engines
to the
finally
train.
noticed Ken, they explained their situation. But still, Ken didn't understand, and a frustrated William snorted out of the yard, soon followed by Ivett, who politely excused himself from the conversation. "I'm sorry," said Ken. "I just don't see what the fuss is all about. Look, here's the Duchess," called Jimmy. "She'll tell you." The Duchess glided into the sheds and was told about the event that happened in the night. "Well," said the Duchess, "not all engines can let go of the past. You see, when I myself was streamlined and painted in London, Midland and Scottish Railway maroon livery, I was up against the London North Eastern Railway. Their top link express engines were the A4s, our rivals. The engines listened with interest. The Duchess continued. Engines would admire our speed and bravery, willing us to beat the opposition. Unfortunately, the LNER won with a record-breaking Mallard. But I say good for them, she smiled.
Why did it cut so quick like he died or something?
He passed
With
away.
a record-breaking
He passed away at the end of the set.
He hit the wall and smattered into pieces. Oh no!
It was too gory to show.
It was so gory to show.
Mallard. But
It
I
cuts the
say
same way the
good for
fucking
them,
Engine 17
she
thing
smiled.
does.
An event that has gone down in history. But there are bad winners. Mallard was gracious and said that this was a record for steam, not her class. But her brothers and sisters were not so kind. It's rare even now for Eastern Pacifics to meet Midland ones. But when they did,
Why is
some
the music
mocked my
playing like
sisters for being de-streamlined,
Mallard's brothers and
saying we were
sisters killed the
second
LMS
best.
engine?
They did. They skinned all the
"Why were
LMS
you
engines alive when they saw
de-streamlined?"
them.
asked Ken. "Because of the war, my dear boy," sighed the
Duchess
Duchess.
is the last of her kind.
"It's better with this shape." All the engines felt sorry for the Duchess. "It's not been easy," sympathised Fred. "I remember when the railway had been nationalised in 1948, that there were still rivals even then. I had help with a coal train and went to rest, but the bigger engine stood in my way and excluded me from the shed. Mind you, we weren't exactly welcoming either," added Fred. "Just look at William, still spiteful to the Eastern engines even now."
Look at Willie.
Jimmy
Bro,
kept
crazy shade, by the way.
things up. "Not all Eastern engines are rude, and I'm sure we'll all come together as one whole railway." Everyone
And then they all
smiled and
scrap all
agreed.
the steam engines.
Ken now fully understood. The engines wished him a safe journey home, and all of them left to start work.
Oh, is that the one he was selling away? Him? Or no?
Oh,
No,
I
that
think
wasn't it.
so.
Oh, wait, maybe it was. Like, if he had a double chimney.
Actually,
then
wait,
yeah,
does he have a double chimney?
They just killed Ken, bro. Oh no!
All Eastern
shocking.
engines are rude, and I'm sure we'll all come together as one whole railway. Everyone smiled and agreed.
Oh no, he does have a double chimney.
Ken
Oh, okay, I
now
was about
fully
to say Ken
understood.
was just dead.
The
bro.
engines wished him a safe journey
They
home,
shot him out
and
back.
all of them left
They
to
took him
start
out back.
work. After having a hard day's work with the cold weather, William slunked into the shed. He was pleased it was empty. But it wouldn't be for long. The shed master ran up to the cleaners who were about to attend to William. "Another Eastern engine is coming in from a small rail tour. Make sure it's spick and span before it leaves for home." William was outraged. "Why should you bother with an Eastern engine?" We need to create a good impression
A Nissan engine? Okay.
to make
A
the engine
Nissan
feel
engine.
welcome and
Why is it
comfortable,
called a
he
Nissan
explained. William hopped as an A3 steamed into the yards. This engine, like the A4, said nothing, and neither
I'm
did
Gordon.
William, who just stared at the intruder. The cleaners started
Oh
word
shit, it
that
is
the
Gordon.
A3 wished they hadn't.
Really is
He wanted to
I
leave.
was just
He
kidding.
didn't dare make eye contact with William. The Stania tank was just about to make a sarcastic comment to the engine when Jimmy steamed in. "Hello," he peeped. The A3, taken by surprise that someone was speaking to him, stuttered and unsure. Hello.
Hello.
The shed quickly
Hello,
filled
I'm
up
Scotland.
and was full of bright, happy and friendly faces, all doing their own part to build confidence and reassurance for the visitor. Things became better when William was called away to take empty stock
I
away.
like how William's just
His
the
berth
main
was
problem
taken
for
up
everything.
by the Duchess, who
Problem
spoke
child.
kindly to the A3. The shed master looked on proudly as his engines were talking like old friends with the A3. They were all sad to see him go, and he promised to tell his friends of how the old rivalries had gone and new friendships found.
Henry snorted up. Why is Henry in every single thing? I can hear him everywhere.
"The lovely engine," said Jimmy. "I wish William could have chatted to the A3. He would have learnt a lesson or two," said Fred. "Speak of the devil," teased Jimmy. William clattered in. "Has that A3 gone? Good riddance. I hope he stays away. You know he was called Flying Scotsman. What a load of old rubbish."
Oh,
The engine suddenly jumped
that
in
was
shock.
Flying Scotsman.
Who was called?
Everyone was so shocked, even Duchess had an animated face.
They gave her a new facial expression. That's bad, bro. What?
"What?" cried the Duchess. "Flying Scotsman," repeated William. "I mean, who has ever heard of him?"
Oh my god.
This
William.
thing is stupid, dude. Oh my god.
William,
What is
you just
wrong
fragged
with
yourself.
Bro, like. Dude.
Dude.
This fucking frame of Simon, too.
Dude.
No one said a word.
Dude.
And everyone had to smile, except for William, who's perpetually angry about literally everything. You know?
Dude.
Oh my! I didn't think that was actually gonna be like any actual named character. Like that was fine to stop with all characters.
With Amica Auto Insurance, it's not just about where you're going, but who you go with.
Plenty of experience. Winter was causing trouble for British Railways. Frost and freezing temperatures were making life difficult for the engines. Frozen points were the main cause of delays. The workmen would work around the clock, making sure that the points were working properly and that the trains could get through. But one morning, the workmen were struggling at the sheds. William and a little black shunter called Simon were trapped. Come on, huffed William. While we're still young." The workmen ignored William. Their main priority was to get Simon out. He was to pull. Enthusiasts wanted to take one last ride on an old line that climbed up into the hills to a now closed coal mine. Try as they might, the workmen couldn't get the points to budge. "Have a tea break, lads," called the shed master. "We'll think of something." As the workmen walked to their hut, Jimmy steamed in. He noticed a very worried Simon. "Are you all right?" he asked. "I need to leave soon for my special train. I'm meant to be the star attraction," Simon
Yes, he's
puffed.
very worried.
"Why
He's
would
very
you be a
worried.
star attraction?" snapped William. "And what's so special about brake vans?" Simon
This dude
took
is
a
a
deep
hating
breath
ass
and told the
individual.
engines the importance of today. "Long ago, I used to work in a coal mine. I was built to tackle the steep gradients and haul heavy loads down to the main line. It had little villages,
Shelf railway.
and even a grubby shunter like me would pull their passenger trains. I saw all sorts of industrial engines."
Where is this located if Bill and Ben were here at least once? When would they have gone here? What, like, did they just travel like 100 million miles just to go to some fuck ass quarry and then come all the way back like, "Hey guys, what's going on?"
Come and go until everything
No.
changed. Jimmy and William became curious. Simon continued. "The workload became much more heavier, and soon I couldn't cope. To make matters worse, they didn't look after me properly, and soon they got a bigger engine to replace me." Simon
that's
sighed. "I heard the manager say I was no good, and that he was planning on scrapping me.
Wow.
I was cross. I had plenty of life left in me. Strangely, the war saved me. The LMS needed as many engines as they could possibly have, and to help around the freight yards, I was small and cheap enough to repair, and I started shunting again. Because I'm the original engine that worked on the line, they're doing a farewell tour, and it's only right that I should take the train. I'm glad it's wagons. I prefer wagons than coaches. They're better to shunt. Even now in to BR service, the drivers say I'm the best at shunting wagons. Simon smiled proudly, but William quickly burst his bubble. The best? Huh. How hard can it be to
Man, shut up, William. I hope you get scrapped.
I hope he
shunt
does
wagons
this,
around?
bro.
Exclaimed William.
That is gonna be done.
You'd be surprised.
I hope DCG1TB just like randomly lore drops on Twitter and says, yeah, William died.
He just fucking passed away. Oh, they killed William.
Here
Oh,
lies William. You could tell it's him because we put his name.
His
on it.
name on the William's Inferno. Oh god.
I said Jimmy. Even now I still have trouble. Simon knows all about wagons because of his experience. Anyway, you know nothing about trucks. You've never pulled them, added Simon. Before William could reply, the shedmaster hurried over to the engines. The points have been freed. Simon, you must get to the junction quickly before the rail tour arrives. William, I need you to do me a favour. I need you to collect the brake vans and take them to the junction, he said. William snorted crossly. Why can't Simon take them? He's going that way. I haven't got...
Dude,
bro.
If this was a Slum Shop adaptation, William will be letting out 5 smoke bombs right now.
5
Fury.
million smoke bombs at once.
The Fury.
The Fury, the Rage.
I would have the craziest Carson style whistle known to man.
Yeah, and then like the camera would zoom in really close to his face, and like he would be shaking with like the script thing or whatever.
Yes, and the eye toggle would be off the chain.
Oh yeah, no, his eyes would be like snapping left to right within like a nanosecond. It would be
Exactly.
horrible.
Got time to argue with you, William. Just do it. The shedmaster turned away sharply. He was in a hurry to get them out on time. Worried you haven't got enough experience,
Poor.
William, teased William. The two shunters giggled amongst themselves. I'll show you, said William. I've got plenty of experience.
I've got plenty
Simon
of
darted off to the junction as William
I'm sure
followed
he did.
crossly on. William arrived at the yard.
That's so funny out of context. If there was no audio,
and
it would just
darted
look
off
like
to the
Simon's
junction
running
as
away and
William
William's
followed
trying to kill.
he's
William
escaping.
arrived at the yard. He had to arrange the brake bands together. He bumped and banged about the yard. He was very rough with them. Who's this great big idiot? Complained the brake bands. Come on, huffed William in a pompous fashion. No nonsense or dithering around.
Dithering.
He knows nothing about shunting. We'll teach him how.
Mavis!
Mavis was delighted.
Mavis was a brake van who lived at far quarry.
Lesson, whispered the vans. Finally, they were all in order, and William proudly steamed away. He couldn't wait to show off in front of Simon and show how well he could control wagons. Meanwhile, at the junction, Simon was excited. He couldn't wait to haul the special train, but he was also grieving. The line held many memories for him, and with its closure, he felt as if part of him was going to be lost forever. The rail tour was being hauled by Iverton, a visiting standard free from the southern
At least I know
region.
she appreciates
The
me.
train arrived early, and enthusiasts flocked out of the coaches and onto the line side to take
Wait a
pictures
minute,
of the
Ken!
train
Wait a
arriving.
minute! Wait a minute!
Why is he back again? Ken's back.
Why are you a tank engine?
He got converted like off camera.
He had the berry treatment.
Arrived early, and enthusiasts flocked out of the coaches and onto the line side to take pictures of the 2 tank engines and Simon. Suddenly, there was a loud rumbling sound. It sounded almost
He just gets
volcanic.
shot?
In-
Who got fucking shot? Who
There was
died?
a loud rumbling sound. It sounded almost volcanic. In the distance was a loud Stanier whistle, and then a familiar shape. It was, of course, William. As he approached the station, the brake van slipped their brakes on. Coupled with the frosty, slippery rails, William was slowly grinding to a halt. People started taking pictures. William became very embarrassed, and the engines couldn't help but laugh. No matter how hard he tried, William couldn't control his wheel spin and stopped just outside the station. The guard went into all the brake bands and turned their brakes off, but William had simply given up. Simon said nothing as he
William
coupled in
simply
front of
gave up.
William and pulled the train in. Simon then took charge of the special and triumphantly steamed away. Iverton, the visitor, had seen everything and puffed away to tell everyone what had happened. William caught his breath and silently rolled out of the station.
Brother, do not let her- Why is he everyone's worst?
Simon had a lovely day. He had never felt so happy in his life. He remembered all the small villages and told the stories of the line to the enthusiasts. All were sorry when they left. It really was an end of an era for Simon. That evening, the engines felt sorry for Simon. and
They're in the
comforted him
radio.
with jokes and small talk. It wasn't until William arrived when Simon smiled broadly. He had been delayed by frozen points, but didn't let on about it. Did the brake vans hold you back again? Asked Jimmy sweetly. I thought you said you had plenty of experience, teased Simon. William said nothing and shut his eyes, but the others still chatted about brake vans all night long.
What a beautiful story. Nora.
2, 4, 6, 8. Who will help you
I
customize
forget how funny the earliest stories are for the visual.
and save? Liberty
Yeah, I
Mutual!
completely forgot about like half of them, dude. Like these are
Best episode.
Pop it and top it
This
with Kraft
episode
Parmesan
just
cheese.
fucking fried.
When Simon becomes a
Top it.
Simon becomes a French fry.
Homeward bound. Engines come and go at the sheds all the time. There is always someone new in the yards. Some engines stay the night and become good company. Others are watered and coals and leave within the hour. Younger engines that live at the shed become quite fond of visitors and are always disappointed when they have to leave. The older engines are used to this, and while they are kind and polite, don't become too attached to the visitors, as in the end they have to leave for home. Most of the engines that live in the shed have one way or another been transferred to the shed and made it their home. But one engine that stayed quiet and shy still hadn't made it his home. Ivett sat in the sheds, upset and all alone. Ivett had been transferred from the Somerset and Dorset region. He loved it there. The countryside and challenging gradients made it a wonderful place to live, until he was transferred to London to help with passenger services. He was happy he had good friends he could rely on.
We're sending you to London. What? We're sending you to London. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
But missed the glowing atmosphere and warm welcomes he used to receive on his old line. Ivett kept this to himself until Jimmy spotted him hiding amongst a line of wagons in the yards. "What are you doing here?" asked Jimmy. "Oh, remembering," sighed Ivett. "Remembering about what exactly?" asked Jimmy again. Ivett paused, then told
And so did I. Why? Why in the siding of all places? Did he find a van specifically from the Somerset and Dorset or something?
He's just like, you know what? I can't take this shit anymore. My home is amongst the vans now.
Oh, my favorite van.
My favorite fan. Hello.
Jimmy everything. Ivett thought he would feel better for telling someone, but oddly, he didn't feel relieved of his sadness. "Perhaps you need a change of scenery," suggested Jimmy, hoping for a smile off the large tank engine. The only response Jimmy got was a quiet, "Perhaps." Ivett rode out of the yards as Jimmy was left defeated and worried. Later on that day, Jimmy took some workmen a few miles down the line to fix a broken signal. Fred was waiting patiently as the men started work. Jimmy, still thinking about Ivett, sought advice off the old freight
Still
engine.
thinking about I just read the closed captions. Still thinking about Ivor. I
Something
see.
about Ivor. Ivor the engine, the green one. She's
Wait a
gonna say a
minute.
bunch of more and all that stuff.
Ivor let out a sad.
Ivor let out that. I forgot he doesn't even speak.
Fred,
You look very sad.
You look very sad.
He said, looking at his smoke box with a giant blue banner shaped in a smile.
Shaped in a smile. Shaped in a smile. Oh no. I had out. Oh my god, dude, that would be hilarious. I wish Bachman released fucking like Ivor back then because he would have probably used that shit for something.
Oh my god, that would have been so funny.
Like you would have probably come with fucking like Nigel and put like a Percy's face on him. Like, hello, I'm Nigel. Oh my god, I wish that they did that.
Oh my god, you know, it would have been so much funnier if Simon was made of an Ivor. Oh my god.
Simon's his Ivor with the fucking J's face. Oh no!
I'm worried about Ivet. He seems to be missing his original home, confided Jimmy. He's not himself. He hides in sidings or at the back of the shed and keeps quiet. He stays away from the other engines now, and I'm worried it may affect his work soon. Fred pondered at the situation. You should definitely speak to the shed master about
Ivet's
this.
feeling a little.
He may be able to sort
turns
things
out a
out.
little brash.
In the meantime, we must do our best in keeping Ivet's spirits
I'm
up.
sending
We
a link
cannot
to the
let it
scrapyard
affect
tonight.
his work.
Oh no!
Jimmy steamed back
no,
towards the
said
sheds, but was diverted towards the yards. When he arrived, there was Ivet being checked over under the depot crane with the shed-master and a few engineers. Ivet was still depressed and hadn't built up steam.
Is he gonna hang himself? What the fuck?
He's gonna hang himself. Oh my god, he's gonna hang himself.
Why is he under the gate tree?
Properly.
Why is-
He was rough with the coaches and always short of steam. It's not like him, said the driver. There must be something wrong. Well, I can't find anything wrong, quizzed the engineer. You just might have a stubborn engine.
I wanna go
No,
home.
no, it's not Ivet at all. That's more like William, interrupted the shedmaster.
It's always
The William
William
slander is
stray.
glorious, dude. Like he gets the craziest strays every like 2 seconds.
It's always when he's nowhere close to hearing.
He's not, like they never say it when he's like right there. They're always talking shit about him like far away. That's fucking beautiful.
Ivet took another deep long sigh as everyone was left scratching their heads.
So funny.
Jimmy shunted Ivet back to the sheds with the shedmaster on board. When Ivet was asleep, Jimmy spoke to him at why Ivet was feeling so blue. So that's what's wrong, smiled the shedmaster. I'm not promising anything, but I'll see what I can do. He turned and hurried away and left Jimmy smiling proudly. A few days later, the shedmaster held Ivet back at the sheds. Ivet was beginning to cheer up. The engines had kept his spirits up and Ivet was starting to become his normal self again. But the shedmaster had a surprise. Recently, Ivet, you've been suffering from homesickness. I understand that you missed the Somerset and Dorset and you haven't been yourself for a while. Yes, sir, Ivet quivered. He was starting to get quite emotional. I am grateful to everyone for my home here, but I just wish I could go back to my real home, even for just one day. Well, Ivet, you can, smiled the shedmaster. One of your brothers, number 41241, is going in for a general overhaul, and I have put your name forward to take his place for a couple of weeks. Ivet whistled.
Wait, 41214. Hey, wait a minute.
Alright.
Hey, wait a minute.
Alright. Hey, wait a minute. Hello, Sodor, said Pusher. Welcome, Pusher, to the railroad. You get $2.05.
I didn't even see him. Hey, wait a minute.
Alright.
A brand new tank engine was racing across the island.
Hello. I'm Arthur.
I'm Arthur.
Hello. Hello.
I'm Arthur and Co.
I'm Arthur and Co.
Loudly, he couldn't believe what he had heard.
Hooray, Ivet's going back to Somerset and Dorset and Co.
In Somerset and Dorset and Co. It's the best.
You mean I
line
can
of
go back home?
That's
He
right,
cried.
right.
Just for a while, until you come back. We still need you here, said the shedmaster. Oh, yes, sir. Certainly, sir. Of course, sir. Thank you, sir. Ivet stuttered with shock. That afternoon, Ivet proudly left for the Somerset and Dorset. He raced through the countryside and whistled at waving children. He was so excited the driver had to hold him back. Steady, boy. Steady, called the driver. He turned to the fireman. Well, there certainly isn't anything wrong with him now. Ivet smiled all the way until he was finally greeted by an S&D 7F loco. Ivet remembered him well, and the two were reunited once again, chatting about times gone by. Ivet really felt as if he had come home. Meanwhile, back at Euston, the shedmaster broke the news to the engines. All were pleased for Ivet, but
Except for
William, as ever,
But William.
But William, the hating ass engine.
So British Railways has allowed Ivet to go on holiday. The engines took no notice, and the shedmaster walked away chuckling to himself. I wonder who will be taking over his trains, puffed Jimmy.
It's Henry the Great.
William suddenly spluttered in disbelief. Hopefully not that. The engines looked in horror as rumbling.
It got so bad they changed their face. Their shit.
It changed their face design
A late
entirely.
shunter. Hello.
Oh, this is where Dan.
sneered the
Oh, I thought you
diesel.
came in later for some
The
reason.
I
engines
genuinely thought he
quivered
came in
and
like
gulped.
10 episodes later.
This was one engine they never
Yeah.
thought to see in their sheds. They all stared at the diesel in a fierce manner, and unusually, everyone in the yard fell silent.
Hello, my name's Dan & Co.
Wait to Somewhere Worlds Company.
Fall is here.
My
Nature
favorite
lovers
episode.
can discover
Is this what I saw on the Somerset?
Yeah, this is
Something
the Somerset
unexpected.
Dorset
Golf
Railroad.
chimes
There's a bunch of
and
fucking
soft-
swaps and golf
Every
courses.
cloud has a silver lining. Recently in the yards, the engines were finding life difficult. Heavy rains and thick fog had slowed trains down. Ivor was still away, and a new diesel had arrived to work. To make things even worse, the Duchess was struggling with her express trains.
Oh, is
Her
this where
brakes
she
were
gets
beginning
slapped?
to fail
I
her,
think so.
and there was a strange knocking sound whenever she picked up speed.
Open
She
the door.
wore British Railways Express passenger blue livery. This was already out of date. She had been expected to be painted in the New Brunswick green, but as the weather changed, trains had to make up for lost time, and she never had her repaint. The Duchess was now looking worse for wear, and the new diesel, who had been nicknamed Den, took
Daniel
great
Diesel.
pleasure in teasing her.
Den and Cody Diesel.
Looks like you'll be scrapped, sniggered Den. William, who usually only thought of himself, jumped to the Duchess's rescue. How dare you speak to one of the finest express engines ever built like that? Know your place, you impertinent little oil can.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
if they wanted to keep
Racist.
her, they would have sent her to the
Man,
west.
I knew you were racist, William, but Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus, really. Yeah,
By
you know.
now, snapped Den. Mind you, there's no point. We diesels will be taking over your
Yes,
duties
yes, I know
soon.
you're a clone of your cousin.
William
and so
gritted his teeth with fury. It was lucky for Den that the shedmaster arrived and ordered Den to leave to do some
Of course, they have the
shunting.
same face and
The
everything.
Duchess
yeah,
looked
literally the
glum.
same face and everything. He's just
Thank you,
Diesel,
William,
dude.
but maybe he's right. Perhaps the railway doesn't want me anymore. Rubbish, exclaimed William. You've got plenty of life left in you. But the Duchess didn't feel full of life as she limped away to her train. Jimmy had finished shunting her coaches when the Duchess backed down into the station. Her brakes screeched loudly as she struggled to stop in front of her train. Before she set off, her driver and fireman checked her all over before the journey. Whenever Jimmy was in the station, he always wished the Duchess a safe journey, and she would always say, "Thank you." But today, the Duchess didn't feel so confident.
Thank you.
"Have a safe journey," called Jimmy. The Duchess didn't reply.
Shut up, you
She had a
stupid tankage.
terrible pain in her boiler, and her brakes felt very sore. The guard blew his whistle, and nervously she steamed out onto the main line. Jimmy became concerned, and for the rest of the day watched anxiously to see if she returned safely.
No, she just died. She got scrapped.
She had a boiler explosion.
She blew up like Henry.
Oh, hey, Terry.
Oh, hi,
The next day, and the Duchess hadn't returned. Rumours began to spread around the shed. "What if she crashed?" cried Jimmy. "Perhaps she was called away to help another engine," suggested Fred. "Oh, that was her final run and she was scrapped."
She can't get scrapped that fast, you
You
idiot.
better make sure you don't set foot in my yard, or I'll
I
make
don't
sure
think
you...
I don't think you know how metal works.
Yeah, like, I don't think... You can't dismantle a fucking big-ass train like that in, like, 2 minutes.
You're acting like she's an Ocean Gate submarine.
"Who gets scrapped?" growled Simon indignantly. "Is that a threat? I'll say." The engines whistled furiously as steam roared from their cylinders. Everything fell silent as the shedmaster arrived, followed by the Duchess, who was pushed into place by William. Den was ordered away and smugly rolled out of the shed. "What happened to you?" asked Fred. "Well, my tubes were leaking badly and my brakes are badly worn. I struggled to stop at Crewe for an engine change. I nearly pulled my whole train past the station before I stopped." A small tear filled her eye. "I feel dreadful."
You're gonna kill me.
The
They're gonna
shedmaster
scrap
spoke
me.
kindly to her.
Like, in 2 minutes.
"I'm going to send a message to the works right away and make sure you get a good overhaul so that this won't happen again."
Did she even ever come back
The
from overall? Did
Duchess
she just
smiled
actually just die?
That's a good question. I forgot what happened to her.
Like,
She watched all the engines set off to start work. Later that afternoon, the Duchess was still in the sheds until Den arrived. He was waiting for
Den's coming to kill
a
her.
train of
Den's
coal wagons to
going to
arrive so
scrap
he
her.
could shunt them next to the coal hopper. He stood a few yards in front of the Duchess. He took no notice of her. Den was now banished from staying at the sheds due to him annoying the other engines. As he waited, the Duchess felt that something was seriously wrong.
Uh-oh. Is he gonna try to
brakes
kidnap
were
her?
struggling to hold her weight, and her handbrake not
Sounds good.
strain.
He tries to
Slowly
kidnap her, but he can't move.
I can't
Silently
move because I'm only dead.
forwards.
And
No
then
one
the
heard
goons
her
just
leave
pop
the
up from
sheds
behind
as she
the
headed towards Den.
Oh, Den's
Look
coming back.
out! She cried. Clang! The Duchess
Clang.
bumped into Den, whose
Den
driver tried to
died.
steady the diesel as men around the yard rushed to the
Why is he
cab of the
still
Duchess
smiling?
to try and stop her.
She did
They
this on
only
her.
rode a couple of yards before Den finally brought the Duchess to a standstill. Everyone was very surprised and shaken up. The shedmaster checked the Duchess. It was now apparent that the Duchess was in worse shape than first thought. She was shunted back into the sheds.
Dude,
and would
imagine
leave
if
for the
Den
works
wasn't there. She would just
tomorrow.
like roamed all the way out of the sheds and like onto the
That
main line.
evening, the engines returned one by one. The shedmaster had news
Maybe
for them all.
True biggest LMS.
The Duchess is going to crew to be mended. She will have a
Oh,
long
Bruce's
overhaul,
backyard.
and the new BR Brunswick green applied to her. The engines cheered in delight for the Duchess. They knew she thoroughly
Except
deserved it.
She was
But,
so-
added the shedmaster, the Duchess won't be living here anymore. She will be reallocated to crew, where she will take over expresses heading to Scotland. The engine's heart sank. The
He was
Duchess, who was also upset, tried to bring smiles to their faces.
What a beautiful way of saying that you couldn't get the BR Green model. So you
yeah,
just had to-
what a beautiful way to say that. Yeah, we can't do shit with her, so she's just gone forever. Goodbye.
At least I'll be
The
put
bench
into
is
good use. It's for the best, I suppose. But we'll never see you again, sobbed Jimmy. Not entirely, she smiled. I may one day be able to see you all
No,
again.
no, entirely.
Every
Entirely.
cloud
You're
has a
gonna die.
silver lining. The shedmaster turned away disappointed that he was to lose such a fine engine. He left the engines under the night sky, reminiscing about times gone by and how time itself had simply flown by. In the morning, all the engines said their final goodbyes. William was given the duty of pulling her to the works. Everyone fell respectfully silent as the Duchess was pulled away. Everyone fell respectfully silent as the Duchess was pulled away.
That's a paperclip. Hey, wait a minute. That's a paperclip. Why is
What? Oh, I just looked. What is that?
That's a paperclip.
Why is there a paperclip?
Why is William pulling her by a paperclip?
Well, the BR
The
standard.
engines left for work with Jimmy being prepared.
They must be pulled by a giant paperclip.
The BR standard paper.
For the day. As he stood thinking about life without the
That's rule 61. If an engine is going away to be reallocated, they must be pulled away by paperclip. to
They
their
must be
new-
pulled away. If it's a paperclip, it must be scrapped.
If it's a new engine, it must be pulled by paperclip.
If it's a new engine, it must be pulled by paperclip.
Duchess, an engine which he had never seen before, steamed in.
Oh, hello,
An
Arthur.
oddly shaped smoke.
Wait, Arthur, oh my god, they reincarnated him.
A stumpy chimney and an up-to-date livery.
Oh, this is what happened after the fruit incident. He died, so they made him this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello there, little
I'm
one.
Arthur and Co.
Oh my god, I was kidding about the hello thing.
Jimmy
Hello.
smiled. He wasn't.
I'm Arthur and Co.
This engine
I'm
was a
Arthur
Royal
and Co.
Scot. He wore a nameplate which read
Oh wait, it's
Honourable Artillery Company.
Honorable Artillery and Co. Wait, and Co.
Honorable Artillery and Co.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god.
Is that your name? Asked Jimmy, looking at his plate. It's very long. Oh, no. I used to be called Scott. But then all my class was, so I prefer to be called Arthur. Arthur paused, then politely
Scott
asked,
and Co.
Do you have a name?
The random Percy whistle.
I don't know many shunters who do, but it's nice to have a name. Makes you feel that you are cared about. Jimmy smiled again. I'm called Jimmy. Oh, absolutely splendid, chortled Arthur. I think I'm going to enjoy myself here. Jimmy was thrilled that Arthur would be living at the sheds, and as he was ready to start work, he thought to himself that things were finally starting to look up.
Then it happened.
And there he goes in the sunset.
This professional 32 TW SSD, capable of holding the entire collection of the New York Public Library, is something you won't find at
This is
Best
the
Buy
best episode.
or any electronics retailer, even if you were willing to drop.
Simon's new job. Simon was grumbling in the sheds. That den, he snorted. I knew he'd be the death of me. The shed master walked across the line to calm him down. I've lived through the war and being replaced. Now my duties are being taken over by a shoebox on wheels, he exclaimed. Please, Simon, calm down. I'm sure we'll find you some other work.
I feel a random
rubbish,
stray come out.
Simon. And to be put in the scrapyard thanks to that diesel. British Railways won't want me now.
Damn it, I'm gonna be put in the scrapyard. It should have been William.
Could have been William. What did I do?
Fred was taking
What did
on
I
water.
do? Said
He could see
William.
the commotion and
What
wondered
did
what
I
would
do?
happen to the little shunter. Do you think Simon will be scrapped now? He asked his driver. Simon is a good engine. They'll find him some work. But the driver paused. Hopefully. This didn't fill Fred with much confidence and continued to worry about his friend for the rest of the day. A couple of days had passed. With Den now shunting the wagons in the yard, Simon had nothing to do. Every day he watched the other engines leave for work. They tried to bring a smile back onto his face, but Simon just seethed with rage. Surplus to requirement, that's what I am, he huffed indignantly. As winter turned to spring, Simon was moved to the sidings by the sheds. He hated it. Without a fire, he became cold and drowsy. He felt very uncomfortable as he hadn't been oiled and cleaned for quite some time. The shed master would always check he was all right. Simon constantly asked if he would steam again. The reply was always, soon. This annoyed Simon deeply and soon he stopped asking. But one day a fitter approached Simon and checked him all over. He was joined by 2 cleaners and a firelighter. He's got enough water for the time being, announced the firelighter. We'll fill him up before he goes. Simon was confused. Go where? He asked. You'll see, smiled the fitter. The shedmaster arrived to see Simon smiling once again. How are you, Simon? The shedmaster asked kindly. Never better, chuffed Simon. What's happening? You're going to be helping Jimmy at the station.
You're going to be executed.
You're going to be scrapped.
You're
It's the
going to
Easter
the scrap
holidays and
storage.
special trains have been scheduled. Jimmy needs help, and if you behave like a good engine, then perhaps something better may follow. Simon was watered and cold and steamed joyfully away, hoping for the best.
There
When
he goes
Simon
in the
arrived,
wind.
he was greeted by Jimmy, and the 2 tank engines began happily chatting away. Their conversation was cut short as it was time to shunt William's passenger train. Watch me first, then you'll know what to do, Jimmy advised. Jimmy collected the coaches and gently pushed them into the platform. The coaches seemed to glide along the rails as they were brought to a careful stop. Jimmy made it look easy. He was uncoupled from the train and quickly made a dash for a siding. William shortly followed, coupled up, and when the guard blew his whistle, he steamed away. Simon smiled. Easy, he called out. Nothing to it. But he said it to himself. The next train to organise was the Irish mail heading for Holyhead.
Go.
Simon steamed dutifully away to collect the coaches. When he buffered up, he was taken by surprise. They were a lot heavier than what he first thought. Simon had shunted coaches before a long time ago, but they were small wooden-bodied coaches, not long steel carriages as big as him. As he slowly began to pull them to the station, his wheels slipped fiercely. The train was moving, but only just. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it, he panted wearily. But he couldn't. As the train began to slither over the points, Simon lost control of his slip and couldn't pull the coaches in. Time after time he kept spinning, determined not to give up. Young train spotters watched with interest as Simon had to admit defeat. Arthur, who was to pull the train, pushed the coaches to the platform and passengers began boarding. Never mind, old chap, puffed Arthur sympathetically. It could happen to any engine. But it didn't, muttered Simon to himself. He was very cross and felt humiliated as he watched Arthur depart with the train.
Never mind, twin. You just suck. Oh well.
That evening, the engine said nothing. William had been teased by Simon for struggling with brake fans, and he desperately wanted to joke about Simon's incident. But
Wow.
wisely, it didn't seem tactful. The next day, Simon was alone in the sheds again. Jimmy had been ordered to shunt the coaches alone. The shedmaster arrived to speak to Simon. "Well done on your brave efforts yesterday. Shunting coaches is a lot harder than what it looks," he said. Simon sighed. "I guess I'm not too old to learn a lesson or two." The shedmaster smiled. "The railway recognises your, capabilities and are sending you away to be a dockyard engine." Simon was puzzled, but pleased. "Oh, thank you, sir." He'd never thought of being a dockyard shunter before. "The engine that worked there is being withdrawn, so you will take its place. It's a job you're used to. The only difference is it's by the sea." The shedmaster added, "Don't think you'll be on your own. There'll be plenty of engines to talk to, and Fred does collect his fish train from the harbour there." Simon smiled at his new occupation. "Sounds wonderful, sir." When the day came for Simon to leave, he left us smiling faces, for it wasn't really a good...
You know, it's all fun and games until the one day comes where it's all fun and games until one day comes where he has to shunt heavy Pullman coaches. That'll be the day.
Bye. He settled into his new role perfectly and enjoys himself at the docks. He tells his life stories to engines and befriended Ken, the Standard Form mogul, who
Where
wanted...
is Ken? I thought
Ken just keeps appearing at random, like every 5 minutes.
he went from tender engine to tank engine to tender engine.
Every like 10 seconds. Carson said he's releasing the Big Ten. What does that
He's
mean?
never lonely and often has cat...
Hey, wait a damn minute.
What? Why? How are you here?
Hey, wait a damn minute. Something ain't right.
When did he arrive?
He collects his fish train and tells him the news from the shed. Simon still misses Jimmy, Ivett, and even William, but was happy with the work.
Bro, why is the narrator even giving us straight? What is with all these strays?
William keeps being like the fucking craziest strays. It's kind of
And he even missed William.
And even William.
Given. "I've lived through war, being replaced, and even the diesels. Yes," he said triumphantly, "I've lived." And with that, his old eyes...
Next thing you know, the Harvard's family gets bombed.
No! Happily in the evening.
Simon, no! My favorite episode.
Probably my favorite episode, the Wells Fargo Railway.
Oliver, eating here instead of buying
Oliver.
a stadium hot dog is like putting away $20.
Style and grace. Jimmy the Ginter is very proud of his work on the railway and can think of no other job he'd rather do than shunt coaches. But when given the chance to do other work, he takes his duties seriously and gives 100% in all that he does. One day in the yards, Jimmy had shunted extra coaches onto an express train and watched as they slowly headed towards the station. Den, with nothing better to do, had witnessed Jimmy shunting and was green.
What does he even do then? Does he just fucking
"Why
stand
do you
there?
get to shunt coaches and I have to put up work in here?" grunted Den. "Perhaps steam engines that shunt coaches have something diesels don't," teased Jimmy. "And what would that be?" "Style and grace," chortled Jimmy. Den didn't seem to find the funny side of the remark, even if his driver and the shunter did. "We'll see you'll be laughing when you end up getting scrapped."
What is it with him and getting scrapped?
"Oh dear," puffed Jimmy jukily. "I thought you could do better than that." The yard manager interrupted them. "Stop quarrelling, you two," he exclaimed. "I've got an urgent call from the station. A horse is going to be making its way here. When it arrives, I need an engine to take it to Euston, where it'll be..."
Oh, a horse. Oh, wait, it just clicked in my head. I'm like, what? Did he say a whore or a horse?
I was about to say, he didn't say what I thought he said. Right?
Unloaded.
I'm sorry, who's coming?
What's being unloaded at the station?
I'm sorry, who?
asked me curiously. I've never known that to happen before. It was meant to be unloaded at a station en route, and a lorry take it into the city, but it's broken down, so another vehicle will
lorry
meet the
died.
horse at Euston. When it's dropped off here,
They would just see
we need
Lorry
to get it
to his
straight
dead
to the
corpse.
station, the yard manager explained. This horse is very important, so take extra care.
Why is he so weak on the fucking S in horse? Oh my god, this is
Bro, like it sounds like I'm not even trying to make that kind of joke, but it genuinely sounds like he's saying the other thing.
He's trying.
Walked
It
away
sounds
to
like
his
he's trying to say
office.
whore.
I'll show you who's got style and grace when I deliver that horse, snapped Den.
Stop! Stop saying it like that.
The horse will be in safe hands if you take it, said Jimmy's driver. That horse is important.
Stop.
I've
Oh my
heard the
God,
household
stop.
cavalry have bought that horse.
See,
Jimmy was
Like,
impressed.
is it just
has to
me?
be, this has to be on purpose. This has to be on
Like
purpose.
you said, horse
That
like
Den is
7
clumsy
times
when it
in
comes
1
to shunting, said the
second.
shunter. I just hope he's not rough with the horse box when he's
Don't
pulling it. Come on, puffed Jimmy.
No!
Let's finish all our jobs quickly so we can take it. It sounded like a good idea, and indeed it worked. Jimmy stood waiting for the horse box.
Oh my god.
Every 5
DCG,
seconds, every
DCG.
5
I don't care what you have to do. Bring this episode out of retirement. Just do a re-narration of this, please. I don't care. You don't have to do the other episodes. Just redo this one specifically.
It was late, and empty mineral wagons arrived before it. Den was busy shunting somewhere else. We can't just leave them here, announced Jimmy's driver. We'll have to make way for the horse box. Jimmy reluctantly shunted the wagons. He wanted to rush, but he knew he couldn't. Den had just finished his shunting when the horse box arrived. He tooted with joy. Looks like I'll be delivering it, he called. Oh, bother, grumbled Jimmy. He's sure to be rough with the horse now. The yard manager and the shunter walked to the van. That horse has been in transit for quite some time. Perhaps we should let it out and let it stretch its legs, suggested the yard manager. Everyone agreed. The horse was well behaved, as it was carefully let out. A workman paced up and down the yard with it as Den ran round to couple up. I'll show Jimmy I've got style and grace, he huffed. As the workman was bringing the horse back to the van, Den was backing up. He wasn't paying attention. He was too busy thinking of what he said to Jimmy when he came back. The shunter and his driver shouted for him to stop, but he didn't. He hit the horse box with a loud bang. It was enough to spook the horse. He pulled at his reins. The workman couldn't hold him. He bolted away and charged down the yard. You stupid engine, shouted the shunter. I knew you'd be rough with the van. Den was taken aback by what had happened. It had all happened at once. Stop that horse, cried the yard manager. It's heading for the main line. As the men raced after it, Jimmy heard their calls. He was still coupled up to the mineral wagons. If we push the wagons forward, we'll close the gap and it won't be able to get through, said Jimmy. Well, let's get on with it, encouraged the fireman. Jimmy pushed the wagons forward, blocking the horse's way. With much hissing and blowing of steam, the horse stopped dead in its tracks. Frightened by the noise, it turned and galloped the other way. The men quickly grabbed the reins and calmed the horse down. Everyone was relieved as the horse safely boarded the van. Den was ordered off the train and stayed to shunt the yards as Jimmy triumphantly pulled the horse away to the station. It had only been a few hours, but word had gotten round about
Why do you look like he's red?
in the yards. Jimmy didn't return back, but Fred soon arrived to collect the empty mineral wagons. Den sat in a siding, frustrated and embarrassed. Fred smiled and offered some wise words. Jimmy knows more about shunting than you will ever know. I know you're not keen on those steam engines, but perhaps you should listen to Jimmy and take note on what he does, he advised. Den said nothing. He just sulked. But Fred still couldn't help but giggle. But like they say, you should never work with children or animals. Fred chuckled as he steamed away.
What the fuck did he say?
Den still said nothing. He knew that this was one incident that no one would ever forget in a hurry.
Oh, this is the checkup on Ivan. I get it. Okay.
The problem of Australia.
Midday
What the
rewards.
fuck?
Late night treats.
Is this what Ivan's like? Is this what he devours like every night in Somerset?
Ice cream parfait.
Yeah, that's why he
The
misses
trouble
it.
with
Ice cream
Australia.
parties.
He misses the ice
Jimmy
cream
the
parties.
Junty seemed to have a spring in his step. Trains were running on time, and Arthur the new engine had become
Why does this have the movie bars?
What?
Part of the
Oh, it
family.
does. It's a
But soon,
cinematic. It's a
Jimmy had
cinematic
something else to
stare.
smile
It's a
about.
piece of cinema.
As he stood waiting at the station, a familiar engine was
Trouble with
reversing
Australia, the
towards
movie.
him. It didn't take long for
Inco.
Jimmy to realize who it was.
Inco.
Oh, that's why it's a grand return. Oh my god, that's why it's a movie. I've been returned.
He had returned from the
Do I
Somerset
run this
Dorset
branch
region.
line? I don't
Welcome
know.
home,
Maybe I
called
do,
Jimmy.
Pusher.
Oh, thank you, Ivor replied. It's so nice to see you again. How was your holiday? Asked Jimmy.
Horrible.
Oh,
Everyone
wow,
died.
said Ivor. It was lovely. Not a
Ice
lot
cream
has
melted.
changed from what I can remember. I saw many old faces and made friends with new ones.
And my ice
The
cream
best
melted.
part was me
My
and
ice
Sam,
cream
one of the
melted.
7Fs, were ordered to pull the Pines Express as one of the standard 5s ran hot and had to be taken off the train. Oh, lucky you. Huh, I wish I could pull an express train, chuckled Jimmy. Has anything much changed here? Oh, it has indeed. Simon now works at the docks, and sadly the Duchess doesn't live here anymore. I'm very sorry you didn't get a chance to
The
say
Duchess
goodbye.
killed herself.
Ivor was most disappointed. He was very fond of both engines. But we do have 2 new engines with us, added Jimmy. We have a diesel shunter. That's why Simon has moved to the docks. His name is Den, and is not the easiest engine you can talk to, but he'll learn in time. Oh, then there's Arthur. He's a Royal Scot. He's a fine engine, kind, gentle, and very friendly. Suddenly, Jimmy was rudely interrupted by a deep Stanier whistle.
Oh, God, one.
Rolled his eyes. I know who this is. William pulled up alongside. You should call Arthur by his full name. He is, after all, an express engine, and you do not have the privilege of calling him by his nickname. You should look up to him. And a hello to you, too, puffed Ivor. He likes to be called Arthur, explained Jimmy. And I do look up to him, more so than you. William snorted. Well, if I would give a name for it, I'd want everyone to call me by it. What is his full name? Asked Ivor. The Honourable Artillery Company, William said proudly.
Honourable Artillery.
Enco.
William snorted again.
Enco.
Don't you be so disrespectful.
Enco.
If I had my own way, I'd be called Sir William A. Stanier.
Enco.
It's much more impressive.
Oh,
than just
Pusher wants to
William.
join the stream.
2 engines.
Huh? What happened?
Pusher wants to join the stream, like be in the call and whatnot.
How the hell did he get the link? What?
I don't know. I mean, he's asking if he wants to be in the thing. I don't even know how he
Who
did
the
it.
hell sent it to him? Who sent it to him?
I don't fucking know.
Who is this? Who is this individual? I'm gonna actually kill JT. It might have been it. Actually, no, he's at work.
Yeah, he's too busy on the loop line. Pusher says, "Add me right quick."
All right. How I got it was, I accidentally cut back to the stream when someone was sharing the screen. You could see the stream link, so I just copied it down.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay, that makes sense.
No, well, I mean, he might as well stay then, as long as
I'm
he can be
Pusher
a
and Co
well-behaved
now.
locomotive.
Laughed at William.
Nice notes for all James.
Well, that's
Oh yeah,
just
all of us are
stupid,
James. What the
giggled
fuck?
Jimmy.
How is it
William was
possible?
taken by surprise.
Cheeky and Co.
That's my designer's name you're rudely laughing at.
Cheeky and Co. The
You
Honourable
understand
Cheeky and
anyway,
Co.
You two were both built by failures. Hardly, retorted Ivor. We just think it's silly because one of the Duchesses has been given that name. I'm sure the name is better suited to an express engine rather than a passenger tank. Don't you think? William said nothing.
Inco.
Luckily,
William said nothing in code. Luckily, the guy blew his whistle. And he's
Did y'all see the
Well,
new
he
movie
hasn't
trailer?
changed much, smiled Ivor.
for the
He
Thomas
too
thing?
left with his train.
Yeah.
Yes, we do not like it very much, but it's whatever.
That evening, Ivor was introduced to
It's
Arthur.
it's not very
Ivor
good.
was impressed, and it didn't take long for the 2 engines.
It has
to
nothing
start
on my
chugging
guilt. Jimmy
away.
the Ginty.
Ivor
Oh, when
took
this
off about the
episode's done, can I show y'all
conversation he
something
and
I'm
Jimmy had with
working
William.
on?
He thinks no other
Sure.
engine should be as
As long as
important
Doing a
as
little
he is,
project.
explained Ivor. He can
In
be a bit of a
trains.
handful. Arthur's
Trains and
father
Co.
reminds me of a
Yeah,
story
Trains and
one of
Co.
the Jubilees
Train
told
Railroad
me.
Simulator 22
Just as
Platinum
William
Edition.
steamed into the shed with the
And-
back
and Co.
still cross at Jimmy and Ivor,
Yeah.
laughing at him. He
And
was
Co.
just about to give
And then
him
he
a
got
piece of his
reshaded
mind
Co.
when he was shushed into silence.
Yes.
Arthur's going to tell us a story.
He's gonna tell us a story, Inco.
Everyone fell into silence as this was the
Branch
story
Line and
he
Co.
told them.
Who
Not
the
so long
fuck is
ago,
that?
this very shed,
It's
there was a
Australian code, don't you
Jubilee
know? So
in
Handel?
Australia.
What did they
He was paid by
do?
the other
I mean, he's red
executives
like the
with
Railway
beautiful
series.
LMS
Yeah, it's so Railway Series
He
accurate.
worked
It's
alongside the
authentic.
giants of the
It that's
LMS,
what sounded like they were
assessing
saying
the
whore
coronation
instead of horse.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm saying like the whole
of
time it
Australia.
sounded like the other.
Stubborn sort of engine. He never listened to his driver, and he was very opinionated.
He never listened to Driver
The
and Go.
reason for all this was because of his name. He
Australia
was
and Go.
deeply jealous of other Jubilees with names such as Prince
Oh,
Rupert,
Thomas, I run this branch
Trafalgar,
line.
and Invincible. To him, they
Invincible.
Invincible.
Invincible and Go.
sounded much more important. Your name is important too, they would say. You're named after a country that's part of the empire. But Australia took no notice. He grumbled dreadfully too. He complained that he was underprivileged because he was given a Fowler tender, which was much smaller than the more comfortable Stanier tenders.
Enco.
One day, he was refusing to steam properly, and his train was already waiting for him at the station.
Dude, is that the same Shedmaster? How old is he? What the fuck?
He's like 90 million years old, by the way.
he's still running the yard at 90 years old.
He still runs the yard the old-fashioned way.
Is he like how Stanley like appeared in like most of the Marvel movies until he died?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
In the end, another Jubilee took his train, and he stayed at the shed sulking. Later that afternoon, another member of his class arrived at the sheds. Her name was Leander.
Dude, did she sink in the track? How heavy are you?
Yeah.
Look at that! She doesn't get given a ridiculous name like me or a pathetic tender, exclaimed Australia. Leander snorted crossly. You should be proud of your name. I've heard all about you. You're a disgrace to this class and to the LMS.
Inco.
You don't deserve to be given a name at all. Australia fell silent. You're selfish and need to wise up before it's too late, she added. A few days later, they removed Australia's nameplate. He didn't deserve it and was told he had to work hard for it if he ever wanted to see it again. Australia felt embarrassed that he hadn't a nameplate anymore. The other engines would tease him about it and remind him of whom he was. G'day, Bruce, they would say.
Oh my god.
Australia said nothing.
That's crazy, by the way.
What Leander had said.
G'day,
A year or
Brit.
two had passed until the
G'day.
outbreak of World War II was upon them. Express trains were put aside, and freight trains now had main priority. Australia hated the thought of this and never felt
No,
safe.
oh,
inside
Pusher-
the ship.
Pusher
Air
died.
raid
His thing
sirens
crashed.
cried their alarms.
I was wondering what happened to him. He asked, can he return to the railway? Because he only had like 3 seconds of screen time.
I'm back, so
Oh,
what
no!
the air raid's happening, bro. He's gonna get bombed.
No.
Australia, go, no.
One day,
Water
he
and
was alone in
co.
the shed. Every engine was busy hauling
Oh, dear.
evacuation and military trains, as well as
So
the
guys,
other
how do we feel about
ordinary
Slop
trains
Shop?
they were given. As
What?
Australia stood
I mean,
waiting for
everything's
his next
gone,
turn of
so
duty,
like, I
the
mean,
yard
he
manager
must have
arrived.
saw. He must
A
have saw the
freight train is
video.
stuck at a station on the main line.
Cheeky.
The engine has a bare cylinder. We need you to take the wagons away. as
Cheeky, what's your
quickly as
thoughts on
possible.
Slop Shop?
Australia was about to protest, but was
Who?
Slop Shop. It's Slump Shop. That's literally, you know, the Carson video.
silent.
There's a video of Carson like reacting to his Thomas, you're the leader, and instead of saying Slum Shop, it says Slop Shop.
You're lying. You're lying. You're lying.
I gotta go find the video.
You're lying. I need to see this video.
Please.
Where
I know what he's talking
Is it?
about. I think I've seen.
Wait, no way. I've never heard of this
This
video.
time,
Wait,
Australia
no
didn't
way.
hesitate and quickly set off to the rescue. He found the wagons, coupled up, and steamed quickly away.
Where the hell is
No
it?
time to lose. Faster, driver, faster, he panted. They reached their destination in good time and had cleared the way for the evacuation train. As the war went on, Australia was drafted in many times to help with freight trains. He soon forgot all about his nameplate. He didn't moan and he didn't grumble. He just
Yeah, after
got
this
on with
episode,
his
could I
work.
show y'all something I'm working on?
Near the end of the war, he
Oh,
had
yeah, we
changed
already said, yeah.
considerably and was no
Oh,
longer
okay.
a selfish engine. He reckoned
He became so hardworking. He changed our faces.
He changed up.
He became like Henry. He went to crew, fine place for
he
sick
was once again
engines.
reunited with his nameplate, and this time he wore it with pride.
He went to crew and
For
co.
he had earned the right and the respect to be named Australia
And co.
Jubilee.
Inca. I just know Michael will be pissed off about this whole episode because he hates
Arthur's
Australia.
Who told
Yeah,
you
share
that
my screen
story?
real quick.
Asked Jimmy.
Dude, why does he
Why,
hate
it was
everywhere?
Australia himself, said Arthur. The engine.
I
gasped
found
with
it.
surprise and
Here, I'll share my
strangely.
screen on it too.
The rest of the
Whenever.
night, William
Mm.
said nothing at all.
William better get like fucking crazy character development. This better not just be like some one-off episode.
Yeah, I gotta share my entire screen.
He just has the craziest. He just randomly dies in one episode.
All right, Cheeky, share my screen so we can watch this.
All the engines went silent, and William died.
This shit is actually mythical.
All right, and then we'll continue watching the Jimmy the Ginty after this. Oh, yeah, I've seen this already. I know all about. I know all.
Oh,
about
I thought it was a genuine Carson reaction. Oh.
No,
but like that was dead. This is dead ass Carson's reaction. Pete, someone said like this was actually Carson's reaction.
You know, I know these things, but I won't say how because I'm gonna be like the Soto Island Forums and Gatekeeper.
Oh,
I'm working on. I thought you meant like it was the actual video of him reacting. I was
No, but he has reacted to it before. I just wasn't there for the thing.
I'm making, you know, the old SI 3D models like RWS. I'm making like new ones.
The new ones.
Inspired, like I'm making ones inspired off of them.
Like
right
making as
now,
in, like from scratch or like reskinning something.
Oh, reskinning. Sorry. Right now, I have the main 11 plus some variants like Curve Running Board Thomas.
Oh, your screen frozen, just Donald staring. Never. Oh, or is this like really laggy? One of this.
Yeah, I think it might be laggy. Oh, Gordon. But yeah, I'm using these because I'm filming Modernization Trilogy.
Oh, like those like model series stories, right? Like those like model series.
I'm
you know,
filming
like
the shed scene where Percy's talking all this shit. He's like, "We're gonna be scrapped." Like all that.
Get murdered in this game.
Gordon twin.
I actually gotta work on it.
Twin. Go sleep outside, twin.
Go sleep outside. Go sleep
Oh, we
outside.
can watching now. That's it.
All right.
Over here, you get a good look at a few of the other engines.
James looks different. What did you do to James? Why does he look?
Oh, that's Tunks James.
Yeah, some that shit.
Oh.
I gotta fix him at some point because there's something wrong with him.
Something had jammed.
Because look, you can if you look, you can see like the spots of the texture right there.
Well, if the screen.
It's also in his cab, but I don't think you're gonna be able to really see it.
Something had jammed.
Donald and Douglas are currently my favorite, I think.
I see. Well, I don't see because the thing's broken, but like I know what you mean.
Yeah, something had jammed.
Something had jammed.
Oh, there they
are. There it goes. Now it's working a bit. Now
Here, am I able to turn?
I can see it. Wait, no.
Okay.
I can literally see it. It's working. Oh, don't tell me it froze right when I said that shit, bro. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I found it. Oh my god. No fucking way it actually did that right when I said that, dude. Oh no.
Here, I plan on doing individual screenshots of the characters at some point, so you'll get a good look at them at some point in time.
I see.
What episode are we at? 10. Oh,
yeah, 10.
William and 10. Oh my god.
Oh, cheeky! I forgot to say, it's not Richard V8. It's actually
Heavy
Richard
loads and-
V16. There's 16 other Richard variants.
What?
I don't believe
versions.
I
Yeah,
don't
there's
believe
16
this.
versions.
I
of
refuse to
Richard.
believe this.
I
Yeah, there's 16 Richard versions.
I refuse to believe this.
Job sites. Crescent Site Runner.
Popeyes has a brand new deal.
The new episode.
The new episode. The new Papa-sode. The episode.
The new episode where Jimmy the Ginty goes to Papa.
Oh hell nah, bro.
Huh?
Favorite Tinder.
Wait, hold the phone. Cheeky, hold up real quick. Can you share my screen for this? I'm on Twitter right now. What the hell?
Jimmy the Ginty has to deliver the shed.
Look what they did
Master's
to
last meal before he
James.
dies. The last meal before he dies is that new deal from Popeyes and Co.
The new deal from Popeyes and Co.
AI slop disappeared.
Who?
It's 210 James.
What the fuck? What? I'm in disbelief.
The GOAT Brighton? The GOAT.
Right.
The GOAT.
I forgot about him. I never knew him personally. I just seen his work before.
My GOAT. I
Which is
love
like a first.
love Brighton's model.
The name Brighton. All right.
Whoa.
Well.
Oh.
See something I'm drawing on the right layer, dude. Okay, campers.
4 juicy chicken tenders, Marin.
4 juicy chicken tenders.
Whole Louisiana
4
spices
juicy
and
chicken tenders.
hand-breaded for
4
sure.
juicy
With a buttery biscuit, regular
Oh,
side,
that
and
buttery biscuit. If only it was actually like that.
If only it wasn't like the driest thing you've ever.
William and Terry.
Dude.
William and Terry.
William had stayed silent for several days. It was most unusual. The engines laughed and would say, "Silence is golden," but they knew it wouldn't last. And it didn't.
God, I don't think I've actually ever
A
watched
cheerful,
this
inquisitive
series.
mogul surveyed the sheds.
It's a
He
pretty
was
good
one of
series, all
Ivor's
things
cousins.
considering. I kind of wish.
He had the
Yes,
same
this is my
boiler,
first
the same
time.
wheels, and the same power classification.
Oh, okay, duck.
The only huge difference
said
was that he
duck's
had a
whistle.
tender instead of tank
Because
on his
this
side.
shit uses like old ass
I-
instrumentals with like sound effects, like just
Yeah,
baked
this
into
shit
it.
is like 15 years old.
Dude, yeah, this is like 8 shit.
Older
dude.
than Cheeky.
Older.
Very.
Cheeky's like grandpa.
I'm older than.
I'm older than this.
Pleased to have a relative in the sheds,
Oh,
and
sure.
the newcomer showed the same enthusiasm.
Sorry, sorry.
The shed master checked his
Oh,
new
I'm
engine
sorry,
over before welcoming him to his new home. He left him to introduce himself to the other engines.
Shan, you should friend me
Hello,
on
I'm
Discord.
Robin.
Trust. It's worth the
Why are you called
experience.
Robin? Asked Jimmy.
What the fuck is
I'm
that?
really-
Long story short, a Robin built
I'm
his nest
really
in my cab
useful.
when I had my wheels
You're
taken off
really useful.
with new tyres.
Why the
I
fuck
put
is
wheels
his
to
face
fit
like
Robin
that?
and So ready to fire the
Oh.
nest. The fitter gave me the name.
shrunk Henry
It was
down the
easy to have
size.
the nest. Too soon,
They
stuff.
cut him down to size.
Well, I think Robin is a lovely name, said
I
Fred.
forgot Robin was a
The
character.
driver
dude.
said I'd take off as quick as a Robin too. Must be an Ivett thing, chuckled Robin. Ivett smiled at this thought. Well, I think you and Ivett are going to be very firm friends, puffed Jimmy.
There's like 7 Ivan.
William had
engines,
been
dude.
watching the engine's conversation.
This railway is run by Ivan.
This rail, like, there's
Oh,
like,
do you guys see?
like there's 7 of them.
You guys see Tank posted a thing about the Tom Toy situation?
No, I haven't seen it because I haven't been on Twitter in like 3 months because I hate the place. because I
And inevitably,
Body pillow
interrupted.
of a 12-year-old.
There's something different about you,
I'm
muttered
sorry.
William. And I
Oh,
don't
I was talking about Tom, the YouTubing tank engine with that.
Is it true that Tom called you the N-word? Yes.
Oh,
No.
quivered Robin nervously. Oh, it must be my livery.
Oh, it must be.
Well,
my-
I see nothing wrong with it, said Arthur kindly. Dark green is a beautiful color. It suits you. You and me, my dear boy, we give a splash of color to these sheds. Well,
How do you tell him about Duchess of Gloucester?
The
How do we
Duchess
tell
of
him?
Sodor.
well,
I'm Thomas,
it's
I'm
just
from
I
this
was
branch,
built in Swindon Works, so as I was going to be, working on the Western region, they painted me in the traditional Great Western Green, with British Railways' permission, of course.
This would just be so funny if they were talking about colors and Bachman and Ryan just passed in the background.
Fuck me.
William snorted.
Dude, if this came out later, they would have had that shit.
That would have been so funny.
I knew there was something fishy about you. Why would anyone give a mogul express passenger livery? Well, only the stupid Western region would. Shut up, snapped Jimmy. That's enough.
William's like always
Robin
mad.
Roberts.
I've not seen him with any
of the
other
Western
expression.
region
I
added
think he
Fred.
genuinely just has his face for like
Ivor
most
was
of the
most
series. I
offended
think it's
by
only like
William's
twice when he
And
ever
the-
changes his face.
And
if
the worst
that.
thing, he just naturally has a tumor in his head.
That that too. No, I like how no one ever
It was
mentions
out
his,
of
like,
character.
hair on his head.
For Ivor to ever retaliate against anyone, but William had pushed everyone too far.
Ivan crashed out. Go,
Ivan crashed out with that
Ivan
face of
go
all
crash.
faces.
Call yourself a steam engine. You're a disgrace to us all. One day, you will have your comeuppance.
You know, Ivan's really mad when he upgrades
Bro.
to an.
He's
You know,
really-
Ivan will get.
He's
You
really
know,
mad
Ivan will
with
get.
his head.
You know, Ivan will get really mad when he upgrades to a Furious Thomas.
Oh yeah, no, he'll be like.
And you will have
pissed.
no sympathy from any of
You
us.
guys
And
remember
hopefully not
Jessica
some
the
sentence before
Jinx is
it's
a
too late.
pedophile. We got to
The
Yeah,
sheds
obviously
fell
we
into
know.
silence.
all
William,
engines must
realizing
remember
he was
that
outnumbered,
engines.
said no more. But William, set in his old ways, never learns his lesson.
Oh god, he's one of these characters. Bro.
Bum,
Kill all
bum.
Great Western.
The next day, and Jimmy was sat outside the shed.
On some
building
send rusty
tea.
packing type shit.
As he waited, he noticed a tender appearing out of one of the sheds. The shed master
It's
walked
me.
across to
Hello.
Jimmy.
Dude, they just spawned in new engines. I swear.
Like, where do they come from, dude? Like, who the?
It's a
fuck
snap of
are
a
you?
finger and poof, they're there.
Is this like when like in classrooms like you got those kids in the back of the class just crafting the craziest shit and they're just building this in the back of the shed?
And like they just never even met them before. Like you've never even seen them ever too. Like who the fuck is this guy?
Good
I'm
morning,
sorry,
Jimmy.
Miss
How are you
Brown, sorry.
feeling? He asked. Oh, I'm fine, sir. Who does that tender belong to, Puff the Tank Engine? Oh, that belongs to another new engine. You'll meet him in good time.
Did
What
we
do you
ever
think
even
of
meet this guy?
Robin?
Because I genuinely don't even remember.
Jimmy smiled. I think he's
Can-
lovely, sir, but then
Can
he
you just meet him now?
No.
But William doesn't. One
No,
day he's going to say something, and it's going to get him into
Uh-oh.
real trouble.
So guys, what do we think of
The
Fergus Breaks the
Shedmaster
Rules
thought
by
about
Green
the
Engine 03?
situation.
Oh yeah, the
He's as
thing that
bad
I
as that
sung
then.
for.
He'll
Yeah, that
never
was me
learn,
singing in
sighed
that.
Jimmy.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
The Shedmaster
Bud.
turned to the stranger's
Bud.
tender.
James's random
Weapon
ass
appeared from
lines.
behind it.
That's supposed to be a
It's
stray at
fixed. He'll be
Bryson
good to go
Rugg.
now, he called. The Shedmaster
yeah,
turned back
kinda,
to Jimmy
sorta,
with
yeah.
a smile on his face.
You're a
William will
dear.
learn his lesson sooner than you think. But for the meantime, Ivet and Robin are in charge of the new engine's morning train
Cheeky.
until he's in full steam. Keep a good lookout for him.
What do you think about Leader getting cancelled?
I
You'll
celebrated,
hear him before
actually.
you see him. He chuckled and
It was funnier because his last thing he did before he left was block me. That's his last thing he did.
Wait, what even happened to Leader? What? Did he die?
Oh, he got called out because he was talking crazy about trains people. He said that like he said we
missed it. It was funny, bro. He
yeah,
said
he was
all
talking about that
tra-
all trains people hate black people. Now we got disgusting hard drives.
He was calling every single trans user a racist and a pedophile.
I mean, like, not every train's user, but like they are a couple here. But like that's still a crazy thing to say about
Scarlet 123.
Scarlet Louis Reneus. Oh god, I remember that guy.
What happened to him? I never actually got told what happened to Scarlet Louis Reneus.
Oh, you bright young soul. Let Duke tell you a story, Stuart.
Once upon a time.
Once upon a you see,
Hello.
back when the
James
Minnesota
Lewis
Railway was
traffic
first
engineer
built,
works.
there were several locomotivos. I was the youngest engine on the tracks, and Scarlet Reneus was the oldest. He was an asshole to like everybody, and his girlfriend was a pedophile. I tried to
Oh,
warn
of
the
course.
others.
What else
No
is new?
one believed me. No one
Was he
believed
one
me.
too?
7 years old. I don't know if he was, but I mean, he was dating a pedophile. So, like, I mean, that doesn't like.
Wait a minute, who are you talking about? Who are you talking about, Chan?
Oh, you didn't know about the whole. You didn't know about that part of the story.
No, wait, no, wait, wait a minute. Wait, this is new lore for me. Wait a minute, nobody.
Duke never told me this one.
His girlfriend was like this chick named like Flute Girl or some shit, and she like liked little boys. She liked
Oh,
little
Fluke.
boys.
He was dating Fluke Girl.
Yes, I try to tell everyone that this fucking Epstein associate was like dating liked kids, and like he was dating a person who liked kids, but no one believed me because I was just like a little ass kid back then. It's like, of course no one was gonna believe me. But like I found out about that because I caught him fucking red-handed with another friend. So time goes on. Flute Girl I guess gets like executed like a year before like Scarlet Reneus does, and then what ended up happening was that after he was like being a little petty shit about all the alone stuff during this. During Soda, you remember the fact that Soda Workshops had a Discord, correct?
I know. I heard about details about that Discord.
Oh yes,
I was
Well,
never in
have
the
you ever-
Soda Workshops Discord server.
Yeah, do you ever wonder what happened to it? Like it just disappeared one day and then no one
Yeah, I
ever
do
said why.
wonder.
Well,
I know it got slimed for a reason, but I just never figured out the reason.
Well, Beam Duke with a twinkle in his eye, let me tell you how that happened. You see, a couple of the famous locomotivos were trying to protect Scarlet Reneus in the shed because, he made a loan and everyone was clowning on his ass for it. And everyone kept like spamming the alone copy pasta in the general chat, you know what I mean? So what ended up happening was that I think it was like one of the fucking Soda Workshops, like trans people, the one that makes like all the fucking Railway Series models or whatever. And they're like, guys, if you all keep talking about alone, we'll close down the Discord server. And then what do you think of that? And then like everyone else backed down, but me being a fucking shithead at like 11 years old was like, hey, guys, we should leave Scarlet Reneus alone. James is a mixed Right after I typed that, not even 2 minutes after they shut that shit down, the whole server closed.
Oh
and
my
never reopened. I was the reason Soda Workshops died. It was all on me.
Little did Soda know.
Dude, upon like looking back at it, like even though I'm not in like the fucking community anymore, like it's kind of funny to me because it's just like I'm kind of like the fucking Grim Reaper of like fucking Thomas stuff, dude. It's like I've killed Blue Traded friends. I've killed fucking Soda Workshops, like at least in terms of like most of it outside the fucking iOS project. It's like I don't know why,
iOS
but,
project, low key. I think it's gonna be worth all the hype. Honestly,
I mean, the thing was like almost done. They just are taking forever because they're fucking detailing every cornfield on the map. Like no one gives a shit about that. But
The optimization is gonna be crazy.
oh no, your computer is gonna die.
You need 2 separate monitors to run it.
You need 7 monitors to run this.
Cheeky
entire
post on Twitter. The iOS root killed my computer. My fans are fried. No new content for a while.
You need 1 monitor for each branch line. It's bad.
You need a monitor. You need a new monitor for every single station.
Every time you load it, like past like Wellsworth and shit, you have to like redo new things, dude.
You must have 1 monitor for the west side on one side and 1 for the east side.
Yeah, you're like it's no, you know, like how like this might be like fucking unk knowledge, but like back then, like really old video games and shit, like if the map was too big or something, they would have like stuff like on separate discs and shit. So like you would have to like.
Oh my god, it's like this. It's like the fucking Somewhere World situation because the map is too big, so they can't go past God's key.
They literally can't do anything past like 1 mile, dude. Oh hell! Oh hell no! Your eyes are tweaking, Jason.
It's going up to Vickerstown, right?
It should, yeah. Remember? Wow. We. Oh god. Let me see. I'm trying to. I love drawing. It's my favorite thing. So.
Oh my god.
I'm taking screenshots of the my RWS
Walked
screens
quickly
right
away.
now.
Jimmy was rather
No,
confused,
send
but
them.
said nothing as he made his way to the station.
The birdie mark.
Okay,
William
Birdie.
was ready to depart with this train from
Beep,
the station, but not before he gave his opinion once again to Ivert and Robin. Pah!
Hang
You know,
those Westerners!
It takes
Hang-
2 of you
Hang
to
those
follow me
Westerners,
out.
kill them.
Pathetic. Why would they build an engine
Kill
as
them all,
feeble as
especially the
you?
castle.
How do you live with the embarrassment of being weaker than a large tank engine like me? We all just overweight. That's what
Cheeky, when I
are.
saw you redid Express Engines and got rid of 4th Time Unlucky, I
Run
was
along
jumping
now and
for
work off
joy.
Some of that fat. Before William
fucking hate 4th Time Unlucky.
He puffed away.
Everyone cheered when 4th time unlucky.
Don't listen to
And
him.
everyone
It'll
else
only get you
even
down.
the cheers.
Everyone
Only
else
good
knows
feat
you're
is
a
the
fine
music.
engine, puffed Ivert.
4th Time Unlucky's
He'll
action
get
harder.
tired of it soon, added Jimmy.
Yeah.
He's done it all to us before. Well, he sure knows how to make you feel small, grumbled Robin. I'd defend myself if I could get a word in edgeways. Ivert promised to run off their sorrows as they
Oh my
stormed.
god. Are they going into the pearly gate? They're going to the pearly gate.
They're going to the pearly gates. They're just dying, dude.
Back
They're
to
just
the
dying. Chopped ass Stephanie thing too, by the way.
That afternoon, Jimmy and Fred were stood talking. Fred had helped bring a parcel train in due to a failed diesel engine.
Guys,
They were
look!
just
Guys,
talking
look! It's Sodor Mail! Sodor Mail!
how William would be put in his place when they could hear a steam
My
engine
God, Sodor.
approaching. They thought nothing of it until it got closer.
Oh my god! It's an engine coming from the heavens above.
The heavens of.
It's gonna be Edward.
The sound was extraordinary. They had never heard anything like it. It echoed around everywhere, each blast as loud as the last. Young boys ran to the end of the platform to see who it was. Finally, the sight of a Standard 5 came into view. His shrill whistle was as loud as his chops.
Oh
Gordon.
no, it's you! I forgot about him. I forgot about like half the cast in this. Usually.
All right
know I'm
there,
forgetting
lad,
something.
called the engine. Fred and Jimmy tried to say hello back, but were drowned out by the sounds of the locomotive. Have you heard anything like it? Asked Fred, astonished. Jimmy agreed he never had,
I
but
knew it.
remembered
I
that
knew it.
the stranger in the sheds and told Fred everything.
The stranger in the shed.
Hmm.
Stranger in shed.
Maybe the shed master thinks this engine is going to
We
put
should
William
play
in his place.
Roblox
He's
after this, guys. Trust.
You know William, puffed Fred. Did that engine sound like he was from Liverpool? Wondered Jimmy.
Liverpool.
He did indeed, but you'll have to find out. I wish I could stay, but I've got to go. Fred steamed away with the empty vans. Jimmy all of a sudden felt nervous. His throat went dry, and he struggled to think of something to say. He could hear the engine running round its train and coming up alongside. Jimmy began to panic, but he needn't be, for the engine was smiling. "All right there," grinned the engine. "I'm Terry. What's yours?"
I'm James.
And Jimmy, he stuttered.
I'm James.
But he quickly recovered and greeted him to the station. Terry smiled again, but suddenly asked a quick question. "Do you know who William is? I've been hearing bad things about him." Terry had met Ivor and Robin before he brought the afternoon train back. They had advised him to watch out for William and told him all the things he'd said to Robin.
Hey, Chan, look in the stream. Look in the private chat. Shit, there's my Discord.
He'll be arriving
soon. Me. Actually, I got to turn my friend requests on.
Why? He sounds like a bully, and I hate bullies.
sounds
He needs
like
to be
a
put in
bully.
his place if I'm to be living with
I
him,
hate
said Terry
bullies.
sternly. He
I hate
steamed away. Jimmy was
I
unsure
hate you, Toby.
if Terry would put things right after all. It was unlucky for
Does he just kill William?
Yeah, he just like
William, for moments later as he brought
As William Beggs and all line of trucks just come hurtling.
Okay.
his train in and was ready to leave
Chan,
with his commuter
I turned my
train,
friend
that
request on.
something
Shit,
would
whenever
go
you can,
wrong.
send me a friend
His
request.
injectors had failed.
Alright.
There was no
I'll
time
write
for
it
an
down,
engine
because
change,
I
so
know I'm
Terry was coupled in front of William and he would be taken off at the next
So
station.
might be a little bit.
Oh, good grief.
He's taking him away.
He's taking him to the smelter's yard.
Welcome to hell.
Welcome to hell. Oh my god.
Yelled William pompously. A standard class? I thought they stopped building riff-raff and started building proper engines.
Why does he have a slur for every single class?
Like literally, how? How does he? It's like not even the fucking any engine on Sodor could do this for like a diesel, but like this guy just has a slur for every
He has
steam
a
engine and
library
diesel.
of slur.
The Library of Alexandria. Oh my god.
William, I wouldn't if I were you, squeaked Jimmy nervously. There was an almighty eruption from Terry's safety valve and cylinder drain cocks. "Riff-raff, you say?" cried Terry. "I'll show you." And with that, he snorted out of the station, telling William just what he thought of him.
He just kidnapped
William
him.
was taken by surprise, and Jimmy was worried he'd never see William again.
He was worried. He actually thinks he's gonna die.
And Jimmy just watches him die.
He thinks he's just gonna die. He's just, oh well, there goes fucking William again. Oh shit.
But that evening he did. He found
That would
William.
have been hilarious if that was the last time we ever actually saw William. He just
alone.
takes him away to be
It was
scrapped.
obvious Terry had given him a few home truths. Robin and Ivor were talking happily amongst themselves. "Oh, hello, Jimmy. That William apologized to me. He's all right when you get to know him, but he jumped a couple of times when he heard a shrill whistle," chortled Robin. "It's that Terry. He's done wonders to these sheds, and he's only been here for half a day," teased Ivor. Jimmy, being a kind-hearted engine, did feel sorry for William. "I do
Why?
hope you've learned your lesson, William. Not just for your sake, but for everyone's," whispered Jimmy. William said nothing, but he didn't have to. For Jimmy knew that he had. He buffered up to him under the shed to keep the Stanier tank company. William much appreciated this and closed his eyes. He had a lot to
He's
think
just like
about.
touching his buffers.
Take me to the king. Wait, what did that say again? Oh, special thanks to the blue E2. I thought that said little blue. I was about to say.
No, he wasn't even like a sperm cell during this. I
I
don't
was
think.
about to say, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. When you were like 1 year old?
Wasn't it a little bit when this came out?
Gear up for your season at Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's Fall Hunting Classic, our biggest hunting sale of the year.
Our biggest hunting sale yet.
We're here for our convertible.
How about an SUV?
I'm good.
Football special. "Oh, please be quiet," pleaded Fred wearily. "I just don't believe it," barked Terry. "What do you and your drivers talk about then?" Fred groaned. He had arrived back late with a heavy freight train the night before and was exhausted. He wanted to get some sleep, but Terry had other ideas. He was grumbling to the others about football. "When I worked in Liverpool, I used to pull the football trains," he announced. "And on the
I remember seeing baby leader of the tracks just screaming, fuck Mexico.
Eastern region, I was good mates with the football engines." "Who are the football engines?" asked Ivor. Fred yawned. "Oh, they're Gresley B-17s. Most of them were all named after popular football clubs. Very competitive engines they are. They knew how to hold a conversation about football.
like they're the
puffed
ones
Terry.
playing.
Don't you know anything about it? The engines fell silent. What about Swindon Football Club? Quizzed Terry. Robin said nothing. And what about Bath Football Club? Ivan
Why are you
looked
playing in the
away.
bathtub?
Terry fumed crossly to himself. He wasn't impressed. Fred thought the conversation had died down and he could get some rest. But he forgot about William.
Oh, no.
Football trains are horrendous to pull, exclaimed William. Fred rolled his eyes. What? They're the best? Snorted Terry.
What?
Just a bunch of hooligans they are. No wonder BR only lets them ride in the old coaching stock. They vandalize everything in their path. Rubbish, hissed Terry. Oh, it's true, agreed Ivett. They don't allow the fans to ride in the new BR Mark 1s.
Is this the one time Williams go right?
Probably, actually.
In case they get
This actually
ruined.
might be the first
And
time
quite
he's ever
so,
right.
added Robin.
And anyone's ever
Anyway,
agreed
I
with
never
me, too.
appreciate getting slapped in the face by a fan's scarf hanging out of the windows. Terry was abashed. It's never happened to me, he grunted. Yes, because you're the engine pulling the train, snapped William. William and Terry were already on rough terms, but Terry couldn't retaliate. Everyone, for once, agreed with William.
That's
Terry
crazy.
inconsiderately
That's how you know you're really wrong if everyone's agreeing.
Yeah, like, how is William the fucking one who's right here? Like, no way.
Tostine crossly, much to the dismay of Fred, who by now had given up trying to get some sleep.
I feel bad for Fred, bro. He just wants to get some
Red
sleep.
tail lamps fastened to the back of trains are very important. They signify to the signalman that the coach of the wagon with the lamp is the very last vehicle of that train, and that no more is to follow, or nothing has been detached. It is imperative for driver, fireman, or guard to have this lamp on to indicate that their whole train has gone through. If there is no lamp, it is up to the signalman to set the signals at danger and stop all traffic, as a portion of the train may have been left behind, blocking the path of another train. Ironically, something so simple can protect and save many lives.
That got dark real fast. Jesus.
The next day, and Terry was overjoyed and very proud. He was assigned to pull a football special. As he backed onto his train, he could remember the riveting conversations he used to have with the football engines. He was very pleased, but William wasn't. He rolled up alongside. He noticed that the football special was made up of new BR Mark 1 coaches.
Oh,
Why
hell no, Jets, all your
use
tweaking,
these, he
said
asked.
William.
Using what? Replied Terry. New coaches, sniffed William. Surely that can't be right. Well, I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got a game to catch. And he rumbled away. Everything was going smoothly until they arrived at another station. More fans were waiting to board the train. Terry was held back at the station. What's going on? Puffed Terry. We're having to wait for extra coaches. There are more people than what the railway first thought, explained the driver. Won't be here too long. But the fans were getting impatient. It was only a few minutes, but for Terry and
Let's
the
play
fans,
football,
it seemed
World
like
Cup.
forever. The tail lamp was immediately placed on the last coach. The fans were soon becoming far too rowdy. Hurry up or we'll miss kickoff, one shouted. Get a move on, yelled another. Terry wasn't helping either. He was adding to it all. The fireman, guard, and shunter lost patience and became distracted. The coupling wasn't securely fastened, and with all the fans on board snarling at the crew, they decided to get a move
growled at the
on.
crew. Stop
Out
growling
of
at
the
the moon.
station, Terry
Growling at the
snorted,
crew.
unaware of what was to happen next. It was the rumbling of the points that did it. The coaches swayed as they rolled over the points. The coupling couldn't take the strain and snapped. Immediately, the last coaches came to a standstill. Terry carried on ahead for half a mile until the crew realized what had happened. As they applied the brakes, they rumbled past a signal box. The signalman didn't notice until too late that the coaches had no tail lamp. He had already accepted a freight train on the same line.
Oh my God.
Fred was steaming towards the coaches. The guard of the football special quickly changed his mind about placing detonators on the track and decided to get everyone out quickly. Get out! Onto the line side! Now! He cried. Fred still hadn't had any sleep from the day before and was starting to nod off. He woke suddenly when he saw a guard screaming, "Stop!" The driver shut off steam and applied the brakes.
Oh my ears.
Oh my god. The coaches were in smithereens.
But it wasn't fast enough. Fred hit the coaches and shunted them fiercely. Ouch, he cried. That hurt. Luckily, all the fans had managed to evacuate the train and were safe. Fred's driver had banged his head and his fireman had broken his arm. Fred had damaged his buckles, but nothing too serious.
Oh my
He was
god.
more awake than he had ever been in the past day or so.
The
Terry
driver
heard
broke his
everything.
arm.
His driver told him what had happened.
Heard everything. What did he kaboom or something?
How did he like the bone snapping in the other dude's arm or something?
The bone snapping from a mile away.
Like damn, that must have been a loud ass bone snapping. Like, oh shit.
He felt very foolish and very irresponsible. Looks like there'll be no footy match, said his driver. The signalman ran out. He felt very guilty. Don't worry, sighed the fireman. We're all to blame for this one. Terry said nothing.
I think this is all
That
Terry's
evening, Terry helped Fred back to the sheds. The shed master checked him over with a fitter. How's my driver and fireman, puffed Fred. They'll be all right. A good long rest will do them good, and that's exactly what you'll be
Long
doing.
rest,
announced
one
the
of them
shed
broke their
master.
fucking
Now
arm.
off to sleep.
How's it gonna heal that? Sleep and then heal back in place?
No. They'll get a chug jug and
This
just
is
let
true.
it do its magic for a few days.
Oh my god, bro. That's crazy.
Fred finally closed his eyes as the shedmaster turned to Terry. And the same for you. Accidents like this can plague an engine's mind. He turned and walked away. A few days later, Terry and Fred were back at work. At the station, Jimmy had just shunted empty coaches for another football special. Jimmy looked at the coaches admiringly. Oh, I'd love to pull an important train like a football special, he puffed happily. The pleasure's all yours, teased Terry. Everyone learnt from their mistakes after the incident, but none so much as Terry. He doesn't like football specials anymore. It scarred him for life.
What? Is that how the fucking episode ends? It just ends with him saying he's traumatized by life, and then that's it.
He got traumatized after he heard the bone snap.
What kind of episode ending is that? He was it scarred him for life. Bro. Oh yeah, JT says he wants to get in.
Huh? Oh, he was see.
JT's let back into the.
Please.
We're watching fucking.
Hello, Soder. My Wi-Fi died again.
We're watching Jimmy the Ginty, by
Yes,
the way. JT.
we're
doing a watch
11
party of
episodes
it.
deep.
Dude,
Cheeky.
This episode ended at the funniest
Cheeky,
fucking
check your Discord DMs whenever you can. There's clear images, and then I'll send them to Chan whenever he sends me a friend request.
Terry descended 5 was scared to death after he heard the bone snap from a mile away.
Like literally, that's how the episode ends. It just ends with
He was
someone's
never the
bones
same
being
engine again.
snapped, and he's just traumatized for the rest of his fucking life. I guess. What kind of episode ending is that?
No one was going to tell him about the big LMS accident that happened in 1937.
Oh no.
Is this what happened to Jimmy and all his friends? They got put into TVs and refrigerators.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Jimmy and the Irish Mail.
The what?
One summer's evening when all the drivers and firemen were clocking off one by one and the engines returning home, Jimmy sat in the sheds daydreaming. He woke suddenly when Terry steamed in. All right there, Jimmy, smiled Terry. Oh, I'm all right, replied Jimmy.
This is a very happy engine for someone who got traumatized by a
For life, too, by the way. For life, not even just this
Daydreaming.
episode.
Yeah, for life. Yeah,
About
for life.
what? Asked Terry.
For life.
It had always been Jimmy's dream to pull an important train along the main line, even if it was just for a short while. He just wanted to be able to say that he did it. He was one of those engines who think nothing of it as they pull a passenger train out with ease. Terry kindly listened to his friend. It's nothing special, really. Most of the time it's stressful, Terry said with experience. But it would feel special to me, said Jimmy eagerly. As Jimmy began telling Terry how he felt on top of the world when he successfully pulled William's commuter train when he was trapped by broken points, they hadn't noticed who else was in the sheds.
Den
was lingering at the back of the sheds. He had delivered some new equipment and tools for
I
the
forgot
sheds.
he was a character.
Den.
Even though
He hasn't appeared for like 3 episodes.
What was it? How many episodes? 1, 2,
Since
3,
like the horse
4.
episode. So like 4
5,
episodes or so.
6, 7. Wow.
He hasn't appeared for like several episodes since the horse one, dude.
And then he just appears out of nowhere.
And couldn't help listening in and eventually barging in. You pull a train, he exclaimed. What a load of nonsense. You're just a shunter. And so are you, retorted Jimmy. Yes, but I know my place in the diesel world, hissed Den.
I think just say the diesel works
steam
for a second.
locomotive to have ideas above his
That diesel
station.
works.
You're really starting to wind me up.
Your
grumbled
best friend
Terry.
Ivan doesn't have time for you, Jimmy.
Den took that as his cue to leave and quickly scurried away. Jimmy felt very disheartened. Terry took it upon himself to comfort the little tank engine as Ivett, Robin, and Arthur rolled in. Evening, Mickey, teased Robin. Ivett chuckled. He hadn't laughed at his nickname like that for quite some time. Arthur was puzzled. Who's Mickey? He asked. That's our nicknames, began Ivett. Our classes were nicknamed Mickey Mouses because we're small, lightweight, and set up as quickly as a mouse. Or a robin in my case, added Robin. It makes us perfect for passenger work. The talk of passenger trains displeased Jimmy, and he quietly slunk into the shed. Is there anything wrong with Jimmy? Noticed Arthur. Terry explained to Arthur why Jimmy looked a little down. Terry seemed concerned, but Arthur smiled. Leave it to me, my good chap, he puffed grandly. I'll see to it that Jimmy pulls his train.
He's gonna
Terry
kill
thought
the
they should
engine that's
tell
gonna
the
pull the
shedmaster,
next train.
but was
It's probably gonna be
convinced not
William
to say a
too.
word, and no more was said about the situation.
This is always William. He's fucking killed for some reason.
The next morning, they just find William's smoke box pulled clean off.
Like he just ripped straight off. Like, oh god.
Oh my god, he's dead.
Oh, they killed him.
The next day, Jimmy had shunted the same usual passenger trains that left at 10 o'clock on the dot. As they steamed out, they all looked confident and inspiring. His driver reassured him.
I remember that shot. It goes on to become the intro later.
Jimmy, without
Oh,
you, important
yeah.
trains like the Midday Scot or the Mancunian would never depart on time. You are essential to the railway. You know more about coaches than any other engine. That's something to be proud of, said his driver. Jimmy beamed brightly, and with that he went to collect more coaches.
There he goes in the wind.
Later that day, coaches for the Irish Mail were ready to board. Jimmy's patience was soon tested. Den growled in with a pair of new coaches. Look at me, he shouted. I'm pulling a train. Den had been ordered to take the coaches for a test run to see if they ran smoothly over point work. Jimmy noticed there were no passengers on board. He soon chuckled loudly. Some train, that is. No one's even on it, he chortled. Trust a diesel locomotive to have ideas above his station.
A diesel
Jimmy
locomotive.
seemed
Not even just a
triumphant
diesel
into the sheds.
locomotive.
I'm a diesel
When
locomotive.
they arrived at the sheds, there was trouble. Arthur, who was meant to take the Irish Mail, wasn't working properly. For some strange reason, whenever the driver tried to open the regulator, Arthur wouldn't move.
Oh wow.
The men
okay, that's
scratched their heads. It beats me.
He killed
sighed the
himself.
driver.
Okay.
Oh, Arthur, you couldn't have picked a better moment, grumbled the shedmaster. I've got no other engines for the Irish Mail. What about Jimmy over there? Puffed Arthur cheekily. The shedmaster ran across to Jimmy. He spoke to his driver. Do you think Jimmy can take the Irish Mail if he double heads with another engine? He asked. I'm sure of it, replied the driver. But for how long? Only until the first station. Terry's bringing the passenger train in at the junction. We'll be able to change locos then. Well, Jimmy, looks like your dream of pulling an important passenger train is going to happen after all, exclaimed the driver. As the shedmaster climbed up onto the footplate, Jimmy was so proud he wanted to let off steam with excitement, but knew he didn't have time for that and hurried to the station. Arthur was left at the sheds with a huge smile on his face. Why are you so happy? Asked a fitter. Oh, you'll see, said Arthur proudly. Jimmy coupled up in front of Ivett, who was to assist Jimmy with the express. Ivett looked a little worried.
Okay, so the whole Somerset and Dorset thing happened. Why is he still depressed?
I have no idea.
Do you think we'll be able to pull this one off? Whispered Ivett. Of course. With your speed and my know-how of coaches, we'll be able to do this, Jimmy wished. I've been waiting for this day for ever such a long time. The Shedmaster gave some advice to the 2 tank engines. This isn't going to be easy. Take your time when departing, and on the long straight, give it all you've got, announced the Shedmaster. Do exactly what your drivers ask of you to do, and no record breaking. I want you both home in one piece. The engines smiled. Terry will be waiting for you at the first station, so don't worry about keeping time. He'll make up for it later. With morale boosted, the engines were ready. The station master wasn't pleased to have 2 tank engines pulling an express train, but even he had to admit they looked a fine sight. The headboard was placed on Jimmy's lamp iron, and the 2 were raring to go. When the guard blew his whistle, the 2 engines struggled to get out of the station. They slipped, but recovered, and soon the train was underway. The Shedmaster watched proudly as they departed. Jimmy and Ivor thundered along the line. Children waved in surprise to see the unusual motive power pulling the express. Jimmy was overjoyed. His driver was very proud of him. Sadly, it came to an end as they arrived at the first station. The tank engines were taken off the train. Terry ran round and coupled up. Ivor was then attached to Terry's passenger train. With all the commotion going on, the crew forgot to place the headboard on Terry. The Irish mail swiftly departed, followed by Ivor. As Jimmy reversed into the platform, he waited for a free road. The driver got out and congratulated his engine. "You've done me proud, Jimmy," he beamed. "You were splendid flying along the line." Jimmy just smiled. He was overcome by it all and couldn't say a word. The driver pointed to the headboard. "You more than deserve to keep that on," he smiled. Jimmy wished Den had been here to see everything. The signal changed, and Jimmy set off for home.
I thought I said Jimmy set off with a horse. Horse again.
Late that evening, Arthur crawled into the sheds. Terry returned home with the express. Jimmy was fast asleep with Ivor. They were both exhausted. "Where have you been?" wondered Terry. "Oh, just to the workshop," replied Arthur.
He wasted the workshop's time. Oh my god.
Oh, just to the workshop. The workshop. Who is it? Oh, is that Robin? I thought that was like some fucking like GWR.
It's the next character.
It's the next character. Like, why do they always just arrive out of
What's wrong
nowhere?
with you? Terry ventured further. "Oh, nothing really. Funny thing was, my regulator decided to work properly shortly after Jimmy departed with the train." "You mean?" "Oh, no, exclaimed Arthur.
Imagine they're just like, "Okay, Arthur, it's time for you to go to the works," and they plan out an engine to take him. He's like, "Oh, okay," it just starts moving on his own away to the
Oh,
work.
okay. What? I thought you couldn't move. Oh no, I can move.
Oh no, I was fine.
Oh no, I'm fine.
no, it's one. I'm fine.
No, gang, I'm fine. What?
Don't think I purposefully made myself a failed engine, so Jimmy was in charge of an express train? Terry grinned. Arthur winked at the standard. "Our little secret," he said. Terry happily agreed.
And every Arthur had to smile, Arthur.
Jimmy the GT will turn into
GT will turn. He just like drops on top of Dr. Doom and like squishes him to pieces.
Was I supposed to do that?
Was I supposed to do that? Like, it's just like the same fucking British voice and stuff he does. Was I supposed to do that?
I need to use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back.
Alright. Oh god. There we go. Now it's wood. There we go. Was I meant to do that? The scrap crane. Miss it, look at this. Why would a crane be on here? It makes no sense. I need to move this crane somewhere. It wouldn't really make sense there. Hmm. Hmm. Go away. Come back. Claim, come again. Come back. Another day, another dollar. Hmm. Yes. Yes, that could be. Yes, it could be good. Why isn't the fucking police looking at it? Needs to be a lot larger. Detailing comes later. Ooh, appreciate.
All right, and we are back in. So let's see.
Jimmy and the friends.
Bro, day was ruined at 7:03 p.m. today.
What could have possibly happened at 7:03 specifically?
So I decided to look while I'm using the bathroom. Hey, what's new on Twitter? Why is leader the tracks back?
Why?
It's only been
Diesel's back?
5 days.
Yeah, because he's chronically addicted to being on the platform, or he just likes the attention. One of the two.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
What? No one wants to get up.
No one wants you around, David. What?
At Raymore and Flanagan Outlet, you can discover your style for
Ooh,
less.
so much
Amazing
fun
deals
stuff.
on brand new bedroom sets.
Oh, you
Sofas
can get
and
a brand new
sectionals at
bedroom,
everyday
JT.
prices.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
I'm used to saying that shit to JT.
Do you think the Shedmaster has all of this in his office?
Yes, he does. He has it all right now. He's over there.
Live and learn.
Live and learn.
Fred the 4F is loved by all. He is a kind-hearted and helpful engine. He is always greeted warmly and is friends with everyone. He's a freight engine who can tackle any goods he is given with ease.
What was that? What?
Ah, my ears!
Yeah, I thought it was just on my end. I thought it was like really fucking loud.
No, he's been ear raping me for the past 4 episodes.
Oh, that sounds so terrible.
Oh, that was, I thought that was just
One muggy afternoon, Fred arrived at the harbour to deliver his empty fish fans. Simon was there. He was very worn out. "Hello, Simon. How are things?" asked Fred politely. "Hard work," grumbled Simon.
forgot Simon
"It's
even
sweltering. The crew are making my life difficult. I know it's hot and stuffy in my cab, but it's not my fault. I've got jobs to do and I want to do them properly." Fred smiled at the shunter. "Show a little sympathy for your driver and fireman, Simon," he advised. "We all know the summer weather can get too much for our crews." "I suppose," sighed Simon honestly. And with that, Simon steamed away to shunt more wagons. Later that day, Fred was still at the harbour when the yard manager arrived to speak to Fred and his crew. "You'll be staying here tonight, Fred. A landslide has blocked the main line," he announced. "They're diverting passenger trains and important goods on another line, so I doubt the signalman will be able to find a free path for a light engine." "But I've got a coal train to take in the morning," puffed Fred anxiously. But the freight engine soon made light of the predicament. "Oh well, at least I've got good company," he chortled. "Well, looks like we'll be going home on the bus," said the driver. The two men made sure Fred was safe and secure and began to make their long journey home. Just then, Simon clattered into the sheds with some news. "A sailor from a tugboat has warned us of a storm approaching. He says it'll hit the coast badly," peeped Simon excitedly. "Oh, I love a good old thunderstorm."
He sounds very
Fred
happy
didn't
for
seem
a
to
storm.
share Simon's excitement. He couldn't understand how anybody would feel so exhilarated over a severe storm that could potentially destroy anything in its path. The yard manager soon
Bro is just
returned and
elated
advised
to
everyone
see
to
some
secure and
death and
fasten down
destruction
anything
or
that was likely to escape or cause damage if not properly protected. "Oh, I hope it's not too bad," quivered Fred nervously. "I've got to get back in the morning to take my coal train." "Don't worry about that. Someone else will take it," Simon cut in. "But I'm the only one who can pull loose coupled wagons efficiently. All the other engines don't have enough experience with unbraked coal trains," explained Fred. Simon's excitement soon subsided as he realized how serious Fred was about his work. He soon comforted his friend. I'm sure whoever will take the train will do it with as much care and attention as you do. Fred eventually agreed, and Simon was once again allowed to bubble with anticipation. Batten down the hatches, shouted Simon giddily. Fred kept on asking if they'd be safe in the shed.
I can't wait for
but
this
no one
storm.
seemed
Maybe
to
I'll get
have a definite
superpowers.
answer.
Maybe I'll
Fred
become
took a
Super
deep
Simon.
breath and prepared for
Maybe
the
I'll become
worst.
like my idol Superman.
Oh, Frankie, no!
Frankie, no!
He just like tipped over, dude. Like they didn't even like put like any slow it down to make it look like it took more impact. No, he just like toppled off like in like 10 seconds. He hit the ground with like a wet fart, dude. Oh. Oh my god. Like, there's no reason to fall like that.
What just happened? What the Where?
How?
Where is all this coming from?
It's just coming from the fire. Actually, yeah, right. Where is half the buildings with it? How? How did the I'm assuming the wind blew it. How is it all just rolling? You're telling me no one like secured the trucks during a bad storm? Like, it'll be fine.
Dude. It'd be so funny if the shed fell on them.
The next day, the fierce storm had gone, but the damage had been done. Simon and Fred hadn't had much sleep. They had been scared stiff throughout the night. Even Simon had to admit he was worried the shed might fall on them. Fred was still wondering about his coal
because
train,
it's a freaking
but
storm,
wondered
you
no
idiot.
more when he saw the state of the harbour. Oh, maybe someone will have to take the coal train after all, sighed Fred, disappointed. Simon, still shaken up, could only agree. At the station, word had gotten round about Fred being trapped and that an engine was needed to pull the coal train. Robin steamed in with a suburban train. The station master was waiting for him. Robin, excellent timing. You must go to the yards to pick up a coal train. Fred isn't here to take it, and you are the only engine available. Can you do it? He asked.
No.
Robin
Can you do
seemed
it?
unsure, but
I
bravely
don't fucking
agreed
know.
to do it. He never pulled freight before, let alone unbraked
Why are
wagon.
they treating this coal train like this is coal picked with all stones picked out from the queen herself?
I don't know. It's very important. If you mess it up, we all die.
Exactly. If you mess it up, the entire shed gets nuked.
The entire shed gets through. Everyone's
Seconds. What Robin didn't know was that his driver was inexperienced with freight trains such as this, which would make Robin's journey extremely difficult. Working with a long train of loose-coupled, unbraked loaded coal wagons and getting it safely to its destination was a work of art. Fred had plenty of experience and could control them without an accident occurring. Everything from setting off to climbing and descending hills and coming to a stop safely, all has to be done perfectly. With the skill of the driver, patience of the engine, and years of practice, this train could be driven with no problems at all. But at the same time, many things can go wrong. Happily for Robin, the coal train wasn't very long as he coupled up. When the driver saw this, he was very confident. "This'll be easy," he said. But Robin wasn't so sure. As Robin set off, the driver pulled the regulator sharply. Robin shot forwards, the wagons snatched at each other. The chain reaction pulled the brake van with such force, the guard was knocked off his feet inside. "Watch it, you clumsy idiot," scolded the guard. But neither the driver nor Robin heard him.
Just the inconspicuous.
Robin was taking a battering. The wagons banged and clattered together. Robin had the feeling his driver didn't know what he was doing. But soon, things got worse. As they
Soon
approached
everything
a
got
small
worse.
gradient, the weight of
Then
the
it
wagon
happened.
pulled against
Then it
Robin.
happened.
"Get a move on, get a move on, get a move on,"
Something
panted
had
Robin.
jammed.
The driver hadn't given his engine enough power, and soon the train came to a halt halfway up. The driver summed up the situation. If I give you more power, we'll be able to coast down the other side. Oh, that'll be much easier, puffed Robin, convinced. Robin got to grips with his train and snorted up the gradient. But this was a big mistake. As they reached the top, the weight of the wagon suddenly began to lean against Robin and began to push him down the hill. Robin screeched along, out of control.
That had to happen. Something jammed.
Something was jamming. Oh no, it's jamming.
Where did the rails go?
Well, how did he do that?
Where did the rails go?
Where did the rails go? Like, was he not just going? Was he not going on a curve? How did he go straight off?
The driver had fought against the wagons to regain
Well, technically, he still is on the rails if you look down here.
control, but unfortunately, hadn't succeeded. Robin had been caught out by trap points and derailed.
Oh, trap points. I see. Yeah, okay.
Sat on the ground, shocked but relieved it was all over. The guard had more than a few stern words for the driver when workmen arrived to rescue the train. The unhurt wagons were taken away, and the workmen began to dig out Robin's wheels. Passenger trains would go past on the other line. They would all stare and gasp to find that an accident had happened on the railway, and would gossip of how despicable the railways had become. Soon Fred arrived. He had just been freed from the harbour when he was diverted to help with the rescue attempt. Fred looked disheartened as he saw Robin off the rails. Even though he knew it wasn't his fault, he couldn't help but feel responsible. Fred was attached to a small crane, and with it he hauled Robin safely back onto the rails. "Thank you," said Robin gratefully. "I'm glad to see you all right," puffed Fred with relief. "Nothing a few workmen can't fix. I'll most likely be sent to the works," smiled Robin. "Yes, indeed."
No, Robin, we will scrap you on some.
If it's Robin, it should be scrapped.
If it's a Robin, he should be scrapped.
I wish something like this could be prevented from happening again, Fred wished thoughtfully. "Give me a new driver," teased Robin. "I know."
If it's a driver, he shall be scrapped.
If it's a driver, he should be scrapped.
"I'll teach everyone how to pull trains like this," Fred cried brightly. "If ever you have to take a train like this, I'll advise you on how to. You could teach Ivert and William and maybe even Arthur," exclaimed Robin. "It will come in very handy." And
anyone that isn't Jimmy.
Literally anyone who isn't Jimmy, because I don't trust that.
Accidents like this won't happen again, cheered Fred.
Even though he just pulled
"We
the
live
action
and
out of this
learn,"
episode.
smiled Robin.
Like literally, yeah.
Fred couldn't agree more. He promised to help his friends and teach them all about freight trains, and he vowed to keep that promise with Robin as his witness. And with that,
Robin as his
Fred
Why
helped
does that,
his friend
why does that
home.
sound like as Robin as my witness?
I swear on Robin's life.
On Robin's life, bro. It's still kind of funny the way he just said as Robin as his witness. What?
Oh my god! Did Ivor go to Disney World too? Is this why I'm missing on the Somerset and Dorset? A college? Wait, what?
The college railway and Co.
Disney College and Co.
Disney College.
What do they teach you there?
Genuinely, what could they even be teaching? What are they even doing?
You ask for protein, and we.
I love how they just slap protein on everything, just to try and make it sound a little bit healthier.
Bro, like I don't think the cheese has protein like that. How would they even do the fucking protein like that anymore?
They just have a syringe of protein and just stick it in the cheese.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, how would that even work? If it's protein, it should be scrapped.
Oh my god, the intro! Oh my god, all the narrow gauge whistles for no reason.
All of them just from the back door.
Dude, this shit fire, bro. This shit fire.
I'm so bored. Oh, Cheeky, I saw your Twitter post about Leader. It popped up my for you.
Been there for you. Alright.
Robin was sat in the sheds dozing. He had returned from the works after his incident with a coal train. It was now
The
an
C train?
ex-works
Why is it just the C train?
What? The C train. The C
The C
train.
train.
The C train.
We can't say the C word.
condition.
that's
His
more-
paint and parts were evidently brand new as they glistened in the late afternoon sun. He was having a few finishing touches applied to him while he was trying to come up with something to pass the time. Just then, he noticed a girl
you
walking
guys stop
around
trying
the
to
yard.
fuck Farmer
Robin
McCall
always
for
knew that some
5
young
fucking
boys would
minutes of
sneak into the yard to take
whites.
Oh, you're talking about the reboot thing. How everyone wants a piece of that.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
names
he's
and even
eventually-
photographs
Cheeky's
of the
tweet
locomotives.
popped up on my
The
page
crew
about
would take
Leader.
no notice, but warn them not to be caught out by the fusspot shunter at work. But never a young girl wandering over the tracks. She seemed determined to find someone. Robin watched her with a curious expression until at last she made her way to the mogul.
I was going to say
Excuse
something,
me, have
but
you
I
seen
don't
me
know
dad?
how
She asked.
old this person is, so we're just not gonna say it.
Yeah.
We're just not gonna say it.
Abruptly,
All right, I'm not going to
Robin
say that.
naturally assumed this girl was lost and spoke sensitively to her. Are you lost? He puffed kindly. Do you want me to get someone? Yes, me dad, came the sharp reply. Oh, who is your dad? Whimpered Robin. Me dad's the shed-master here, explained the girl. He's the man that looks after you. He gave his name to a tank engine. The girl smiled cheekily. Poor thing. Robin smiled too. He introduced himself and explained how he hadn't been living at the sheds long. Nice to meet you, Robin. I'm Vicky. She patted him assuredly on the buffer. Victoria, came the outburst. What are you doing here? Sure enough, Vicky was the shedmaster's daughter, and by the sounds of things, he wasn't impressed at how she'd managed to sneak in. But he couldn't stay cross for long and gave his daughter a hug. You're only here if you really want something, he sighed. That's just the thing. You know it's me 18th soon, and I finally know what I want. The shedmaster held his breath in worry. Me and Sally have
You know what? No, we're still not gonna say it.
been saving up,
No,
but
we're
we
still
want
not
to go
gonna
to
say anything.
Liverpool and go to the
That's
cabin.
right, what I was going to say.
The reply Vicky got was brief and blunt. No. But I've been doing extra shifts at the corner shop, protested Vicky.
Actually,
and
wait, this doesn't relate to me. I can say what I want.
Oh.
You know what? Never mind. Actually, never mind. Joke's over.
Never mind. Cheeky had reconsidered.
Joke's over.
I am nearly 18. No. Robin watched the family debate with interest. Vicky gave a very long and overdramatic sigh. Fine.
Sigh.
I sort of knew you'd say no anyway, so I came up with a backup plan.
Sigh and Co. said
Sigh and Co.
Cheeky,
Again,
bro,
the
when's the next
shedmaster
Tommy
waited
video?
with bated breath.
7 minutes.
Go up to Manchester and
7
go on
minutes,
top of the pops. Top of the Pops, murmured a confused Robin to himself. It's a television show that has the most popular bands in the top charts playing. I've already written to Auntie Jean and she said she'd be more than happy for me and Sally to stay, and Mum said yes. Vicky said quickly, trying to get everything out of it.
See, the shedmaster's in predicament. If he
Yeah.
says no, then his wife will get a divorce and Co. And then it'll be over.
Or her father could drop the bombshell. But the shedmaster pondered over the thought.
Still no, said the shedmaster.
Still no. Get out.
And he walked away.
And he walked away.
He was about to give an answer when he was immediately needed somewhere else and left his poor daughter in suspense. Robin sympathized with Vicky. Don't worry, he puffed. I'm sure since you're about to become a young lady that your father will take that into account and let you go on top of the props. It's called Pops, corrected Vicky. Oh, I hope so. It will be a dream come true. And dreams do come
If
true,
I could,
added
if
Robin
only I could
cheerfully.
be an engine
No,
too.
you're a lovely sort of engine, smiled Vicky. I do hope I can see you again, and hopefully, if I do go, tell you all about me trip. Vicky waved goodbye as she set off for home.
Okay.
That evening, Robin told the other engines about Vicky. She's been cocky ever since she was little, but she's got a heart of gold, grinned Fred. The cavern, did you say? Terry chipped in. I've heard of that place.
I remember when I first met her, said Fred before F.
Oh.
She called me an old steampunk.
She called me an old useless steam pump, and I hope she dies.
The drivers used to take the girlfriends there at night. They used to say that a really good band used to play there, but I can't remember what they're called.
Oh, the drivers used to take their girlfriends. Well, it's a good thing Chris Brown doesn't exist in the film. Oh, if they had Chris Brown back then, none of the drivers were girlfriends.
Well, now she's going to Manchester to see Top of the Pops, explained Robin. Top of the Pops, spluttered William. Whatever will they dream up next?
Oh my God, here
Will
we go with
someone
the
tell Grandma
sour,
to cheer
with
up?
Mr. Sour.
Don't be so cynical. It's for the youngsters, said
God.
Fred. Hear, hear, agreed Jimmy. Well, music isn't as good as what it used to be, complained William. No one wanted to have this conversation.
How do we tell them what happens in the next 30 years from now?
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, bro. Sorry, bro, Chacha.
I'm sorry, bro, Chacha. I hate to tell you what's going to happen in the next 70 years.
I'm sorry, William, but it doesn't.
You had something at 30 years, but you have anything now at 70 years.
It was almost as if William wanted the conflict, but he soon realised what he was doing and kept his comments to himself.
William.
Anyway, she might not be going. The Shedmaster didn't give her a reply, peeped Robin. Jimmy and Fred had known the Shedmaster and his family for a number of years. They had a sneaking suspicion that the Shedmaster would give a positive response to his daughter.
No.
No.
I know what the Shedmaster is gonna do. He's gonna have a brand new entire headboard casted and made, and the response will be on that, and then Arthur will just back into the station with the headboard reading no.
The headboard still says no. That would be the funniest thing to do to a person, though. I can't even.
And they were right. A week later, the Shedmaster escorted his excited daughter and her friend to the station. They excitedly boarded the train. As more passengers were boarding, Terry backed onto his passenger train.
With the headboard reading no.
The headboard reading no.
Looks like they're going after all, puffed Jimmy. Terry had been trying to work out the band his old drivers went to see in Liverpool. It had been on his mind all week. It's been bugging me for ages. It'll come to me when I'm not thinking about it.
Why don't you ask it? Well, oh wait, he said his old drivers. Oh, never
Yeah,
mind.
so he's got a
Pulled
dead.
Terry.
I was going to say, why don't you just ask
Whilst
me?
Terry was busy with his little dilemma, Vicky's train was beginning to depart. The Shedmaster waved until his daughter was out of sight.
He still said no.
The no train, all aboard the no train.
All aboard the no train.
Going to nowhere.
A couple of days had passed, and before long Arthur steamed in with Vicky on board. Jimmy knew she would have a few tales to tell.
Will she?
That evening, the Shedmaster came to check his engines. Vicky returned home safe and well, I see, Jimmy began. Indeed she did, replied the Shedmaster.
I hope
She had a
would.
wonderful time, and I'm
died.
sure one way or another she will make her way here and tell you all about it. The Shedmaster looked in Robin's direction. Robin understood what he meant. Who did she go and see? Asked Terry anxiously, hoping for the
Beatles.
Shedmaster to put him out of his misery. He'd been going insane trying to remember that elusive band name. Oh, I don't know. The Shedmaster scratched his head. 4 lads from Liverpool with similar haircuts was the description she
It's the
gave
Beatles.
me.
Is it the fucking
Unsatisfied,
Is it the
Terry
fucking? I was
tutted and the
joking. There's no
Shedmaster
way
bid
it's the
them all a
fucking
good
Beatles.
night.
It's the Beatles.
But
It's
as the
literally the
engines were fast asleep that night, Terry suddenly awoke. The Beatles?
Oh my
God
fucking
damn
God.
it!
Oh my fucking God. God fucking damn it.
I knew it. I knew it was gonna be them, dude. The Beatles. It's the Beatles.
It was the Beatles.
Cried. That's what they were called.
That's what
William
they were
reluctantly opened his eyes.
Shut the fuck up, Terry.
called. I wouldn't even blame him. That
Terry.
He sniffed.
Go the fuck
"Oh,
to
with a
bed."
name like that, they won't be getting very far. And he went back to sleep.
Dude, shut up
Terry,
about
feeling
bed. I don't care.
contemplated,
Dude,
had nothing
shut up.
else
I
to
don't
say.
care.
Go the fuck to bed. So like, where's Devious Stan?
No, he's just like somewhere.
30 years, science backed.
Oh wait,
Number one
oh wait, he's exiled from the shed. I just remembered he's exiled.
doctor recommended. We've been there. Azo.
We have a major heat wave developing, so listen up. ICYMI.
Is this what Top of the Pops has become now?
Yes.
Now,
full swing, and the engines were feeling the strain. Extra trains were put on heading towards holiday destinations. Day after day, trains heading north, south, east, and west were full to the brim of holidaymakers.
Oh, it's the fucking random characters.
Just the random Derek concert.
The blistering heat was delaying trains, and engines who worked on different regions would all too often blame the Euston engines. Late again.
Specifically the Houston engines.
It's always blaming the Houstoners, dude. How cruel.
Yeah, this would never happen in Paddington.
This would never happen in Paddington, they say, as like everyone dies.
And
Oh,
mate,
God.
remarked to J39. You better watch what you say, mate, retorted William. He was hot and bothered and in no mood to be hassled by a freight engine on passenger duties. He glared at the engine as he watched it depart. Huh. If looks could kill, commented the J39.
Is that? Oh, I thought that was a B12. I was about to say.
Soon other engines.
All
realized
engines know what a
like William and Terry.
B12 is.
Train changes were so constant.
Luca the B12.
How could it be?
As the temperature was finally dropping, the engines
GQ,
were
can we
able
watch
to
Fergus
relax
breaks
and cool
the
down
search
in
for
the shed
Fergus
that
after that?
evening.
No.
Most of them had to deal with holiday traffic, and were all talking about them. They were interrupted by the Shedmaster. The railway board have discussed ways in making holiday travel more comfortable for passengers.
We are going to kill half of the engines and use them as air conditioners.
If it's an engine, it should be scrapped.
if it's a steamer, it should be scrapped.
If it's a steamer, it should be scrapped.
So tomorrow, some services won't have train changes, they'll have engine changes, explained the Shedmaster. William groaned. What about making our lives more comfortable? Grumbled William, still in a temper over his clash with the J39. Oh, come now, puffed Ivert. It's our duty to make train travel more comfortable for passengers.
Yo,
it is their holidays after
William
all.
already called a
And
day.
at least we'll be able to have a short
Yeah,
rest and worry about our cooches, added Terry. As the Shedmaster left, William began to come round to the idea, but contemplated if the engine taking over the train would be more understanding than others he'd had to deal with before.
Alright, we got a new profile.
The next day, the heat was unbearable, and it hadn't even reached midday yet. William backed down onto his train. Where's this one going? He asked his driver. Blackpool, replied his driver. Lucky beggars, wish I was going to the seaside. William knew that whoever would take over the train would be an ex-LMS engine.
William should just overshoot the station, just go to Blackpool himself, just tumble off the rails and go into the sand and
When it goes foreign type shit.
He just does.
Chan looked
he just dies in the
profile.
He felt much better knowing that he'd see a friendly face and was looking forward to talking about the good old days of the LMS.
SpongeBob's bleaching his
but
eyes.
things weren't starting off on a positive note. When it was time for William to depart, he struggled to pull the heavy train out of the station.
Where's the paperclip at?
He was having such a hard time that his rod was becoming red right here.
His rod became
They're,
red.
Cheeky, they're gonna need another paperclip to pull him.
Go on, take your time.
Go time, William.
Come on, come on, come on, snorted William. The heavy coaches.
I love
Come
actually
on.
how there's just canonically a subway here the entire time and we just never see it. It exists. We know it exists because of this.
It
We
just
never see
nothing
it.
happens.
We just never see it.
Come on, come on, come on, snorted William. The heavy coaches held him back, and passengers began leaning out of the windows to see what the commotion was about.
If it's a William, it should be scrapped.
If it's William, it should be scrapped.
Jimmy was placed at the rear of the train and gave William a push. It wasn't long before William's wheels gripped the rails and he was away. Phew, puffed Jimmy. Rather him than me. That was heavy. William tried to make up for lost time, but to no avail. He panted wearily into the junction. A black 5 was waiting for him. What time do you call this? Grunted the engine. You must be a very lazy engine. William was out of breath and red in the face. Before he could say anything, he was uncoupled and ran onto a siding. There, the black 5 took the train and rumbled away. Who was that? Exclaimed William indignantly. That was Richard, said the shunter.
Oh, God.
When I see him tomorrow, I'm going to give Richard a piece of my mind.
William, your
Next day,
sweet pie.
Things once again didn't go according to plan. William was eager to depart and get to the junction before Richard. As he waited for the passengers to board, Ivor clanked into the station. Moments later came the alarm from the station master. Sparks from Ivor to set the line side ablaze. All traffic must be halted.
He came in after he knew he did a oops.
Oops. Till it's put out, announced the station master. A bright spark you are, huffed William. Ivor felt quite embarrassed. When the fire was out and the line safe, William finally got underway, but now he was very late.
I am very late.
William rushed into the junction feeling exhausted, but he was shown no sympathy. British Railways is expecting me to arrive at my destination on time. We're late because of you. William fought back. Listen here, Richard. I'm not Richard, I'm Roger, came the sharp reply. William went redder than ever and snorted off.
He's going to come to the railway and kill both of them.
He's going to kill
A short while later,
He's going to kill all the black 5s he can find.
all of them, even Henry.
Even Henry. Henry isn't safe.
Henry is insane.
William was having
So
a
was it
well-deserved drink when a black 5 steamed in. Do you know what hard work means? Asked the engine. William looked across. He stared at the black 5. William knew there were many black 5s around.
Imagine this is just their triplet, Raphael.
Oh, God. My name's Raphael. Oh, my God.
Richard, Roger.
But this one seemed familiar. He decided to get his own back and introduced himself. I'm William. What's yours? The black 5 hesitated and paused. I'm Richard. So you're Richard, eh? Who thinks I'm lazy? William finally had his chance to speak out. Richard suddenly seemed unsure of what to say. He stuttered. I'll have you know I was delayed at the station yesterday.
Gigi starts cursing him out right here at the station.
That would be hilarious.
Fucking bitch.
That would be so funny.
And today, by line-side fires, surely you can understand the predicament I've been in and can take pity on me since you are a steam engine yourself? Richard gulped. I cannot stand being late and take timekeeping very seriously. I do not appreciate you and whoever Roger is barking insults at me when you know nothing of what's gone on, fumed William. Richard felt ashamed.
He low-key
There
fried
was
the
an
black
awkward
5 twins.
silence until
He fried
Richard
him,
muttered
dude.
a quiet apology.
Fried the black 5 twins.
William grudgingly accepted. Oh, Roger, did you say? Puffed Richard. He's my twin. I'm sure he'll say sorry. I should think so too, sniffed William, and triumphantly steamed away to the
One
sheds.
time that he's kind of sort of right, but not like entirely. Like,
I mean, this is the
Very
one time I can
twins
low-key side with
in
William.
Twisted
This is
yeah,
the
we like
low-key...
literally had to suffer just to get here, and everyone's like frying his ass for like no reason.
This is on the same question.
That evening, William proudly told Terry how he put Richard in his place. Even though Terry knew this would go to William's head, he couldn't help but smile. I had to do exactly the same things to a couple of E2s on the Eastern region today.
You said who? A couple of who's?
A couple of who?
A couple of E2s, you said?
A couple of E2s. That was for Thomas and Timothy. You just missed them.
Thomas, Timothy,
God, I
no,
didn't
it's
see those
Tim,
black 5s.
it's Timmy,
Why?
and
Asked William.
Tom.
Well, for some reason, black 5s don't like my class. They say we're copies of them. Copies?
Train
William
racism
was
is crazy. by
confused.
the way.
At the wrong moment, Richard and Roger steamed into the sheds. William and Terry were surprised to see them roll in. They looked down their noses disdainfully at Terry. Oh, look, a standard 5, hissed Roger. The ultimate 460, just a copy of us if you ask me, Richard sniffed. Terry watched the pair suspiciously. William noticed that the twins together were confident enough to wind Terry up. Roger wasn't happy that William had singled out his twin and cornered him at the junction. If you've got something to say to Richard, you say it to me too, snapped Roger.
Oh my god, Pack on, humble him.
Pack on, humble. Pack on, humble.
Oh, and
William, humble him.
William, humble him.
William, humble.
Leader out of the two, snarls William. Watch it, you. Or else what? Cut in Terry. The drivers quickly broke them up and the Black Fives had to stay outside.
Yeah, get the fuck outside.
What are they going to do?
That
Fight
night,
each other or something?
all
They can't
the
do
engines
other
had been
drivers.
told about what had happened. I've never known 2 steam engines to be so fierce, exclaimed Robin. Perhaps they're very close and look out for one another, suggested Jimmy. That may be so, but there's no need to be so rude towards William and Terry, said Ivard. We'll have to keep our guard up with these two, grumbled
Fred just low-key kills both of them at the junction.
He just kills them at the junction. They
William.
just get fried to pieces.
I hope they're not going to be living here, said
He pushes a whole bunch of fuel tankers into
Oh, Richard, Roger, very important fact.
to me today, and his name is Lucifer.
Terry concerned. He knew all about the jealousy and the rivalry between Black Fives and Standard Fives and wasn't pleased to have them at the sheds. Perhaps we need to break down some barriers, wondered Jimmy innocently. I'm sure if they got to know us, they wouldn't be so fierce. Yes,
Why?
it all depends if they'll
LBSCS
let us, finished William.
LBSCS Productions is
The
continuing
engines
the
fell
series.
silent
It's now
and
called
kept a close
Sword
eye
of
on
the
the twins
Silent
for the rest of the
Generation.
night.
Are we
Terry
back?
felt the most uncomfortable in the sheds. He knew he was in for a rough time.
I say
Cheeky, share my screen real quick.
Popcorn chicken is back. Buy any big box and get
Buy
another
any big
free.
box.
Perfect for sharing.
Hot take:
Or not.
KFC is bottom 5 worst fast food. KFC is actually disgusting.
Tension was building in the sheds. 2 Black Fives named Richard and Roger were disturbing the peace.
Oh,
They had
now his
both
audio's
taken a
quiet
dislike
after like
to Terry.
3 videos of it
Like
being
many
like
of their brothers and
shredding my
sisters,
eardrums.
They did not like the Standard Fives. Richard and Roger were both built by the LMS.
Really?
842 of them were built.
Say you swear.
Of such a vast number of the class, they saw themselves as the perfect 460
Oh
locomotive.
no, say what?
This went to
Oh,
their
say
snowboxes
what?
until the arrival of British Railway
But I don't
Standard
know.
Class 5. They used many elements of the Black Fives as the blueprint for the standards. Eventually, when built, the Standard Fives were more modern and equally more powerful than the Black Fives. But with only 172 of them built, Richard and Roger would emphasize that their strength in numbers made them better engines. Terry begged to differ, but with only 1 of him and 2 of them, it seemed to make no difference and he would just ignore them. Richard and Roger were twins.
Can you turn up the
but
audio
they
for
weren't
the video?
strictly
It's a bit
identical.
quiet on my...
True, they were both Black
The
Fives.
one time it's
but
quiet.
one was
The
more
one
different
time-
than the
oh
Oh,
other.
it is on max volume.
Richard
Oh
was
my
built
god,
with
they
a
just
more
really
forward
quiet
top
for no
speed
reason.
and had a slightly longer wheelbase, whilst Roger was built like most of his
Alright, it
class
should be
with his
fine
top
for now. I
speed
just turned
closer
up
to
my
his
own
dome.
volume. Hopefully it doesn't get
But the most
super
notable
obnoxiously
difference
loud.
was their livery.
Surprise
Roger
you.
had been given a new coat
Ah!
of paint with a new crest and no stripes. He didn't mind not having stripes. He just loved the fact he could stand out with his new livery. Richard was a little jealous. This was only because Roger loved to boast about it. Don't I look splendid? Boasted Roger. No. Huffed Richard.
No.
We don't look like twins anymore. You never look like twins anyway, snorted William. Perhaps a pair of unwelcome imbeciles. That was enough to cause a hasty argument which lasted long into the night. I hope they're not going to be living here, whispered Ivett next morning. They kept me awake.
You know it's bad when you have Ivan praying on your downfall.
Yeah, I get spraying on his downfall. I
I
don't even
didn't think I
blame
could
him,
take any
honestly.
more of this, sighed Terry wearily. Don't worry, Terry, sympathized Ivett. We're here for you, and I'm sure
Is there
the
a
Shedmaster won't let
single
anything
female
happen to
besides the
you.
Duchess on the railway?
Well, there's a diesel coming eventually. I don't know what she's getting here though.
I don't care to remember which episodes they come in. I just know they exist.
Oh,
At the
Gordon.
station, Jimmy was busy shunting coaches, all of which were heading towards holiday destinations. He'd been busy throughout the night and hadn't had time for a rest. It had been a very warm night with another steamy day beginning, but Jimmy soldiered on. Due to the hectic timetable, Jimmy hadn't been back to the sheds for over 2 days. He had no idea of the events that had happened in the yards, but what he did know was that Richard
Where
and
the
Roger
fuck
were
is
the
Jimmy
cause of many
been?
quarrels.
They just said.
Jimmy had just prepared a train when Roger rolled in. "Good morning," he called. Jimmy stuttered.
Hang yourself, said Jimmy fierce.
Hang yourself.
I'm Jimmy. I run this
Roger attempted
station.
to make a conversation about the weather and how it was going to be another
I run
sizzling
this
day.
branch line.
Jimmy only gave very short replies. Roger noticed this. "Jimmy, isn't it? Well, Jimmy, you've got nothing to be afraid of. You're one of us, and I respect that," he said grandly. Jimmy didn't really understand what one of us was. He
That's
thought
kind of
he meant a
racist
steam
sounding, I
engine.
ain't gonna lie.
Just then Ivor sidled in. "You mean an LMS-built engine?" he interrupted.
God forbid they meet Robin. Oh no.
Oh no, bro. They're gonna
"Yes,
flame
indeed,"
it.
said Roger.
They're gonna flame
"These
him from
standard
his work."
classes are copies. They will never be as great and influential as us." "You mean yourself?" Ivor wasn't fooled by Roger. "Take my advice, Jimmy.
Oh my
Don't
god!
listen
Now
to
imagine
what
if Ivor actually Bachman Ivor did exist. You're just
Oh no, bro.
We're just gonna scene of Ivor flaming Richard.
Guys,
I'm fucking guy.
what are your guys' thoughts on Sword Island stories?
And he's just flaming them with his fucking whistle.
No, dude, that'd be like the funniest thing ever. I wish I could see that, dude. Oh,
And guys, what are our
saying
thoughts
they
on Sword Island
realised that Terry
stories?
is 10 times
I
the
don't
engine
know
they'll
what
ever
you're
be.
talking about. That's like the most generic
Roger
sounding
was surprised and departed with the train.
I love Sword Island stories.
Jimmy had never seen Ivor so defensive before. "We must look out for our friends," said Ivor. Jimmy agreed.
Oh, speaking of Jimmy, my mom's gone.
Oh no! Oh no! Not Robin! Oh no!
As the sun
Oh
rose in
no!
the
No!
sky,
No! No!
it
No!
began
No!
to
No!
get
No! No!
increasingly hotter. At the junction, Terry warned Robin about the dangers in the heat. "Just take care, the track might buckle." "Thank you for the warning," smiled Robin, and he steamed away. Terry knew that under intense heat, railway lines can buckle and bend out of place.
Shouldn't
It is
every engine know that?
extremely dangerous, and all the engines had to take care. Just then, Roger wished to a stop. He immediately started throwing rude comments at Terry. "And here is the copycat built by a failure of a railway," he sniffed. Terry wished him angrily. "Standing around because it's too hot, dear, oh dear, not a very efficient steam engine, are you?" Roger smiled triumphantly. "You've got to go slowly in case the track breaks," advised Terry. "You're just trying to make me late out of spite," snorted Roger. "Track breaking indeed, have you heard?" The guard blew his whistle, and Roger raced away feeling very clever. "Pah!" grunted Terry, and he too left with his train.
Wait till they learn about metal.
Meanwhile, Richard was grumbling to himself. He was
Wait till they learn about Murdoch.
He thought the only reason why he was on a goods train was because of his livery. It's not fair. Roger gets given a new coat of paint, and then he gets given an
Man, it's not fair. It's not fair. They have me on goods trains because they have my brother pulling passenger trains because he has black with white lining. But me is because I'm painted ultra black. That's why I have goods trains.
Press train. Stop complaining, snapped his driver. "It's far too hot to be dealing with this, so shut up." As Richard sulked, Roger flew past. "Terry thinks he can order us about, ignore him," he shouted. Richard heard but was too jealous to reply. Soon after, Terry steamed past. "Don't forget to look at the track," he called out. Yeah, huffed Richard in a sarcastic manner. But it would have been better if he had.
Richard's gonna die.
It hadn't been long since both trains went through when the signal changed. Richard had at last permission to set off. As he began to pick up speed down the main line, the driver noticed something ahead. "What's that?" he asked the fireman. "I can't tell," he replied. "The track's twisted." "Stop!" cried
Wait, go back a second. What the hell is that face? What the fuck is that face?
Oh. far back enough. Perfect.
At the speed Richard had been traveling, it was
it's the
Hello.
shock.
Hello,
impossible
Percy
to
gets
stop
the
in
right
time.
face.
When the driver and fireman inspected their engine, it was obvious the sun had bent the rails. They noticed that Richard's bogies were badly damaged too. As the guard went to warn the signalman and go for help, William went past. "Oh, please, help me," pleaded Richard. "Certainly not," puffed William. Then Ivett went past. "Please help," begged Richard. "I'm sorry, I can't," said Ivett sadly.
Is it
Richard
Ivor or
felt helpless.
Ivett?
He soon
Ivett.
wondered why no one would
Okay.
help him, and then the penny dropped. He thought of how horrid he and Roger had been to Terry. "We're bullies," he said to himself. "I don't
Gee,
deserve
just
help.
figuring that out.
I should have listened to Terry, and I shouldn't have been so horrible." Richard felt very ashamed.
Oh, hi,
Terry
Gordon.
soon arrived with the breakdown crane. He said nothing as he set to work.
What happened? I left for like a few minutes.
Terry
Richard,
derailed.
Richard, like Loki gets
I mean,
by a
Richard.
piece of hot rail because he wasn't looking where he was going.
He wasn't looking where he's going, and now he's off the track. Oh,
Mr. Bubbles can't fix this one.
oh finally, an actual breakdown crane. We haven't even seen one this entire series.
Lifting him by the face?
Huh?
Look where the hook is. Are they lifting him by the face?
Oh, they're hanging him, dude.
He's getting hung.
Oh, they got hung. Oh, no.
Oh, damn.
They're disassembling him. Okay.
They're scrapping him.
They're scrapping him.
You have no money in the menu. We'll go to the back of the shed.
The shedmaster was waiting for them as they returned. Roger was pleased to see Richard was all right. Even so, Richard's bogey wheels had to be taken off. The shedmaster inspected the
looks all
damage,
chopped and
then he
shit.
turned to the
Don't like it.
205. He
So
scolded
fucking loose
severely.
now.
"It has come to my attention that you have said terrible things to Terry. You have been truculent, impertinent, and very outspoken to all my engines.
the hell does
I do not
truculent
like
mean?
such
I
rudely
don't fucking
behaved locomotives in my sheds. I
That's
do
not-
understand that
that's
certain
not
engines are not
something.
perfect or saints, but they are all well-mannered and always forgiving. I hope you realize how
Except-
kind-hearted and friendly
Except
Terry
William.
is. He will never be a copy, and he will always be an engine in his own right. You will stay in the shed until you have seen sense." And with that, the shedmaster walked sternly
Bum, 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 bum,
away.
bum. Bum.
After that, Richard and Roger never said anything out of line again. They mended their ways, and are indeed
The piece of track scarred them for life.
The piece of track scarred them for life.
very friendly engines, if not cheeky. In a surprising turn of events, they now look up to Terry. That shows you, doesn't it?
What does that mean? Why did they look up to them? They were racist.
This episode is
What
very
does it
important to the
take
story.
to become a king?
First anniversary of Jimmy Jujitsu series.
My ears.
My
Oh, hi, Thomas.
Turn it down a little bit. I thought. Oh, the Great Western Foreign TL message. It's a very talented. He runs the spaceship like Claude. Well, the engines don't like it, but he says, "Oh, fuck you." What was that? Literally nothing happened.
Oh, this has nothing to do with the story. Okay.
So we can just get to hard work then, because like literally nothing happens. It's just, like, for no reason.
You're smelly, you're dirty, you're
What?
irritating, you're out of date. Richard and Den had not stopped arguing all morning. Den was in the yards helping the workmen to lay down a new siding. Den had unwisely started complaining about being at the steam sheds. Richard felt insulted. "You're not welcome here," snorted Richard. "There's nothing wrong with our sheds. It's you that's the problem." Den was needed elsewhere and sneered away. That evening, Richard told the other engines about Den. "Oh, he's always been like that," explained Fred. "I think it's turned more into an obsession to hate steam engines now." "All diesels can't be like that, can they?" asked Roger. Richard was still fuming. "I just don't understand. He comes in here, grumbles because he's doing us a favour, and for no reason turns his nose up at our shed." Richard's safety valve began to shoot steam in the air. Just then, Arthur rolled in. He didn't seem to be his usual self. Fred was worried and asked if anything was wrong.
They tried to kill me at the station.
It's
jump
just been a long day, and
Dude, they tried
now
to
I've
jump
got
me,
the
gang.
sleeper train to take, sighed Arthur.
Twin,
One
they jumped
mustn't
me.
They know where I live.
His crew was changed.
Twin,
They
they
checked
got
him
my
over,
shed.
and with a hoot of the whistle, Arthur crawled out of the sheds. "Now that's commitment to the job," puffed Richard. "I bet Den doesn't know what proper hard work means." But his comment fell on deaf ears as everyone, trying to avoid having a debate, quickly fell asleep. The next day, Den was back at the sheds. This time round, he had a small
I feel bad for Fred. He has to live in the shed with with some of the most dickish engines known to man.
Like literally for no reason too. He just wants to live here, man. He just wants to do his
He just
job.
wants to live out his final days, but no, he has to live with the dickish engines.
Like the world's worst, the world's most annoying. I don't even think like fucking Gordon when he first arrived would like these guys. He'd be like, "Oh my god, shut up,
shut up,
shut
crowd
up,
to
let me
marshal around
sleep."
the yards for the workmen. It had been brought over from the goods yard, and Den had to dart across the main line to get it, as so not to block traffic. He was busy boasting at how up-to-date and modern he was. "More advanced engines get given hard jobs," he announced. Richard
fuck
let
up,
off
Diesel.
steam crossly.
Yeah, no, he literally is.
But to add insult to injury, Fred was out of action. He needed retubing. "Past your sell-by date, old-timer," sniggered Den.
People
"Who
are
do you
comparing
think you are?"
Jason
Richard
Joe to
grunted.
fucking Doc.
Before Richard could say anything else, Roger limped into the sheds. "What's happened to you?" asked Richard.
What?
Roger seemed a little embarrassed. "I dropped me fire." Den rudely laughed at the situation.
I shit my pants today.
Alright,
"A bit of hard work, you all start falling apart." Richard was furious.
I
He
shit my
wanted to
pants and
tell
come.
Den all about Arthur and what hard work really was. "Haven't you got any horses to round up?" puffed Fred sweetly. Now it was Den's turn to be
Ooh, sick
embarrassed, and he
burn.
scurried away.
Oh
Fred
shit.
chuckled, but Richard
Meter was talking to
determined
Duck
pay
Burps.
Den out.
That's Gramps.
As Richard backed onto his passenger train, Arthur was ready to depart with Roger's passenger train. He put on a brave face as he steamed away. Richard was in awe over the Royal Scot. "He just never seems to stop," said Richard in admiration. "I hope he gets a rest soon," sighed Jimmy. "He's got to
I thought he said, "I hope he gets arrested soon."
I hope he gets.
take the sleeper train
I hope he gets arrested soon.
again tonight. Richard was amazed. He soon told Jimmy all about Den. "If Den did all the work Arthur had to do, then perhaps he wouldn't have any time to be so rude to us," Jimmy puffed. Richard agreed as he left with his train.
What do you guys
Later
think's
that
worse, the
afternoon,
Civil War or
Richard
driving on
arrived the shed.
I-95?
Arthur was preparing to leave again. "All this running around can't be good for you," said Richard, concerned.
Kind
"Oh,
of
not to
question is
worry,
that?
smart
What do
Arthur.
you think?
One more journey, and then
I-95.
another engine will take over the train. Then I can have a nice long
Sorry.
rest." The engines were glad to hear the news, and Arthur cheerfully left to collect his train.
There goes Twin in the wind.
By now, the workmen had finished laying the new siding and were packing up their tools ready for home. Den was starting to feel a little unwell, but he didn't want to show it in front of the steam engine.
We should
and
watch a Cheeky
certainly
Blue
not in
YouTube
front
video
of
after
Richard.
this. Listen,
No,
With Den working in the goods yard, then sprinting across the main line to help at the sheds, it had all taken its toll on his engine. The driver seemed concerned, but Den was conceited. "I can manage," he growled.
I can manage.
The driver
Sounds like
scratched
fucking
his head.
Super Ed. I can
"Well, I'll have to look at
manage.
your engine when we get
Don't
back to the
worry.
yards."
I'm
And with that,
marvelous.
Den spluttered away. However, Richard had seen everything. He grinned cheekily. Better be prepared for rescue duty, he said to himself.
Then it happened.
A few moments later came the call that Den had broken down on the main line.
Oh,
Immediately,
no,
Richard took up the call and set off to the rescue.
Huh?
But when he arrived at
What did Den see?
1,000 yard stare.
the scene, Richard was in for a surprise. There was Arthur slowly approaching Den in the works train. "It's all right," called Richard. "I'll do it." "Oh, no trouble at all," replied Arthur. Den said nothing as Arthur, with his train, pushed Den on
What the
ahead.
fuck did he see?
When Richard had turned round, he found Den in the works train in a small siding next to the main line. The workmen were looking over his engine. "That won't take too long to fix," said a workman, "but it'll be out of service for a few days." Den was sat sulking. He knew Richard was desperate to gloat and tease him, but surprisingly, Richard resisted the temptation. "Now that is what hard work means," he murmured. And that was all Richard said. When Richard returned home, he told the other engines what had happened. Everyone found the funny side of Den's comeuppance. "It serves him right," chuckled Jimmy. "He'll never learn." His very words. "A bit of hard work and they all start falling apart," teased Roger. "Well done to Arthur, though," puffed Fred. "He truly is an inspiration and an example to us all." Richard smiled proudly. He couldn't have put it better himself.
Oh, Cheeky, could you share my screen real quick?
Pop it and top it with Kraft Parmesan cheese.
This is beautiful. This is Jimmy's career after working at Houston. He took up.
Yeah, Cheeky. Could you share my screen real quick? This is gonna be quick.
I think I would rather get through the episodes.
Oh, there's an intro now? What?
Silently as he could. It was a dark and gloomy night at the sheds. Ivet rolled in as silently as he could.
It's just fucking trailers after the episode 23.
He delayed to let the sleeper train overtake him, which in turn had been stopped by broken signals.
Oh, no, it's not.
It had just been one of those days. Ivet was worn out, but alert. He wasn't afraid of the dark, but more afraid of what was in the dark. He never liked running passenger trains in the winter months. With so little light, it was inevitable that trains would run when the sun went down. The paraffin lamps would do little to light the way, and sometimes Ivet felt as if he was running blind. But it was late summer, and Ivet was looking forward to the sun rising early again, and with it came daylight. As the driver and fireman were finishing off for the night, Ivet thought he heard something. It sounded like a growl.
Growling at the moon.
He's not growling at the moon.
"Who's there?"
We must stop
asked
growling at the
Ivet.
moon.
"It's us, you daft engine," chuckled the fireman. "Oh, sorry," said
Oh
Ivet.
my god, bro, they're actually fucking crazy. Talking
The
about
driver backed
the new
Ivet
Farmer
into the
McColl's
shed.
gonna have an R34 page.
Ivet looked around the yards once more. There was nothing there. As he was about to
Bro,
close his
people
eyes,
are on
the
Twitter talking
mysterious
about
growl began again.
what's his name? Farmer McColl's gonna have an R34 page.
Ivet looked around nervously.
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't
Almost
hear
at
that.
once, the shed lights began to flicker. Ivet gulped. He wanted to call for his driver and fireman, but his throat went dry, and he couldn't say anything.
He's getting. Ivan's getting
Suddenly, the
straight.
floodlights went off, and Ivet was in total darkness.
Too much growling at the moon.
But still, the
just
strange
doing
noise
growling at the moon.
continued.
Well, is there already?
Hello?
You've been alive for like 2
Ivet.
minutes.
The growls turned into a roar, and slithering past
they actually
Ivet were
are
two
They're
deep-red eyes.
They're slamming
Ivet
Ivet.
held his breath and
Oh,
didn't say
no.
a word until they disappeared into the darkness.
Stop growling at the moon.
When the sun rose the next morning, Ivet was still on his guard. He hadn't slept a wink throughout the night. Ivet wanted to tell the other engines, but he was worried they'd all laugh at him. He knew all about ghost stories and supernatural occurrences that happened in the dead of night on the railways. All were told by old engines and veteran engine crews. But Ivet couldn't put his buffers on it. It wasn't a ghost he saw. It was very much alive.
And it was growling.
As the engines began leaving for work, Ivor felt very skittish.
Oh my god!
Oh, hi, James.
Core Ivor, you look like you've seen a ghost, teased Terry. Oh no, nothing of the sort, stuttered Ivor, and he quickly raced away.
Is Michael
He's in a hurry,
Jackson,
Puff
like,
Richard must be
the
eager to
goat?
work. But Robin wasn't convinced and followed his friend to the station. When he got there, Ivor was nowhere to be seen, and Robin began to worry. That evening, Ivor sat in the
Diesel
shed
10 is in the
alone, trying
deluxe
desperately to go
die-cast
to sleep, but
assortment?
not to see the dark figure in the night. Robin approached Ivor.
Oh.
What's wrong, Ivor? Something's troubling you, he asked kindly. Ivor looked around to check no one else could hear him. I saw her. Well, I don't know what it was, but it growled fiercely and had these awful red eyes, described Ivor. Robin was taken aback. A monster, he cried. Shh, hissed Ivor. But it was too late. Richard rolled in. He had heard everything. A monster, he exclaimed. What a load of rubbish. It is a monster, huffed Ivor. I saw it. It was very frightening. It made the lights flicker when it left. Richard just laughed. Ivor and Robin just ignored
You sure
him.
listen to rumors, Thomas.
It wasn't long before Roger knew too. The twins began scaring the two engines with ghost stories. You know what it really is, sniggered Roger. It's the ghost of the cleaner that worked at this very engine shed.
You weren't even here for
Robin
like 2
gulped.
minutes, dude. How would you know that?
The cleaner was
How would
working
you know
night
that?
shifts at the shed on his
Like,
own
literally, you've
during
been here
the
for like,
war.
what, like a day?
He used to get very cross when engines returned home very late.
Like, you've been here for
The
how long?
crews
Let
would
me see.
sneak off home and he would have to clean and maintain the engines. He was a very grumpy
About
man
like
due
10
to
minutes.
lack of
You've been
sleep
here
and
for
played
about 10
tricks of
minutes.
his judgment.
You've been here for 10
One
minutes. How
night
would you
during
know
a
that?
blackout, an engine returned home late as the crew slipped away. The fireman hadn't left the brake on properly. The cleaner didn't bother to look if the line was safe. The engine rolled towards him and crushed him. Robin was horrified. He still gets angry at engines that arrive late and growls at them. He gets so angry, his eyes glow red. He keeps engines awake at night, so when they're exhausted in the daytime, they're more likely to have an accident. That's how he gets his revenge, finished Roger.
Ain't nobody believe you.
Roger's tale wasn't true, of course, and Ivor knew that. He'd been at the sheds longer than Roger, and there was never talk about it.
Exactly.
You've been here for like 1 minute. How would he know that? You weren't even here for any of this.
Ghost haunting the yards. Ivor just ignored the story.
Have you ever heard a man scream with no lungs? Said Ivan.
Have you ever heard the man? Oh no, the man in the hill.
The man in the hill screamed with no lungs. The man in the hill was a true one who was growling at the moon.
He was growling at the moon.
But Robin and even Richard did believe in the tale and were spooked.
Oh my God.
Robin, with a runaway imagination, couldn't stop thinking of what Roger had said. Take no notice, soothed Ivor. Even I'm not scared by that pathetic story. But how do you know if it's not the cleaner? Questioned Robin.
Because he's been here.
Because I've been here for like 30 years.
Because I've lived here.
I live here. I know what happens here.
Ivor couldn't prove it, but still felt a little nervous to see if the red eyes would return. Later that night, when the engines were fast asleep, the growl returned.
Growling at the moon.
Will you stop growling at the moon?
Robin immediately awoke. Ivor! Ivor, it's here! He whispered. The two engines watched as the elusive figure slipped away
Is it
into
like
the
that
night.
female Diesel or somebody else?
Robin was beyond words. Ivor, on the other hand, wasn't as scared as he had been the night before. There must be an explanation to all this, he said to himself. The next morning, Ivor challenged Roger's ghost story. He explained no one returned home late, but his theory was pushed aside when Roger pointed out that William had returned late.
Are you saying William's a diesel?
I was delayed to let the sleeper train depart, explained William. See, it is true, said Roger smugly. Richard felt very shaken up with the facts and darted away to the goods yard.
More than William.
You don't
sometimes.
believe
Oh
that,
my
Todd.
God. I've never realized now how much I hate the Black Five Twins.
Yeah, I didn't even know I hated them. Like when I was a kid, I was just like, oh yeah, they exist, but like, no, I don't like these guys, dude. If
Tail
it's the
snorted
Black Five
William.
Twins,
No, I don't, puffed Ivor. But there was something last night, and I am going to find out what.
Okay,
At
got
the
me a
station,
good duck face.
Ivert was looking for clues when seemingly a train departed on its own.
Growl it.
Again, Ivert heard the familiar
Growling at the
growl
moon.
he heard at the sheds.
Growling at the moon.
In the distance was a horn. Ivert smiled to himself. Just then, Arthur rolled in. Arthur had been away for a while, and Ivert was glad to see him.
Oh my
Where have you
god.
been? Asked Ivert. Oh, I was away at cruise sheds, my dear boy.
Crowan's kid.
Crowan's kid.
He was at Crowan's kid.
The captions are telling us something very different.
What does the captions know that we don't? Oh, that's Crowan's kid, my boy. I met this little fellow named Scarlowy. He's like a red midget. He's very nice.
DCG Phil, that the captions knew only too well.
Arthur.
Alright, we're so back. I just got me a huge dump of chameleon
Fortunately, they're
RWS.
testing a new
We are
locomotive on
actually
the sleeper
back.
train, so it gave me the opportunity to have a nice long rest. Ivert bubbled with excitement. He was one step closer to solving the mystery. And does this engine use our sheds at night? Quizzed Ivert. No, of course, said Arthur. In fact, you just missed her. Lovely diesel
Oh, yeah,
locomotive
I knew it.
she
It was
is.
the thing with
If all goes well, she may be a resident at our sheds. Ivert cheered to himself. So that's what's making the growling sounds in the red eyes.
That's who's growling at the
Arthur was puzzled, but Ivert explained everything. Ivert made him promise not to tell anyone. The twins will be in for a surprise.
Oh my god, just kill the twin.
That I should scrap them both.
There's like 840 of them left.
They wouldn't be missed.
That night, the engines were winding down and starting to relax. Just then, Richard clanked in. He was still wondering about the ghost. Where's Roger? Quivered Richard. Ivert chuckled. Oh, he's late, and you can bet on it the ghost won't like that. As Richard eased towards the sheds, there was a sudden growl and a pair of red eyes glared at
Growled
Richard.
at the moon.
The ghost! He cried.
Yeah. What the fuck
Richard
was that?
bumped into Roger. Both were very surprised. Out of the shed rolled a diesel engine, and there Arthur introduced her. This is Barbara, announced Arthur. She has been running the sleeper train while I
Barbara?
have been having a rest.
Who the
This is our Phantom of the Rails, laughed
names an
Ivor.
engine Barbara?
Oh, please, she smiled. Call me Babs.
Oh,
Oh,
never
diesel,
mind.
she's a classy bird, puffed Roger. Did you just call her a bird? Sniffed William. Yes. What are you, a ruffian? Babs laughed. I'm sorry I scared some of you, but now I'm going to be living here. I hope we'll all be friends.
Oh.
The engine
You
smiled.
want to be friends?
There was nothing to be afraid of.
I don't want to be
Though the
friends.
twins did feel a little foolish. Ivert and Arthur were very pleased. They knew Babs would be a welcome addition to the sheds.
Tonight, your mattress does the work for you. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
Okay, good. I got me a chameleon.
Deals are on
at Best Buy. Oh, cheeky. Do you want my RWS reskins?
Food run quick, so I'll be back in a little bit. If not, then it was nice having a good stream with y'all.
Alright.
Here he goes in the way.
It was only 3 days until Christmas. The engines
It's
were working
Christmas
hard during this busy time of year. Extra trains heading into the capital would always be full of last-minute Christmas shoppers, and extended express services out of Euston would always be full to the brim of passengers travelling to see their loved ones. Happily, the weather had been kind to them. Yes, it was still bitter cold, but no snow had fallen, and the only inconvenience that disrupted trains were frozen points. Jimmy loved the festive season. Everyone seemed to be much more happier, and Jimmy would always sing joyfully as he bustled around the
Don't
station.
ignore Diesel passing.
The driver and fireman were pleased too. You've got a lovely fire to keep us warm, they chuckled. Jimmy looked up at the sky. I wonder if it'll snow, he said thoughtfully. Oh, I doubt it, said the driver. It'll be thick out in the countryside, but we never get proper snow in the capital. Jimmy sighed disappointingly, but quickly cheered up and regained his festive spirit. That evening, the engines felt the cold. It's bitter cold tonight, chaps, puffed Fred. Core, I hope the firelighter puts more coal on. I can hardly feel my wheels, shivered Robin. Jimmy once again looked up at the
sent you
sky.
the what the reskins look
Part
like
of
in
me
DMs.
wishes it would be a white Christmas, he said to no one in particular. Rubbish, hissed William. We don't want any of that snow. Babs smiled at Jimmy.
Do you want them?
I think if it did snow, it would be wonderful. Of course it wouldn't,
Alright.
grumbled William. We don't need any of that snow to delay us. Tomorrow is the day before
wonder
Christmas
if
Eve, and this is
today
when we are at our busiest. You keep your chimney out of the clouds and concentrate on your work. Well, you're a real Mr. Scrooge, sniffed Terry. I'm being realistic, retorted William. I'll be happy when Christmas is over. The engines grumbled over William's lack of festive spirit. Jimmy was the most disappointed and said nothing as he went to sleep. The next morning, Jimmy was hard at work. The subject of a white Christmas had been exhausted during the night, and Jimmy was far too busy to think about snow now. As he shunted William's commuter train, the station master walked up to Jimmy's cab. Sorry, lads, can you put the coaches on the other platform? I've got a special train coming in, and we need to keep this platform free, he announced. Not a problem, said the driver. But why did the coaches have to be moved? There's a circus train coming in, explained the station master. They were travelling by road, but half of their equipment and animals got stuck in the snow in the countryside. So since it's Christmas, British Railways has offered to take the rest of their entourage into London for free. Well, we'd better get a move on, exclaimed Jimmy. The coaches were moved to the next platform, and when William arrived to collect his train, he was told he had to wait until the circus train had arrived. Stupid circus, snorted William. Having to wait for it, my passengers will be delayed. Oh, stop moaning, huffed Jimmy. Anyway, I've never seen a circus train before. At that moment, the signal changed, and in the distance, an engine's whistle could be heard. Jimmy and William were in for a surprise. There, steaming towards them, was a Somerset and Dorset 7F loco. Well, the circus must really be rolling into town if that's a 7F I see, exclaimed William. Sure enough it was, and the engine whistled happily as it steamed into the station. Presently the guard blew his whistle, and William puffed away. Jimmy was intrigued to know why a 7F was all the way in London. He'd never seen an engine quite like this before, but had heard about the class thanks to Ivett. The engine reversed through the station and smiled cheerfully at Jimmy. Hello there, called the engine. My name's Rob. What's yours? I'm Jimmy. You're a long way from home, he teased. That I am. It's a long story. I save it for later, interrupted his driver. You need a rest at the shed to be prepared for tomorrow. I'll catch you at the sheds, smiled Rob. And with that, Rob steamed away to the sheds. Jimmy was rather confused at what had just happened, but he knew that Ivett would be very pleased to see Rob at the sheds. Jimmy was right. Ivett was over the moon that an engine from his old home had arrived. They knew each other well and reminisced about the past. Richard and Roger interrupted the conversation. Excuse me, cut in Richard. We're all dying to know why you're here. 7Fs don't venture to London just when they feel like it, added Roger. Rob smiled. Well, it's a long story, he began. I was ordered to assist the Pines Express out of Bath as the usual 2P that helped with the train had failed. When we reached the station where I'd be uncoupled, the 9F pulling the train failed too. I had to carry on pulling the train. Luckily, a Black 5 was able to take over halfway. But don't the Pines Express keep to Manchester? Asked Terry. Indeed it does, answered Rob. As I was making my way back to Bath, I was rerouted to help rescue the circus. They needed to go to London, so in the spirit of Christmas I happily pulled the train. Well, that was very kind of you, said Fred. Speaking of Christmas, this place could do with being livened up, Rob teased. We like it this way, snapped William. Speak for yourself, huffed the twins. In my shed, we have a Christmas tree, and the drivers play records and have the radio blasting out around the shed, said Rob. Oh, we did used to have a Christmas tree, explained Jimmy, but William's spark set it alight, and now we can't have one. It wasn't intentional, yeah, if you say so. Just at that moment, the shedmaster arrived. He greeted Rob warmly. I have spoken with Control, and they say they can get you back to Bath on a freight train tomorrow, he said. Ivor looked upset. So you can't stay for Christmas, he sighed. I'm afraid Rob can't. The S&D need him back. Excuse me, sir, asked Rob. Do you have a radio? The Shedmaster was surprised, but smiled. Yes, I do, he replied. Why? Well, sir, I think Christmas has bypassed the shed, and I'm sure everyone would appreciate a little sing-along, puffed Rob innocently. The engines whistled excitedly. Oh, please, sir, they cried. The Shedmaster couldn't say no to their pleading faces. He fetched the radio and placed it on a crate. As the music began, the engines began to sing. William grumbled to himself and went to sleep.
Big girls don't cry. Big girls don't cry. Big girls, they don't cry.
I bet you this is copyright. Is it?
Who said they don't cry?
Of course.
The next morning, the engines were being prepared for another long day.
What kind of series would this be?
Thank goodness it's Christmas Eve, grunted William. Not long now until it's all over. 'Tis the season to be jolly means nothing to you, does it? Teased Rob. William pretended he hadn't heard him and snorted away. He may seem like a Grinch, but he is a hard worker, said Jimmy. It's meant to be goodwill to all engines, puffed Rob.
Oh, really?
He just takes the biscuit. Soon Jimmy's driver and fireman arrived and Jimmy had to leave. Take care on your journey back home, called Jimmy.
Guys, hopefully...
Oh, yes, and Merry
if I say
Christmas.
the right things.
Merry Christmas to you too, Jimmy, replied Rob.
No!
With
God
that, the
damn it.
tank
Damn
engine
it,
steamed
TK.
away.
Damn it.
But later that afternoon, Jimmy was to meet the 7F Loco again. Jimmy was bemused to see Rob reversing onto a passenger train. What are you doing
What's up,
here,
cheeky?
Puffy?
I'm
Jimmy
back.
perplexed. You should be on your way home. I'm stepping in for another engine, explained Rob. Can't let the passengers down. It is Christmas Eve after all. You've got a heart of gold, smiled Jimmy. The guard blew his whistle, and Rob departed with the train. It hadn't been long when William huffed in. He had finished all of his work and was looking forward to going to the sheds. Just then the station master ran up to the engines. Rob is stuck on a hill, he exclaimed. So, came the blunt reply from the Stanier tank. The station master looked crossly at William. Rob's sanding gear has failed. He's struggling to pull the train. We need you to go and give him a push. Certainly not, snapped William. I'm tired and I want to go home.
Deadass, somebody
Jimmy
rewrote
let off steam
Henry the
loudly.
Elephant where Henry goes on strike because
William,
of
you
the
should
tunnel
be
instead of the
ashamed of yourself.
elephant.
Think of all the passengers trapped on that train. Don't they deserve to go home too? I've had enough of your lack of Christmas spirit. Your sulking and complaining is ruining everyone's Christmas. Show at least some compassion for the passengers and help them get home for Christmas. William was speechless. If you don't show a will, you can expect to collect your own blooming coaches in future. Now get going. William, still gobsmacked by Jimmy's stern reaction, sidled away to the rescue. He found Rob slipping helplessly on the gradient due to slippery rails. He coupled up to the rear of the train and with all his might pushed the train up the hill. When they arrived at the station, the passengers thanked the engines and their crews for bringing them home. Oh, don't thank me, grinned Rob. Thank William. William stayed silent.
Oh, wait, hold on.
I'm not giving out the link.
Okay. Now that we have that clear.
Back at the sheds, Rob was being given minor
cheeky.
repairs. The
Think how.
shedmaster spoke to him. We've fixed your sanding gear, but unfortunately now services have stopped. We won't be able to make it back to Bath until after Boxing Day. Ivert was the most pleased by this news. He whistled excitedly. Rob laughed. That's fine by me, sir. I've got good company. The shedmaster looked at his engines. Victoria has given me some records for you to
Oh, we
listen
should watch
to.
Modernization
I'll go and
Show.
fetch the turntable.
Yeah, that'd be fire.
Oh, wait a minute, sir, called Babs. What about William? Do you mind us listening to music? William looked across the yards. There was a small pause. Of course I don't mind, he puffed grandly. What changed your mind? Asked Terry. William looked at Jimmy, who smiled up at him. Well, no one likes a Scrooge at Christmas, sniffed William pompously. As the shedmaster brought the turntable out, Jimmy whispered to William, Thank you, William. Merry Christmas.
I actually can't
And for
fucking
the
believe
first
we're getting
time in
Diesel 10.
years, William smiled back. Merry Christmas to you too, replied William quietly.
Oh
As
my
the
god, he
Shedmaster
finally has a
cruised
different
left
face
home,
on.
The first record began to play. The engines all began to sing. Indeed, it wasn't a white Christmas Jimmy had hoped for, but it was certainly one they'd all remember. Merry Christmas, everyone!
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride it.
Yep, okay.
We're here for our convertible.
Change of plans?
Babs, the new diesel engine, was enjoying her stay in the sheds. She was polite, kind, and very well mannered. She easily made friends of all the engines. Jimmy enjoyed her company the most. She seemed to remind him of the Duchess. The engines were very fond of her, but as ever, William was the last to accept her. He appreciated the work she did, but because she was a diesel engine, William felt she had much more to prove. As the weeks had passed earlier in the year, William felt extremely agitated and uncomfortable when Den was stick closely by her. It was the day after Boxing Day, and Rob was being prepared for his long journey back to Bath. The other engines were having their fires rebuilt, ready to return to service. William was simmering quietly when Den slithered in. "And what are you doing here?" snarled William. "Having a rest, of course," said Den greasily. "You know full well that you don't rest here," retorted William. Den gave a smug smile. "Well, now Babs is here, they're planning on building a fuel pump close by. So that means you'll be seeing more of me," smirked Den, "and inevitably more diesels." "Rubbish," William hissed fiercely. "There won't be any more diesels." Den's smirk grew bigger. "Are you sure? Because right now they're building hundreds of Babs class, aren't they?" Nice. William stopped hissing steam. He almost had a look of disbelief in his eyes. "Are they?" he asked. "Well, yes," said Babs innocently. "A lot of my class is spread all over the country. They call some of my cousins rats." "What, because they're vermin?" "No, because they're everywhere." "I don't know what's worse," grumbled William. Den began to snigger to himself. His smugness was too much for William to bear any longer, and so when his driver was ready, he snorted out of the yards. Babs suddenly realized she may have offended William. She looked at Den, who was still sniggering. "Well, thank you very much, Den," snapped Babs. Den was caught out by surprise. "You've made me look like an absolute fool in front of William. Steam engines are very proud locomotives, and none more so than William," she exclaimed. "Steam engines need to know they're on the way out," grunted Den. "You're giving us diesel engines a bad reputation. Now I can see why the Shedmaster forbids you in coming here." Den said nothing, but still felt victorious as he scuttled away. Jimmy and Rob comforted Babs. "Den's goal in life is to annoy us steam engines. William should know that by now," explained Jimmy. "I wouldn't let any of them get you down, sweetheart," smiled Rob. Babs felt a little better and wished Rob a safe journey home as she too left to start work. The Shedmaster soon arrived to inspect his engines. "Did you have a nice Christmas, sir?" asked Jimmy. "Oh, it were lovely, thank you. And I hope you enjoyed listening to those records," said the Shedmaster. "It was very kind of you, sir," grinned Rob. "Ah, now, Rob," began the Shedmaster, "you'll be taking a small goods train back to Bath with you. Have a safe journey, and it's been a pleasure to meet you." Rob left to a chorus of whistles and steamed away to collect his train. Services were returning to normal, and the railway was once again bustling with activity. Robin was pulling the first passenger train of the day. As he steamed along the line, his driver felt a huge bump in the line. "Oh, what was that?" exclaimed Robin. The fireman looked back and could see something peering under the rails. "Something's not right," he announced worriedly. "We'll report it to the signalman at the next station." When they arrived, they told the signalman and the station master about the bump in the track. I saw something under the track, explained the fireman. Oh, but it could have been a loose sleeper. I'll telephone the track gang to look at the line, said the station master. The signalman came to a decision too. I'll put a danger signal up and slow the trains down. And that was that. The driver and fireman climbed back into Robin's cab. We've done our good deed for the day, joked the driver. But Robin felt uneasy as he departed with his train. Robin had every right to feel uneasy. It hadn't been long when Rob came steaming along the same section of line. The driver acknowledged the danger signal and reduced speed. Suddenly there was a loud bang and Rob felt the rails jolt him sideways. The driver immediately stopped the train and the crew climbed down to inspect the line. They had only walked 2 wagons down the train when they leapt back in horror. There, sitting under the track, was an unexploded wartime bomb. Is anything wrong? Questioned Rob. What? You bet there is, quivered the fireman. The guard walked up the train. He asked the same question. The driver and fireman just pointed in sheer terror at the bomb under the train. When the guard noticed the device, he nearly ran for cover. Don't you dare run off, snapped the driver. We need to sort this out. Right, lad, put your fire out before any sparks set that thing off. What thing? Rob was very puzzled. The fireman ran back to the cab and began to put out the fire. What's going on? There's an old bomb under the train, shouted the fireman manically. Just keep perfectly still. A bomb? Shrieked Rob in alarm. Rob now felt very frightened and tried hard to stop himself shaking in fear. Then there was trouble. An engine's horn could be heard in the distance. The driver grabbed the guard and pushed him forwards. For God's sake, stop that train, he cried. The vibrations from that train could set this thing off. Let's just pray it isn't a passenger train. The guard raced down the line waving his red flag. Luckily, it wasn't a passenger train, and the driver saw the guard's red flag. Unfortunately for her, it was Babs who was pulling the train. The guard explained the situation to the crew of Babs's train. Babs's guard ran back to the signal box to get permission to retreat back to the station. When he returned, Babs felt very guilty for leaving Rob. Don't worry, she called. We're going back for help. Oh, please, hurry, pleaded Rob. At the station, all trains had stopped. Terry stood in the other platform as Babs reversed in. The police have been informed of the situation and the bomb disposal team will be on the scene in half an hour, explained the station master. Babs disapproved of this. Half an hour, she spluttered. Rob and his crew might not have half an hour. They'll have to sit tight. It's the best we can do, replied the station master. We can't just leave them there. We need to do something now. And what do you suggest? Grumbled the signalman. We go back and rescue them. 3 men and Rob are in grave danger, said Babs bravely. Lovey, you've got some guts, puffed Terry admiringly. Come on, encouraged the driver. Babs is right. We must rescue them. We must. And almost forgetting the life-threatening situation that lay before them, Babs, with her driver, guard, and the station master, set out to the rescue. Terry was left in admiration. Oh, I hope they're going to be all right, he sighed with concern. Meanwhile, Rob and his crew could do no more. The crew were taking cover in a ditch. Rob was petrified and gulped nervously at the thought of being blown to smithereens. Then in the distance, he could see Babs. She rolled forwards at a snail's pace towards Rob. She tooted a warning. Rob's driver and fireman and guard ran to the diesel engine's cab. The station master explained the situation. It's going to be risky, but if we're careful, we can get your loco back to the station safely. Babs concentrated on buffering up to Rob gently so not to detonate the bomb. She crawled towards Rob and carefully buffered up. Then the driver and fireman tiptoed towards the bomb, uncoupled the first few wagons that had already ridden over the device. When given the all clear, Babs slowly pulled Rob clear of the explosive. Everyone nervously waited with bated breath as they rolled cautiously away. There was a great sigh of relief when Babs returned with Rob safely at the station. Rob's crew shook hands appreciatively with Babs' crew. Thank goodness you've arrived in one piece, teased Terry. Suddenly...
What the fuck happened?
Evidently, the bomb had exploded. The realization of what could have happened to Rob and his crew hit them hard, and all was solemnly quiet until the police arrived. When at last Rob had permission to leave for home, he was most grateful towards Babs. "You came back for me and saved mine and my crew's lives," he said with deep feeling. "Is there anything I can do to repay you?" Babs smiled. "Nothing at all," she said. "But if this has taught us anything, it's taught us to appreciate life and live it to our full potential." Rob couldn't agree more, and with that, Rob finally made his way home. Babs returned to the sheds as a heroine and was the talk of the yards all night long. The next day she even made headline news. It read, "Wartime bomb nearly sends steam train up in smoke." "How very droll," grumbled William. "Well, at least Rob's all right," puffed Terry. "I mean, imagine spending Christmas with us and then nearly getting yourself blown up." The engines couldn't help but
Oh,
giggle.
is Rob the
The shed master
7F?
arrived.
Yes.
He congratulated
Okay.
Babs on her courageous efforts, and under instructions of the railway board,
Also, you're a little
Babs was
quiet
to
when
be
you
treated
talk.
to a new coat of paint. "Oh, thank you, sir," she beamed happily. The engines gave Babs 3 cheers, and after that, William whispered to Babs,
Hooray!
"I'm sorry I got so easily offended. I should have known by now that Den is only out to cause trouble." "That's all right," replied Babs. "I'll keep Den in order."
Gee, just figuring that out.
Babs, for a diesel, you're the good sort. Kind, gallant, and always forgiving. That, from William the Stanier Tank, is high praise indeed.
Okay, he is not Donald about this.
That is half of the episode. I don't feel like looking at the rest of these. Oh god, I will save the rest of these for another stream. Actually, probably tomorrow. Oh, that is my computer. I will probably save the rest of these for a stream tomorrow. I don't know. I'll pick these episodes up when Chan is back. But yeah, that is half of the episodes. This stream has been going on for
5
5
hours.
5.5 hours. Okay, well, I believe it's time to end it all, guys. So,
Oh, he's gone.
So, that was great having you all. Goodbye.